Look what time it is. I think I made it within the 6:48 time frame. Do we have anybody here this morning with us? Outdoor Nature Show. Good morning. First in the tank. Well, let me start off with my disclaimer. I am not a financial advisor. I'm a lucky musician for the most part. That's really what I am. Good morning, Rusty Prater. I just realized that I left something upstairs. So I guess I'm going to put on a 3-minute song to start out. Singing the 3-minute song. Let me see if I can find it here. And I'll be right back. Man, I have a lot of songs here. Whew. Just noticing. And I'm looking for one here called Singing the 3-Minute Song. 125 songs on my playlist here, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know that. And you guys got to hear quite a few of them last night. Some of you hung around and waited. Turns out that oh, this is so interesting. Huh. Well, if I can't find the Singing the 3-Minute Song, I'll just play any old song. There it is, the 3-minute song. Let's play it. And I'll be right back. It can be so frustrating when you're wasting your time. But hey, I know a way to help time move along. I'll be right back, folks. In the form of this 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself having to wait and you're losing your patience and can't concentrate, it'll help pass the time and you won't lose your mind if you're singing this 3-minute song. So come on, sing this 3-minute song. You feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but it helps time to pass when you're singing this 3-minute song. Yeah, it's the song that won't last, but helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark now, 1 minute past. See, that didn't take long, and in fact, it was fast. And the reason it didn't seem quite so dang long was because you were singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, you're singing the 3-minute song, 'cause it's here to help time move along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself waiting somewhere and you feel like you're gonna start pulling out hair to start singing this fun little 3-minute song. Before you will know, in 3 minutes, it's gone. No long gone. So next time that you find that you're standing in line, you might think of this 3-minute song. Pass the time and start humming it softly or sing it out loud. Who knows, you might join in and stare in the a perfectly 3-minute song. So I call the end of my 3-minute song. I hope that you liked it and you sang along. And now that it's over, don't worry, my friends. With 3 minutes left, you can sing it again.
Oh, yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. The 3-minute song. Isn't that a nice little way to pass 3 minutes? And interestingly enough, I've been playing that song. I've been playing that song for everybody and here on this channel, and it's took off as a international hit song, it looks like. There's something going on with it, folks. That song is catching on everywhere. It has jumped into my top spot for most listened to song in the world right now, singing the 3-minute song. And I don't know why I called it that. It should have just been called the 3-minute song, but I titled it Singing the 3-minute Song. And I mean, that thing's getting some airplay, folks. Wow. Sometimes 70 or 80 times a minute. Yes, I did, Bobby. I sold my car. Cha-ching. I sure did. I sold it. Yes, sir. Sold the convertible, which was pretty much a permanent convertible once the squirrel got to it. James Elgar, good morning. Jamapple Chow, what's the stocks that are about to squeeze today? Well, any number of stocks could squeeze today, and what I'm going to be using to determine which ones are squeezing is my day trade list on Google. And this list that I have here are the stocks that we've been day trading over the last year that are very much prone to extreme moves in price, and most of it is because they have very low outstanding shares. So they can be big movers. And these sheets that I have here, these are stocks we've been day trading over the last year. Now, these Google sheets that I've created, they're using Google data, okay? Google Finance data. Morning outdoor nature show. So what we want to do, these things will be getting updated when the market opens up. And you can see the price change right here in price. And here you can see the percentage change today. Here you can see the stock's percentage change over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. So we don't stay in these stocks. These are just day traders that can pop, that we've traded over the last year. So you might want to take a snap picture of this list, which is pretty long, because I'm going to keep rolling down here, and we're going to be looking for stocks that are making a move this morning on this list. Outdoor Nature Show. Yes, good morning. This is a good source to find stocks that have a history of moving rapidly in one day. Okay. And as you can see, most of them are red. And by the way, this is long ago. These were stocks we traded last year. And then some are more recent, like these here. The ones at the bottom are ones that we've recently traded. The ones at the top were long ago. The ones at the bottom, recent. 532% up over the last 30 days. NUAI. Wow. And the volume is really starting to increase on this stock, folks. NUAI. Today it's down, but all right. Ben. All right. I'm trying to note something here. Just give me a moment here. You know, sometimes life is weird and difficult, isn't it? This morning I have this buyer that wanted to buy my car who was going to come in. I was going to notify him that it sold. I wanted to notify him the car sold. I marked it as sold on the listing, but I wanted to notify him. And I can't type in the bottom of this block here. They've got it so far down at the bottom, and I can't move this. I can't move it up. And there's no way to type to the guy because, and if I control and scroll out, it just keeps getting smaller with the screen. It won't give me the full screen to type anything on this block. Isn't that bullshit? Man, what is going on around here? I have no way to contact the guy now. Here he is right here. And there he is right there. I can't contact him. I can't move this up. It's crazy. What's going on here in this world? There he is right there. Why can't I see the bottom and type in something? I guess I just got to rate him. Rate him. I don't know. Fix now. What is this fix now? I don't want to fix anything. I just want to send him a message. It's sold. Oh, well. He'll see it was sold by the marked. It's marked sold, I guess. But I wanted to be kind and write to him, but they won't let me. Facebook says, no, not today. So let's see what stocks might be moving today a little bit. RANI. was up nicely. SCNX up 15%. And RANI I've got on here twice, so I need to get that one off. Clear row. All right. CNBM at 330. Yeah. Well, that stock, it could go to $2 today and then back up to 4. We've already seen that stock is manipulated in a major way, and you better understand that if you're going to get in on this thing, okay? Right now, the hedge funds and the big money is playing this stock in a major way. Last night, we sold it at $4.08. They're abusing this stock. They're doing whatever they want with it. Oh, I think CNBM could go way beyond where it is right now. Yeah, let's go over and look at the short interest rate today on it, shall we? We shall. What just happened there? Let's refresh the screen and see what it is now. Ah, shares available to borrow. Huh. No shares to borrow, folks. No shares to borrow today. Huh. No shares to borrow and short the stock with. That's interesting. They're not even showing the rate anymore. It's a moot point. There are none. I don't think I've ever seen that before, where they didn't have a percentage. Wow. Says here, cost to borrow for shares of similar companies or competitors. Look how much the cost to borrow is percent annual on these other Qualcomm, Corvo, and EchoStar. The cost to borrow shares for similar companies is practically non-existent. But the cost to borrow this one, folks, is, well, they don't show it because, here it is. No, it's not. It's not 616%, folks. But cost to borrow, ladies and gentlemen, not available. 0. No shares to borrow. No shares available to borrow for this stock. CNBM. I call it CNBM. I don't know. Maybe I ought to call it something else. There she goes, folks. We have pre-market liftoff. Ladies and gentlemen, 353 suddenly. 20-cent spike in 5 minutes. Que bueno. Oh, muchos buenos por nosotros hoy. Please give me a moment here. holding here. Okay, just got to get logged in here to my account. To one of my accounts, that is. And hopefully I'll have the internet stay connected all day today. I don't know. Get the weird glitch with the internet going out each day. I'll try to keep my tasks limited for my... All right, let me get this code. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Okay. Hold on a second here, please. Just give me one moment here. Rusty Prater, are you here with me this morning? Yes, you are. Rusty, you sent me a thing about the shirt you wanted. You said shirt number 2. Does that mean you want that shirt right there? Now, I really don't know why he has 2 shirts here that say the same thing. But is that the one you want, Rusty? You want this shirt in a size large, right? That's the one for sure. That's the shirt you want. You don't say sure, say yes. I'm not telling you this is the one you're getting and you go, okay. No, I want to know, is that specifically the one that you want, or do you want this shirt? I'm not sure. I don't know why maybe he just has one shirt in pink. So you want the pink shirt in extra large. All right. I got it. All right. I got to write that to, and I'm just going to send this picture to him so he understands. Hold on. All right. Got it. We're getting it extra large. All right. Hopefully he'll understand that now. I had to write to Pedro and let him know what it was that which one you wanted. And I should tell him 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me say something else here. Hold on a second. We're back to streaming here. I'm trying to make sure Rusty gets his shirt here. We're back to streaming here. I'm trying to make sure Rusty gets his shirt here, folks. And so he'll have it out to you soon. He wasn't sure about which shirt he wanted. So CBM, as you can see already, is pretty much Humpty Dumpty all over the place this morning, springing up and down 10 cents. It's going to be a killer day trading stock today, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully my computer can keep up with the demand that I'm going to put on it. But here is the pre-market this morning on this CNBM stock. And last night we sold some at 408, ladies and gentlemen. And looks like Charles Schwab might be having some issues this morning. There, we're up and running. All right. And, of course, CNBM needs to be added again to our top gainer list of stocks. So I'm going to go down here to top gainers and put in CNBM again. This stock right here, copy. Put it down here now. And paste it there. And very interesting. All right. Well, we'll add it later, I guess, when it feels like participating. It's already there once, but we would like to add it again. Let's just quickly take a look at our SoFi stock this morning. And I need to refresh this screen over here. Hold on a second. Because I want to have this stream going, the live stream going. Not her. Here we go. I like my thumbnail for today, maneuvering the stock market. All right, there we go. So I see it's working. I just got to be able to monitor what you guys can see here. And CNBM, folks, it's going to be a day trade dream stock today. I feel it will be. Just give me a moment here. All right. So somebody was asking me about what stocks are going to be possible runners today. So we're going to be taking a look at a few of these that recently have been runners. and we'll take a look at them to see how they're doing now. One of them is NCRA. One of them has been Denny's, but we're going to look first at NCRA. Uh-oh, missed that one. Okay. NCRA stock. How's it doing this morning? Wow, that's quite a significant pullback yesterday, which I would expect because it was oversold. CI mentioned this stock. Now I want to look at ALPS. This stock was beaten down hugely over the last 3 days. This stock has been decimated, and it's still being decimated even this morning. 88 cents, man, that might be a good place to buy it, though. Look at the 5-day chart. It's down 67% in 5 days, folks. It's like they said, let's see if we can run it down now. 66%. All right. Well, still not on the bottom, apparently. Huh. iCloud photos would not load up. All right. Huh. It's very interesting. Let me just try and go to iCloud and start the page all over again. And it will not load. Interesting. Your only regret will be that you didn't buy more. No, I won't be back in the States. What, Rusty? No hurry. I won't be back in the States until March or April. Okay. Well, for sure then. And we don't want a package laying outside your door until March or April. Maybe I'll just tell them to send it to you in April. Tell me what you think of that. Yes, happy riverboat. Yeah, your only regret will be that you didn't buy more. Yeah. How about Randy? I think is her name, wasn't it? Okay, Rusty. Got it. 10-4, good buddy. So iCloud photos won't load up, but huh. But everything else is working here. My computer's working, and Charles Schwab is working over here. So I'm not sure what's going on. Rusty Prater is hanging out on the beaches of Tahiti, Taiwan, or Malaysia. He's moving all over the islands, bebopping around and checking out all the local cuisine and also the local hospitality. I'll just use that word. Where are you now, Rusty? He's Across the pond, Thailand. Well, I should have known that. I just don't understand why those people don't know how to spell. It's T-Y. My name is T-Y. You need to take that stupid A-H-A out of there and get it right. Get that. Hey, Cat, if you're having problems with your internet, invest in a VPN, bud. Well, right here, you'll see. I done that there. I figured that out a while back and got myself Express VPN right there. And I'm connected in a way that can't be determined by no one, no how. So that ain't my issue. I just think I got some outdated equipment here. We're going to have to finally turn around and go out and buy ourselves something new on Black Friday. I think that thing be the best thing to do, don't you? Get yourself a new computer here on Black Friday and let's get the rocking and rolling. That's what I think. I need to find myself a good one for this type of thing here I'm doing. Hopefully that'll help our situation out a little bit. Now listen, I can't talk like this here long, because if I was to keep talking like this here and people's to tune in, they wouldn't think I knew a thing. Because there's just something about somebody who talks like this here that makes people think that they're kind of thick in the skull. I don't know why. There can be some right smart individuals talk like this here, but for some reason people don't associate money with this kind of here talking. Say, listen, you're a freaking farmer and you're smart enough to have yourself a couple 100,000 acres to work with. Eric Bowers, good morning. Happy Riverboat, they're helpful. Kat, do you have a chat GPT or another AI thing to help you with computer and phone issues? No, sir, I don't use that there newfangled chat GPT thingy. My wife does. And I know others that have told me I need to encourage myself to do that and move in that there direction. But I ain't done none of that there yet. I just have not gravitated over into that aspect of life. I like the real world myself, but I don't know. Maybe I will. Now, my guy Pedro, he uses that there stuff. I know. He's real good with that there stuff. See, I says, do you live near crayfish? Some might say that I live out there near the bayou, they call it. I'm living down here on the bayou and see probably Creole like a Veku Moshe. I can speak Creole too from down there on the bayou. We call it the Great Plateau, the water toe, living out in the sticks. See, but we got good, fresh, running water when it's raining. And we got all the amenities of life. We don't have to worry about no plumbing problems because we got ourselves an outhouse, folks. We don't need to worry about them pipes and stuff and all that septic and shit like that there. We just dig us a hole in the ground. Folks, I hope you're being entertained this morning. You know, I'm here for one purpose, really. It's to entertain. If we make any money, that's just sheer dumb luck. Piyush Bhatt, hey, man, we're following your stock here this morning, Piyush. We got our eyes all over this thing because she's ready to explode. We all thinking she's going to go to $10 here shortly. And it ain't nothing you can do about it there, Shorty, because you can't borrow no shares. There ain't none available. Look at that there. Short shares available to borrow. No freaking shares to borrow this here stock against and sell down. Yeah, baby. Yes, Crawfish, I love the voice. And can you tell me where you're from? Well, I come from the spiritual world. And I was sent here into this domain to change people's lives. and to make this a better world. But I was born in Florida, if you want to know that, Central Florida, the little old town called, well, I can't say the name of the town where I was born because they might not want to take credit that I was there and born there. I don't want to shame them. So I'm not going to tell anybody where I was born. Plus, that can be questions on your little survey, your security questions. They might ask you where you're born on security questions. So if I was to divulge the city from whence I was born and came from, people might be able to guess at their security question, see? So that's another issue. Folks, if I talk like this here, I'd probably catch on like a wildfire down there in the southeast. We'd have viewers from all over down in their parts. Catfish is a rock star. I'm going to be a music legend one day. Yes. I have songs that you've heard, but I can't take credit for them. One day you're going to hear a song and you're going to go, shit, man, I remembered Catfish. That's his song. I'd rather listen to Catfish Tyler than the noise of the world. LOL. That's so true. Good morning. Feel you meet to Anthony Castillo did it. Good morning. Feel you meet too. I come from this. Feel you. Me too. I come from the same exact place. I got it. Greatest of days to us all. That's right, Eric Bowers. Outdoor nature show. We got central air. Paul hooked up a fan blade to an old boat motor. It's kind of loud. It does work. We got one of them there. You're dope. Oh, goodness. So when this here CNBM starts to take off like it is right here, how they going to hold her back? They ain't got no shares to short against her now. None. There's none available. And they won't even show a percentage to borrow because there's no shares to borrow. So they don't even need to put a percentage up there to borrow. Hey, like that. We got a hold of a stock the shorts can't do shit over. They can't do anything. Their hands are tied, folks. They're handcuffed. And I say it's time for them to take a good ass whooping. Don't you? We get our asses whooped every once in a while. It's time for the shorts to get their revenge today. The revenge, the longs like you and me, well, the day traders, to take our exact revenge today and just watch us make a mincemeat out of the shorts today, running up to freaking $5 and $6. See, listen, first of all, we cannot misidentify the stock, the time to spend. And so I've got to, first of all, I've got to remove your question because you're on the wrong stock. CNBM is not the stock. I understand what you're trying to do, but I don't want people to think we're trading that stock. We're not doing that. CNBM. Yep, that's okay. I took it off. It doesn't matter. I knew what you meant, but I don't want people to be confused. Yep. It's a full week today since CNBM popped off. Yeah. Let's go over here to this right here and put in CNBM. Oops, we got to cap lock that. And we got to change the date here. 11. And today was the 4th. Is that correct? Yesterday was the 4th, wasn't it? Yes. And now, oh my gosh, what happened there? There we go. And now we're going to put the percentage gain, 53%. And that's really not how much we gained on it because When we sold it, it was way higher. It was 408 a share. But I'm going to just put this. I'm just going to put that 53%. And CNBM's previous close was 204. And the high went to 338. Well, I know that's not true. It was 408. Where I sold it was 408. So I'm going to put what I sold it last night. And I will put after hours on it. So it started out at 204. Started out at 204, and we sold it at 408. Folks, that's a doubler, baby. That is an exact doubler. And this was done in after hours. And I actually put, I'll just put after hours. If it's pre-market, I'll put PM, because sometimes we sell these things in the pre-market at big high numbers like we did CNBM the other day. As a matter of fact, when we sold it at this price, where I sold it was $7.66. So I should change this to $7.66. And it should say, instead of after hours here, it should say pre-market, because this was in the pre-market. There we go. And therefore, the gain would have been even more. But, for example, this gain was really, I wonder if Alexa can tell me. Yeah, it's a 100% gain. 204 buy. Well, I didn't buy it at 204, though. I don't think I bought any at 204. I might have. I wouldn't be surprised. I was buying the bottom all day, and that's what it closed. So, yeah, I probably bought, I'm just going to say 208. So we're going to say 98% gain on that stock, because I know that I was buying it very close to the bottom the day when it closed down, when they ran it down all day long. I bought it all day, and I bought it at the closing. And then it went up 32% as soon as the market closed. It was up 32% in a half an hour. Just like last night, the thing took off again, and I got to sell it again over $4 in the after hours. So, man, they're playing this stock big time, folks. They're playing this stock very largely. Yep. And so let's save this data right now. And so thank you very much, Piyush Bhatka, for calling out this gift that keeps on giving, CNBM. Piyush Bhatka called this one out. And by the way, Piyush, are you here with me right now? So stocks aren't as volatile as crypto stocks. Is that correct? These stocks can be very, very, very volatile. That would not be correct. They can be extremely, extremely volatile. And it's being able to measure and meter by using charting what's going on. And so this is what's going on with CNBM right now. And this morning in the pre-market, you can see the price was again over $4. It looks like at 3:30 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, the price was over $4 again. So this stock has been, if I pull out this chart and look at the 5-day minute chart, look at it, folks. And by the way, it hit $4 here, bam, and I sold it at 406, 7, and 8. And I sold it here at these numbers, 406 and 7 and 8. You want to know why? Because these numbers are the primary numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. The primary numbers on my buy-sell sheet. And I see I don't have my buy-sell sheet down here now, so let me put it in. There it is. And by the way, the number 55 is a number that I normally have on my sell sell the 54 and 55 if it's running up to that price. All right. I usually like to sell there. Okay. Opening up this file. Okay. This thing's starting to move. So this is my buy sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. And up at the very top of it, the numbers at the very top are 6, 7, and 8. Okay. These numbers, you have to sell these numbers, folks. If you sell the 6, 7, and 8, 90 times out of 100, you can buy back at 88 cents. Or if it's, say this was $8 and 6, 807, 808. After selling an 808, you can even buy back 777, 766. You can get 755 after selling an '08, folks. I'm telling you, I've been trading for 26 years. I know what I'm talking about. These numbers are sell numbers, 6, 7, and 8. And if you don't believe that, then just look at that CNBM chart long term, and you'll see it on this 5-day. It's highly, very obvious. You got to sell the '08, folks. And it's terrible. They don't even show you. This chart doesn't show you jack crap. You got to have think or swim, folks. But you can see very clearly 2 times the max number it would reach was 6, 7, and 8. That's the price, folks, to sell. Right here, it actually hit the 13, which is another number where you should sell. You can see that right here, this price actually went all the way up to $4.11, $4.11. But over here, it was 408, folks. Savannah, 408. You got to sell 406, 7, and 8, folks. Now we're looking at CNBM. Just look at it. Come down here, bounce off the 200. Come down here, bounce off the 200. Run up, bounce off the 200. Bounce off the 200, folks. We're going to sell it when it hits right there. We're going to sell this sucker. 372, folks, and 73. Now, listen, I've been telling you this is one of their favorite numbers recently. As a matter of fact, I updated my sheet, my buy-sell sheet. I updated it because this number has become a new one for them. So you can see I've got right there now, sell the 72, 73. Buy back 64 or even 54, 55, 56, but sell the 72, 73. This has become a new number. They're changing their system. When they saw me start to nail all these numbers that I had figured out, they went, well, let's just go to 72 and he won't know about. Well, I'm on that already. So, folks, this is one of their numbers, and it's very evident that I'm right by that because you can see on the chart I'm showing you here, you can see that number is a consistent number when you're looking at this chart. Right here, that number that you're looking at right there where the resistance has been very heavy 2 times is 72 and 73. If you look over here, you can see it. See that? 74 cents. So this 73 has become a new number for them, folks. Just pay attention to it. And you'll find out when you watch it today. Yeah, a nice pair of tatas this morning. And you had a really nice nut sack, too. You got a real nice double nut sack, and then you got the Woody, and then over here you got the tatas. And ladies and gentlemen, on this channel, I like to use anatomical charts. I call them anatomical charting, okay? When you see the sucker drop, you know it's time to pop. You know it's going to stop there at the nut sack. Oh, the nut sack, baby. You got the nut sack, baby. Right? They're bringing down CNBM today. Oh, yeah, they herk and jerk that sucker all the way to the nutsack today. All right, in the pre-market, there it was. The nutsack baby. Cat, you must be high functioning autistic. You can see patterns, man. I see them also. Some people don't notice these things at all. I know, but it's critical to notice them, to take notice of them. Look at that, folks. It's right on the numbers that I got on my sell sheet. They're making this the average price, 72.73 stop. Hello. Welcome to the world of day trading, where you'll learn a lot. You'll learn 26 years of my day trading experience, folks. And you'll have a good time here, folks. You'll go nuts. You'll go nuts. You could go nuts here. I'll do a little song for you. I hope I can remember the chords. I was there the day they laid you in the hospital bed. I remember just exactly what the good doctor said. He told us you and me, your test results had really baffled them all. And there seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. And what the doc suggested sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, I'll give it a try. Said the doctor told us you and me, we were in luck. And all you really needed was a handful of nuts a day. And everything would be okay. It's a handful of nuts, he said. That would get you out of that hospital bed. A handful of nuts a day. A handful of nuts, it keeps the doctor away. Well, it's something of a mystery I don't understand. I think I don't get with the plan, but I got some nuts for you. Yes, I do, man. So if you don't mind, hold out your hand, cause I got some nuts, and I'll fill it up with a handful of nuts. Yeah, the nuts I got for you, they'll make a great snack. Let's put them somewhere safe where they don't get whacked. It's a mystery how holding nuts can make you feel good, but I think you better hold them like the doc said you should. Yeah, a handful of nuts, that's what you need. A handful of nuts, guaranteed. A handful of nuts, let's let the treatment begin. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. Oh, with a handful of nuts, I'll tell you what. And I hope the nuts I got will do for you. A handful of nuts, for sure, anything for a cure. A handful of nuts a day keeps the doctor away, folks. Another one of my many songs you can hear on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play if you like that kind of stuff. Do you know that your stock market sells darts board with pick of your... Did you know that the stock market sells dart boards with pick of your face? Huh. What got under your ass today? You wake up on the wrong side of the bed there, work with nature 420. Did you run out of smoke? Did you run out of smoke? Because that sounds like something an ornery, unhigh person would say. You need to, if you didn't have your morning fix yet, then go get it and then come on back. Because you sound kind of grumpy. That doesn't sound dopey at all. That sounds grumpy to me, that comment. Boy woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning here. I figure he probably just don't want to go out there and milk the cows. And I doubt that he'd be changing the pens out and removing all the manure out of the horse stalls either. No, that boy, he gonna stay up till 3 a.m. playing video games. And he can't get his ass out of bed and get to work in the morning. What's up with ALPS? Nothing. It's just going completely bad, terribly down. And I've been still waiting on the bottom. I looked at it this morning, still falling. So I said, oh, man. I only bought about 100 shares of that. I didn't buy a lot of ALPS. I told people, man, I'm dabbling on this. I'm nibble-nabbling. And I think I might have even sold it all yesterday because I was down about $30 or something. And I just said, this thing's just going to keep falling. They say don't ever try to catch a falling knife, but I thought it might be when it was 60% down or whatever. I thought it was good. I think right now it's down 63% over the last 5 days. CNBM, pinching it down to the 10-day. I'm going to buy some right now at this price. And I'm going to buy just a small quantity, but I'm going to go in right here. Limit order 348, good till cancel plus extended. Review order, and let's get in here. Yep, placing the order now. I want to buy right on that 10-day where they pinch it down to the 10, because every time this morning they've tried to pinch it down to the 10-day or just below it. Doing, try to pinch it down to the 10, boing, try to pinch it down to the 10, boing. It's going to boing again, folks. It's boing, boing time. It's just boing, boing, boing. It's the bouncy CNBM. CNBM bouncing along. And I'm going to go at it one more time for a small order. Duplicate. CNBM. Yeah, baby. Yeah, let's go for the 344. I'll put in 345 here. Place it. And I just picked up a 344.97. Nice. Scooped up a little 344.97. Anything around 344 is a good buy for me. This is definitely on my buy-sell sheet, this number. And especially if it's right on the 10-day moving average. It doubles up the value of it for me. And I'm going to try to buy some at 343. And even better than that, I'll try 340. Why not try? Well, the number they really want after they break 44 is 38. So I'm just going to put in 5 at 38. Good till cancel plus extended. 38 is the next number they're going for. And below that will be 33, folks. 38 will be the next number they go for. And below that is 33. And the stock is CNBM. There it is right there. Boom, called it out. 338. They just hit it. And I think I might have just filled there. Let's see. And I did buy it at 338. You can see it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Bought 338, filled. Good till cancel plus extended this morning. So very good. I got the 38. And it's already back up to 44. So there you go. There's the number. The bottom was 38, folks. And you can see right here, look right here on this buy sheet. Look at one of the buyback numbers that's on here. It says to buy right in the middle in green, 37, 38, 39. All right. And then also I have the buyback at 44 and 43. But after 40, the 40s break, it's going to 38, folks. And that's what I just called, and that's what you just saw happen. And it's not luck, folks. I'm not lucky. Okay. It's not luck that gives me these numbers. It is, there are ways to, like I say in my thumbnail today, the obstacles, um, well, not only notice, but they put up barriers at certain areas, folks. It's almost like a can't pass. You're not allowed to go past this. And the 38 is one of those barriers. And I just showed it to you and you just saw it. And so I just filled at 338 a share. And congratulations if you bought with me there. Uh, could be a break also. You have 4 red candles extending while the other raises did not have 4 consistent candles. Good luck. Thanks, Keith. Well, you can see the 338 was the place to pick some of it up right there because it defiantly jumped right back off of that. There will be only a very few people that I think today will be able to say they bought it at 338. And I think that it was only there for just a flash. It was just like, that's why I had the order there. I didn't think it would be there long. I hear people that talk about SoFi and how it got dropped so drastically. Comparative to how SoFi used to fall, what you saw in after hours was a fraction of what they used to do to that stock. And if I was to go back over the history of SoFi, you would see that those of us who are still SoFi holders have been through much, much, much more dynamic moves than what happened last night in after hours with SoFi. We've seen massive losses of 8 to 10%, 12% in one session. On Fridays, we used to almost commonly see it drop 10%. We'd have a great week all week long and then lose it all every Friday. For about, I don't know, maybe a month and a half. It was horrible. But we finally learned, let's just sell the sucker on Thursday because they're just going to kill it every Friday. And they did every Friday after that. They did. So CNBM, I'm going to get some more at 33, folks, right now. The next number is going to be 30, 31, 33, somewhere around there. Definitely. They don't mess around. When they get past 38, they're going to 33, folks. So I'll try 5 there. And by the way, I'm only buying 5 shares at a time. But they're going for 333, folks. I promise you. And I'm also going to put in a buy at 331, too. Duplicate. 331. And could they take it lower? Heck yeah, they could take this lower. They could take it down to 204, where they had it yesterday, night before last when it closed, 204. They can move this stock anywhere they want to, folks. They can do whatever they want with this, and you're just going to be a victim of it, or you're going to be you're going to prosper from it, one way or the other. This is not a stock for weak of heart people. Don't buy this stock if you don't have money that you could lose, folks. I'm telling you right now, because this stock could do anything right now, and be very, very cautious, okay? You don't see me buying 50 and 100 shares at a time. I'm buying 5 and 10, people, okay? And that's how I get wealthy, is by being conservative. I'm not a crazy radical investor that buys, oh, I'm going to get 1,000 here. This is the bottom. I know. No. Somebody said that the other day on this stock and it was falling. I said, why would you do that? They said they just bought 1,000 shares. I said, why? You never see me do that, do you? And he regrets doing it because that thing fell like a rock after that. I know he regrets it. But it's from those experiences that one learns that we don't do that. We don't buy 1,000 shares at a time. Unless we're millionaires. And even millionaires didn't become millionaires buying 1,000 at a time. I doubt. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't do it that way. I nibble. I keep nibbling and nibbling. And right now I'm going to show you how to Let's see if they're going to show me the charts with my moving averages or not. I loaded in a bunch of moving averages here on Yahoo a couple days ago, and some reason they don't really want to seem to keep them there. They don't. They don't keep them there. Once I put them in, they don't leave them there. Because I like having moving averages, and I just have to use Charles Schwab Thinkorswim to do it now. So here they are. The final dumping of shares to make it hit the 50-day where they can buy it all up on the 50. There it is. Yep, 338. And I don't know why. I guess there's just not enough volume to show any candlesticks over here on the left yet, but hopefully we'll see that soon. Now, let's take a look at some stocks that have been called out this week right now and see how they're doing. Let's take a look at PHIO. All right. Okay. PHIO. Totally annihilated down. Totally annihilated down. Annihilated down. Annihilated down. Let's look at it right here. PHIO. Tried to break over the 200-day just now on some buying here. And then the big dump to try to pinch it down. It looks identical, doesn't it, to CNBM? That's the same thing, CNBM, the same thing, folks, identical. See the tactic? It's going to break over the 200. Oh, no, it won't. We'll sell a bunch of shares, and we'll make it fall down to the 200. And that's CNBM's chart. Look at it right now. There it is. Identical, folks. And look at the buy just come in right there. Look at that, folks. Oh, man, they're trying to fight it. They're trying to dump on this thing. But look at that buying going on. Whoa. 2.1 million shares? 2.1 million shares in that candlestick right there, folks. 2.1 million. You know, yesterday there was 22 more million shares on this stock as it rose 53%. It had 10 million the day before. I'll show you the stock that we're looking at, CNBM. They had it down last night in after hours. It was down 2% in after hours. Yes, I bought it. Okay, here's what I want you to see. So when the news came out that this company had a contract with Elon Musk, the volume was 560 million shares traded on that news. And the price went from a previous day's close of 61 cents to 418. Do you know that since then I've also sold it at 408 here, and I sold it at 408 last night in the after hours at 418. Two times I've now sold it at 408 in the pre-market and the after hours. So this CNBM, ladies and gentlemen, right here, the jump from 60 cents to 418 a share on 560 million. Then the next day, half that volume brought it down to 375. The next day, only 20 million shares traded, brought it down to 299. And the low that day was 282, folks. And then a very small number of shares. And look how they make the digits smaller here. Don't notice there was only 11 million shares traded that day to make the price fall to 204. 204, the low of the day, and it closed at the low of the day. What do you know? On just 11 million shares, massacred it down all day long from the opening bell until the closing bell. The high was opened at 262. It went up 17 cents to 279, and it never looked up. It just fell down and down and down and down and closed at 204. But just 11 million shares. Then yesterday, look, 36 million shares to make it go up 58%. Man, this is classic. This is a classic maneuver, folks. Run it up on massive, massive volume, even higher volume, and then run it down 40% on 11 million shares so that you can buy them all up the next day and make it go up 58%, 55%. Nice, huh? This is CNBM. If this volume stays on this, it's going to be uncontrollable for the shorts because they don't have any shares to borrow on the stock anymore. As of this morning, 0 shares available. Let's refresh the page and see if they've returned any. I doubt it. And look at this, folks. They're not even showing the cost to borrow fee because there are no shares to borrow to short it. There's none. The cost to borrow, they're not even showing, but it's over 300%. Yesterday, it was 305.97 was the cost to borrow. Shorts had to pay 305% to borrow shares, and they borrowed them. There were 15,000 shares left, and they borrowed them and paid 305% to borrow those shares that they're going to use this morning to try to hold the price down. Just 15,000 shares? 15,000 shares isn't going to do anything, folks, at $3 a share. That's $45,000. That's not going to do anything. KD604 Mog Coin, okay? Good morning from Lubbock, Texas. Peacemaker. All right. I love it. Peacemaker. Walk softly, but carry a big stick. Volume was good yesterday. Hopefully we will see it happening again today. You're right, Bam Bam 001. And hey, listen, Bam Bam, I want to tell you thank you very much for sending me that email, which I shared with everyone yesterday, showing the short position and how in jeopardy they are right now. And I showed it to everyone. And thank you for sending me that email. Everyone really appreciated that information. Stephen Waldner, I'm sure, appreciated it. And so what we're doing here now is I've got my eye. I think this stock is really going to be in a position to make a very, very, very strong push with no shares available to short it. I love owning a stock where no one can short it because shorting has been the only way many shares have been contained, especially SoFi. It's the only way it's been contained. Look at this 1 month chart on this stock, CNBM. There's the 1 month chart on it. Jeez. And folks, from this part right here, there was no resistance from this price to this. There are no share owners that own from here to here. Very few own shares of this stock in this price range. There just wasn't time for any accumulation at any point through this range. But what is it about this number that they wanted to get to? Why did they want to get to that number? Is it relative to anything in the past? Let's go back a year and look at the year chart. I don't see anything on the yearly chart when they drove it down to this price right here. I don't see anything on the yearly chart. Let's look at the 5-year term. Huh. First of all, I got to go back to the 1-year chart or even the 6-month chart. I want to see what that price was. 204. That was what we closed at 2 nights ago. 204. 204. Okay, now let me go to the 5-year chart. Looking at the 5-year chart, I see a price 204 right there on the 5-year chart. Look, during last year in August, September, October, November, there was a big sideways move there at this 204 range. The price right now is where the little hash marks are, you see. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Sometimes my camera gets all zoomed in. Just give me a moment here. And by the way, if you want to get rid of these commercials, you know we got a goal, $50. What do you think? SMX today. John Pont, SMX. Just hold on a second. SMX, John Pont. Anybody that calls out of stock that we go take a look at, and if it turns out to be a runner, we add you to the drawing list. We have a drawing every Friday, and all those who contribute during the week to this channel are in on the drawing. Well, so what I'm just trying to look for when I'm trading, folks, I've been looking for patterns for a long time, and when I look back here to see where 204 was, that was right there, folks. 204, way back in September 9th of 2024. There was the price, 201.44. So this, you got what I'm looking for was why did they decide to take it down to 204? That's what I wanted to know. Why did they want to manipulate it down to 204? Was there something over here in the past that was critical to them at that number? And I do see right there was a shelf at 204 at one time, folks. You can see it right there where we're sitting right now. And they held this stock there for 2 weeks, folks. They were able to hold it at 207 to 204 for what would probably be, because this is the 5-year chart. That's probably about 2 weeks right there. Let's go look at it and see for sure. It was on 610 until, 2 weeks until 624. 2 weeks they had it at the 204 price. So there's where we are right now, folks. Let's take a look at the 5-day chart. CNBM. And right now, $318 to $352, down to $315, and back up to $355. Wow, nice. That number right there, folks, 315. This number, 350. 35 cents. $0.35 swing. They're really going for 33 cents, folks. So a 33-cent drop, a 33-cent raise, a 33-cent drop, and you've already got a $1.20 play on it. Then you get a 10-cent rise, a 10-cent drop. You got a 76 play on it. Then you get a 30-cent rise. Now you got $1. In the pre-market, they've already made. And by the way, this one here in the pre-market, or this was last night, I sold right there last night at 408, everybody. And you could have too if you stayed on with me. I told you, man, this stock could run in after hours, so I'm going to stick around and sell it. And I did. I sold it at 408, folks. The highest I got out was 408. There was the price right there, but it was higher than that. It hit 408, and I sold it there. I sold all the numbers on my sheet: 406, 407, 408. And some of you sold it with me last night. What do you think of SMX today? Let's go look at it. What I think of it is that I appreciate you calling this out, and we will buy this tomorrow, most likely. SMX. I'll put an italics beside it. That's a very good call out. I appreciate it. Those are the stocks I'm looking for. So we'll put down by Thursday. All right, thank you. Understand something about this channel. Wendy, I have to ask you something. Yesterday, you asked me about a stock, and I did not like it on the chart, and I told you to sell it yesterday morning. Start selling it and move it over to this stock is what I told you to do yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, when the stock price was here, I told you to move your money over to this stock, CNBM. That was my suggestion, Wendy, when you asked me about that other stock, and I looked at it on the chart. Yes, I sold already, and I moved to CNBM. Yeah. All right. Nicely done. Way to go, Wendy. And you moved it over yesterday morning, right? Yes. Awesome, Wendy. I'm very happy for you. All right. Oh, good. All right. Well, something tells me CNBM is going to be a real moneymaker for us, okay? We just have to keep our eye on it closely. And when it moves up, man, we have to sell these highs. And when it drops, we buy the lows. It's going to be moving a lot. I already told everybody this morning they've been moving it up 50 cents, down 40 cents, up 10 cents, down 20 cents, up 10 cents, down 30 cents, up 33 cents, down 33 cents, up 15 cents, down 15 cents, up 30 cents. So this thing is really a day trading love stock. All right. Yeah. Well, today I'm looking at a list of all the stocks that have been called out lately to see if one of them's on the move. And someone just called out this stock. So we could day trade this stock, but watch this one to day trade tomorrow, Wendy. SMX. Because what we do on this channel, we look for stocks that are heavily, heavily oversold, overbought on massive volume and excitement on the market. And then the next morning, we're looking for a very few number of shares to push it down 20% or 10%. We're looking for light volume the following morning to make it fall. And that's when we scoop it up. And that's why we are called Catfish, because we're on the bottom. We buy the bottom. We do not buy run-ups like this usually. Especially, listen, if you own this stock now, SMX, I would highly, highly suggest you sell it now at 206, 207, and 208. These numbers are the number one numbers on my buy-sell sheet, 206, 7, and 8. I would highly, highly encourage you to sell at 206, 207, 208 right now. If it has gone from the 190s up to that number. Now, if it's already been up to 270 this morning and they brought it back down to 206, then I'd tell you to buy it there. But if it's risen from the 180s and 90s and over to 206, 7, and 8, that's on my sell sheet, folks. Sell, sell, sell there. 206, 207, 208. Those are right at the top of my buy-sell sheet, folks, on the very top. There they are, right up there. 6, 7, and 8. Those are sells. If it rises to that number, if the number's dropping from $3 to 250 to 220 and then gets to 206, then yeah, you get it there. See, it says over here, buyback 7 and 8. If they drop it down, then this becomes a buy-in entry point. But if they raise it up to this is a sell. This is a sell, 6, 7, and 8 every time. And the buyback is usually 88 cents down to like if it was $5 in 08, 506, 507, and 508, you get to buy back at 466, 467. I've seen 08s drop a whole dollar before. As a matter of fact, I think it was Wendy one time that asked me about a stock one day, and I told her, sell it, sell it, sell it right now. And when it got to $1.08, it dropped a whole dollar in 20 minutes. And I think it was Wendy. If it wasn't Wendy, it was another lady on the channel that I told to sell the 08. And it dropped a whole dollar in less than 20 minutes. Was that you, Wendy? Yeah, yesterday, if you'll give me just a second here, let's see if iClouds is working here. It wouldn't let me sign in a moment ago, but we'll try it again now. And I will show you that yesterday, or day before yesterday, I should say, that this was a headline that was put out by our friend over here, Cal, at Trending Stocks. And it said, big money buys 388 million shares of SoFi in after hours. Well, if the price was around $29 a share, or 30. I asked Alexa, what is 388 million divided by 30?
388 million divided by 30 is approximately 12,933,333.333.
12 million shares.
Sorry, I didn't
Alexa,
get that.
stop. Alexa, stop. They did not order 2 million. They ordered 12 million shares of SoFi. Work with nature. Man, listen, to call me a guy who doesn't have a sense of humor is near tank removal talk, my friend, because I have a huge sense of humor. I'm full of laughter and joy and happiness. And I've never seen you on my channel, so treading lightly on the thin ice right there with that one. You don't know me at all. You don't know me at all. People on this channel are here to be entertained and laugh their ass off with me. We have a lot of fun and joy, happy humor. Even on a down day, we rejoice because we realize that down days are how we appreciate the good days. He's new to this channel. Work with Nature 420 is new to this channel. And I think it's pretty funny that I told you better smoke a little. You seem like you're a little on the grumpy side. I think that's pretty funny. Wow. I don't care if you want to get up grumpy and say something like you just said to me. And I have a very good sense of humor. But you got to understand, when you're texting stuff, people can't read into your voice. They can't hear your inflex. They can't hear your sentiment or the sound of your voice. They just read the words. They read the words is all they can do is read the words. They can't tell what you really mean. All right? I mean, you come here and you ask me, for my feelings about a certain stock and CNBM, and I tell you everything I think about it. And I'm glad that you've prospered from being here on the channel, I guess, I hope. And you're welcome, the wall socket. Thank you for your comments. Thai girls look good in pink. Yeah, baby. I hear you, what you're saying, Rusty. Yes. Thank you very much, Happy Riverboat, for helping out John there. I have 100,000 to invest. What do you recommend? I recommend buying SoFi on any pullback of 5 to 7 or 8%, any chance you can. SoFi is my number one go-to stock for the biggest long-term investment prosperity. SoFi is the way to go. And there's so many reasons why that I couldn't even explain them to you. But if you go back over me talking about this stock for years on my YouTube previous postings, because I used to always just talk about SoFi. All day long, I would talk about SoFi every day when it was in the 4s and 5s and 6s. But there's so much to say about it that it's going to catapult it much higher, including one of the biggest catalysts is that in 2 weeks, about 2 weeks from now, Anthony Noto, the CEO of SoFi's company, is going to get $53 million in a performance share bonus, because way back when the executives were given performance incentives to make the stock price go to $25. And this was when the price of the stock was in the 4s and 5s and 6s. They were given performance share bonuses. And if they could get the price to 25, Anthony Noto gets $53 million. And I have all the pictures. If you'll give me a second, I'll go into depth with you what's going on here. But let me show you what's going on here. With the performance share bonuses, so you'll understand. And the reason this is such a big deal is because Anthony Noto and other executives have been given these options. They're called stock options. They've been given these stock options as a way to pay them. Okay, it's a way for them to make money on stock options, and it's part of the way that they generate income is on stock options. So what I'm going to show you right now is how much money it means if this stock price now stays over $25, which it's about to do for 90 days, folks. And that you're going to have to pardon the way this screen looks a little bit because there's some squiggly lines on it. But this is what it means to SoFi Anthony Noto to keep SoFi's price over $25. And we're at 2 months now. It's been over 25, 2.5 months, I think. So he's about to get $53 million. And if he can get the price to go to 35, he gets another 75 million if it stays there for 90 days, over 35. And by the way, it doesn't have to go over 25 and stay over 25. This is an aggregate 90-day period. So as long as the average share price is over $25, even if it dips below 25 like it did one time, that won't affect the outcome. It just has to have an aggregate share price over $25, and it's about to do that. He will have now, in 30 days from now, Anthony Noto is going to get $53 million, and the news that's going to break most likely is that he just used a lot of this $53 million to buy SoFi options, that he has option prices to buy in the low teens, $11, $12, $13 a share, and he will exercise that option. And he will take that $53 million, and the news will break out probably the same day that he buys all these dang shares that they're going to release crypto, and they've launched their crypto, and you can start signing up. So Anthony Noto is going to make an announcement of a crypto launch, and on the same day, he's going to buy $30 million worth of SoFi stock, and he's going to force the price to jump all the way up to the next target, which is $35 on that news, on the crypto and Anthony Noto buy up. That's what he should do, Anthony. If you're listening, if your people are listening to this channel, Anthony Noto, you could make no better play than to take this $53 million and commit 10 or 20 million to SoFi stock at your stock option prices. And once you bought all that stock, you would obviously, if you're buying it in the teens and it's worth $35 a share or whatever, you're making a fortune off of that. And plus you inspire all of the viewers that are all your supporters, all stock buyers in your company will love to see you taking your money and buying more of your own stock with it. And once they see that, that will launch it to 35,000, where you'll get another 75. And once you get that 75 right there, you can take that 75 and you can buy another bunch of SoFi stock and push it to 45. And then you'll get the bonus at 96 million for a total bonus of 289 million. And you're buying these shares at pennies on the dollar. Anthony, it's a genius plan. Please work that one for me. All right, please do that. Please just take all that money you're going to make here in a couple of weeks. And please hear me loudly, all right? Hear me loudly. John Point says XAIR might also make a move, and GETY. So just hold on a second here. I'll look at these. XAIR. Let's go look at it. Beyond meat, beyond air, beyond. And another one, this one might be a little bit more attractive for day trading because it's not quite as radically up. And boy, they've just come at it right here. How much did they drop it? 233. Well, guys, And I bet you this was 238. This number here was 238. What was this? I guarantee you that's 238 right there. Yep, 238. Huh. The reason I knew that that would be the number is because that's on my buy sell sheet. Right up here, folks, sells. And you can clearly sell 37, 38 is a sell. That's a sell. Buy back as low as 13, 24, somewhere in this range. Minimum 31 and 33 after you sell the 38. And look at that, all the way down to 6 and 7. So a 30-cent drop. A 30-cent drop, folks, and that's a good place to buy it right there. I like it there. XAIR, I like it there. I think it's a good place to get it 30 cents down right now, pulled down 30 cents. That's a common amount that they like to drop a stock, just so you know. And they love to take it down to the 208. And this is a perfect example of the opposite scenario where this is now the time to buy since they've driven it down to the 6, 7, and 8. All right, this is where you would come in, not sell because they're not running it up to the 06, 07, 08. They're dropping it to the 06, 07, 08. So right here, I like it. Also, they may really want to dissuade people from buying it and take it down to 197 right now, 197 or 192 and 3. Man, they could do that, especially after the market opens. You're looking at 188 all day. From a 208 sell or a 213 sell down to 188 is a very common move. Very common. 213 down to 188. And usually it's the 20 down to 188. From the 213, it's usually, and so from the 238, 30 cent down is good, folks. That's a good one. XAIR. Thank you for calling it out, John. And let's take a look here at GETY. Okay. So that's another very probable looking day trading stock, and it's low priced. I like these. GETY. Man, it'd be great if I could type. Here we go. First thing I'm going to do is jump over to the 6-month chart. I'm looking at relative stock prices. I want to look at this with a wide angle lens, first things first. 6-month chart. Well, it's down 10% over the last 6 months. I don't necessarily like that. Over the last month, it's down 22%. So that looks even more gravitationally downward. And over the last 5 days, it's down 14%. Nope. Doesn't look good to me. GETY does not look good to me, my friend. From what I'm looking at there, let's look at the 1 year. Down 55%. No. Nope. Volume 3 million shares. What would entice you? Getty Images largely loses landmark UK lawsuit over AI image generator. Oh, geez. They lost their lawsuit. Okay, well, they lost their lawsuit, so a sayonara, baby. Don't mess with that stock. I don't see anything exciting about this at all. Another thing, too, that you can sometimes do is you can go over here and you can click in SoFi institutional ownership and then change SoFi institutional ownership Hold on a second here. Let them verify I'm a human being first. Okay, there we go. And SoFi has now written a new book, a new record all-time high, 1,153. SoFi's most recent quarter, they've seen an increase of 26%. But the reason I came here wasn't for SoFi. I came here for Getty. So I'm going to go up to the search and I'm going to put in Gety. Getty. There it is. Select it and then click search. Institutional ownership. And I don't like this stock at all because over the last most recent quarter, institutions have been reducing their positions in this stock by 32%. So that is a big red flag. And I would say absolutely sell this if you own it and move it to something else. That is not good. All institutions pulling out, not good. Not good, my friend. The only thing about this that's any salvageable point is that there's 196 long and there's only one shorting it, okay? That is the only salvageable point. There's no shorts that are trying to hold it back and hold it down and retain it. But they don't need to hold it back or retain it or hold it down because it's already fallen 32%. It's falling on its own. The shorts don't have to do anything. These people are making this one short has got a great position on this stock and made 32% over the last 90 days. Whoever's shorting this stock has done very well. Anyway, so there's your indicator. No, thank you. I'm not interested in that one. There's a lot more you could look at other than that, but those are the two big criteria, and that doesn't look good. Unfortunately, that just doesn't cut the cheese. Or it does cut the cheese. It stinks. That stock stinks. It cuts the cheese all right. Okay, let's go look at Denny. Everybody's been calling this stock out lately. How's she doing now? Denny made a nice 50% pop. I'm looking for the drop today. You know, you guys told me, hey, you missed out on Denny, but I don't think so. I'm going to day trade it today. And I think they're going to, who knows, but a lot of times with a stock that has this much volume, that had 27 million shares traded yesterday when it usually only averages 840,000, you could see 2 million shares make this price drop to 588, folks, and then now buy it. Okay? And if you'll just give me a minute, and here's the 1 month chart on DENN. DENN. Good morning, Kai Nguyen. Kai Nguyen, I think is how you say your last name. Is that correct? Nguyen? Are you still here, Kai? That was a while back, I know, but are you still here? Khai. Kai Nguyen. I believe you are from, let me see if he's still here. Yep. Kai is right. Nguyen. So if I said to you, Mao Hai Ba Bom Nam Sam Bai Tam Ting Mui, would that be right? Would you understand me? What kind of hillbilly? Easy inch. Well, we're going to be buying stocks like this one that jumped up 50% yesterday. Mugo Gaipan. Catfish, your order be ready in 10 minutes. You guys are so funny. Piyush Bhatka. I guess Kai isn't going to answer me, I guess. I must have been wrong. What happened, Kai? The audacity of shorting NVIDIA. NVIDIA is about to do a stock split. NVIDIA is about to do a split, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to show you guys something. This morning on the stock CNBM, which I'm looking at the chart for right here. Hello, Matthew. Bonjour. So let me show you something interesting, folks. And I do want to make sure you can all see this because sometimes my video camera zooms in. But this morning, ladies and gentlemen, at 5:15 this morning, and it was actually 5:13. Coincidentally, CNBM's price was at 313, folks, at 5:13 this morning. Rest in peace, Nuburu. Oh, QBTS is running. Thank you, Doc Airline. Let me write that down. QBTS. QBTS we're going for. QBTS. Let's take a look at QBTS, ladies and gentlemen. Once I get my fingers over all the keys. Enter. QBTS. So I just wanted you to see that coincidentally, this stock, CNBM, at 5:13 this morning, folks, was at 313 a share. I just thought that was a little interesting because then I took a picture at 5:14 and the price was 323 a share. 5:13 in the morning, price 313, folks. I'm just showing you this. Price at 5:13 in the morning, 313 a share. 1 minute later, ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute later, 323 a share. That's right. Catfish is up 5 in the morning to show you this shit, people. Can you believe that? This person said, wow, my average for QBTS is $9.80 a share. I saw that ASST. I'm on it. That's nice. Just hold on a second, folks. All right, copy this. I'm taking care of business, folks. Here, I gotta send somebody a response who's asking me about my Mercedes, and so I'm gonna say goodbye to that one, and I have another one here I have to address. Just give me 1 second. All right, now I gotta mark this sold. Okay. All right. This is bullshit. All right. Let's see what we got here. So this morning, ladies and gentlemen, we had this CNBM stock at 5:13 in the morning, coincidentally the 13 at 313 a share, and 1 minute later, literally 1 minute later, it went from 313 a share to 323 a share at 5:14 this morning. Just wanted you to be aware of that. CNBM, I found it interesting, and I was up, yes, at 5 o'clock this morning. So fake beef, short selling it at the open. What does this company do? Well, my average for QBTS is 980. All right. So let's go over here and look at this stock that was just called out. And now I can move this down. ASST, folks. There it is, folks. Taking off right now. ASST this morning. On the move, baby. Nice. Very nice indeed. Ah. Now I'm going to get over here to see if this will catch up. This is CNBM this morning, catching up in real time. CNBM, folks. This is what it's been doing all morning. This is what it's been doing all morning long. There you go. Hovering right around 320 all morning. CNBM. Beef Supreme. I hear you, my friend. Lab grown meat. This reminds me of the movie Soylent Green. ASST, ladies and gentlemen. Soylent Green is people. QBTS, let's go look at it. Yep, starting to make a little move. Recovering from its downward movement yesterday. By the way, in case you're not aware, all of the futures markets are up nicely this morning. All going green. They tried to take them red. Everybody tried to shake it out real quick here in the pre-market, but they're all going green, folks. All going green right now. All going green. Understand something about this channel, Beef Supreme. We don't buy stocks long term. We day trade here. It's all about day trading. We don't buy for any long term investments. We're in and out. It's a wham bam channel. Wham bam, thank you, man. Charlton Heston was one of the best actors of all times, in my opinion. Planet of the Apes, Soylent Green, and so many more great, man. Yes. Yeah. Charlton Heston, I believe he also played Spartacus, wasn't it? Or no, we don't care. Short anything you want. Short any stock you want. We're open to either way. I've shorted stocks on this channel by mistake before. SoFi's looking good, folks. Let me get off this here. This stock here, CNBM, that's up to 326 this morning right now, which is looking good because just a little while ago it was at 320, staying at 320. But I want you to know something, folks. There is a very, very high probability of a short squeeze on this stock. And as a matter of fact, this morning, there aren't any shares available to borrow on it. All right, shares available to borrow. Yesterday we saw 15,000, and believe it or not, someone paid 570%, I think, or something to borrow to short it. They paid, I'm sorry, not that much. They paid 305%. They borrowed at a rate 15,000 shares, which at $3 a share is only $45,000. So it's not a vast amount of money. But they bought them, and they're gonna pay a 305% interest rate to buy $45,000 worth of stock. Alexa, what is 45,000 times 305%?
45,000 times 305% is 137,250.
Alexa, stop. Why would someone pay 137,000 to get $45,000 worth of stock to short? Huh? Daniel Day-Lewis is the man, in my opinion. Ben-Hur, that was it. Pat Yeager, Ben-Hur, that was it. I was thinking Spartacus, but it was Ben-Hur. Yeah, what a role. Man, what a movie. What an unbelievable movie. I think they spent millions and millions of dollars. I believe the production on that film, as I recall, was way over budget. But what a movie. Ben-Hur. Wow, that chariot race scene in there. Oh my gosh, the spinning spokes, the little spoke destroyers on the carriages. What a movie, man. All right, we're looking at some other stocks that have been moving a lot lately and down big time. Is still ALPS, still falling. Walk gently, carefully there. ALPS is still falling. I was expecting a pullback on this stock this morning. I'm very, very surprised to see that it hasn't dropped at least 5 or 10% this morning. So this is a very strong signal this stock is sending out. DENN. Oh, this live stream is going to go until sometimes lately I've gone until 8 o'clock 2 nights in a row trading the stock and making massive money on this CNBM in the after hours. Last night I sold this stock at 408 a share. Last night in the after hours I sold it at 408 right when it hit right here. Boom, I sold it last night. And I was on here with everybody streaming when we started selling it at 406, 407, 408. I said, folks, put your orders in here. And I was selling hundreds of shares, hundreds and hundreds of shares right through here last night. And I started selling them at 388, 389, 392, 93, 396, 97, 98, 99, 403. I sold 404, 406, 407, 408. And then bam. It's a thing of beauty, folks. Coolest part was that I've been able to sell these after hour run ups. And it was so cool because I started buying CNBM right there. I started buying it there, and I bought a little bit there, and I bought a little more there, and I bought a little more there. I bought a little more there. And all day long, you guys watched me stream and buy this at every low. You watched me buy it. And some of you watched me sell some at this high in the morning early. But then you watched me nibble and nibble and nibble and nibble. And then as soon as the market closed, the manipulators were all out of there. They got their fingers out of the pie and up she went. And I sold it right there. Sold it at 296, 297, 298. And the lowest price I had bought it was 204, 205, 206. Right at the closing. In the last 2 minutes, I was just ordering, order. I just bought. And you guys know that I was buying 207, 207, 207. And then Yahoo showed the closing at 204. I said, I don't think so. I was buying up to the very last second, timing my buys so I could buy the very last second. And the lowest I ever got was 207. But Yahoo printed 204. I never got a 204 order to fill, but then in the afternoon, as soon as the market closed, the market manipulators and all the cheaters of the market were out, and then it ran right back up, and I sold it there. All those shares that I had bought here and here and here and here and here and here and here, I sold them right there in the after hours. And just like yesterday, I did it again. Bought this stock there, bought this stock here, bought it there, bought it here. I sold it there. I sold some here, bought it there, and then it took off in the after hours again, and I sold it again way up there. It's a dream stock, folks. This thing's a dream stock, CNBM. Being manipulated like crazy, but And if you think I'm wrong, after I sold last night at this price, look how much they dropped it to. I sold it last night at 406, 407, 408. And then look what they dropped it to last night by the end of the pre-market after hours session, not pre-market, but post-market session. They dropped it to this price after I sold it at 408. They dropped it almost to 313. And we sold it, folks, last night at 408 a share. Wow. And then they've tried this same number this morning once. They've tried it twice. They've tried it 3 times. And that's it, folks. Once, twice, 3 and 4 times a lady. It's the quadratot. Once, twice, 3 and 4 times a lady. The quadratot. 1, 2, 3, 4 tatas. And then off she runs. The 4 tata, after the 4 tata, well, she just tore on out of here then. She was on her way. And by the way, look at this vaginal drop. There's no way that can be sustained. That's a major gap they created right there. It just went right back past it. The vaginal, I call that. Then over here, we saw a little double ta-ta action and then a single ta. So they got a single and a vaggie. Then they got a double ta-ta. Then they got another single and a mini vag. And then over here, one last vaggie drop. And that's really not a vag because it went down sort of at this angle. It's not really a vag. That's just a freaking, man, that one would be one you'd want to tie some a board 2x4 to your ankles because you wouldn't want to fall into that one. That the stock here I'm talking about is CNBM, and it has been a gold mine for us. We've made a fortune off this stock. 4 days ago, we made a 455% gain, and yesterday we made another 53% gain on this stock. Nice. Hold on a second here, folks. All right. Oh, this is so stupid. Please hold. Okay. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Let's go over to QBTS. We'll say goodbye to that. QBTS is on the move this morning, folks. It was up about 3 or 4%. Someone also called out some other stocks, so we're going to take a look at these. We've had someone call out BMNR, Gary Edwards. Hold on, that was not it. That was the other day. Yeah, BMNR, Gary Edwards. Let's go see what's doing with BMNR right now. Up 5% this morning. Okay, good. Thank you for calling BMNR out, Gary. We're also looking at DENN. This morning, we've also been called out on ASST. ASST, folks, making a move this morning. SMX is a very big mover, but I said do not get in at 208 if they drove it up to that. Sell 208. If they drove it up to 208, you better sell there, and it looks like they did. Now, if it went to 266 already and they dropped it to 208, I'd be buying it there. So if it's been much higher already in the pre-market, I would be buying it. Let's go look at SMX and see what it's done in the pre-market. Oh, so it has been higher. 281. Well, now that changes my viewpoint on it, knowing it's already hit 280 a couple of times. 281, and what was this price here? 286. Well, folks, for those of you that aren't aware of it, 286 for the high would have been where I would have already sold, because I have a buy-sell sheet that tells me right down here to sell the 83, 84, 86, 87, 88. Sell those numbers and then buy back as low as the 55s or even 44s, 67s. The 88 is a sell, folks. The 88 is a sell number. And you can clearly see that by what I'm showing you right here. In fact, 2 times it tried to press, or 3 times it tried to press the 88, and it never could break it. There it is right there, folks. You should be selling here. You should sell at that 88 right there. You got to sell. 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, sell that. Sell all that. Those numbers are there for a reason, folks. Looking at it right now, it's doing a nice little consolidation right on the 200-day moving average line. I like that. And the stock is called SMX, everyone. SMX. Yesterday's close was $1.47, and now it's sitting at 207. But it was already all the way up there, spiked, and they've already tested it in the pre-market very early. At 8 o'clock this morning, folks, it was getting bought all the way up to that price, to the 88. 280, 284, 285, 288. 283, 284 this morning in the pre-market looks like the high. But you should have sold there, because those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. And this is the stock, folks, SMX. Watching for the 5-day to come back up over the 200 right now. And I like it that 45 and 50 has not driven below the 200 and is already plateauing out. So this looks good that the 50-day has not gone below. Now, we want to see this 45-day blue come up and cover the yellow. We want this blue 45 to cover the 50-day and then come up over the top of it. And then we'll know this is a good one to get in on, SMX. All right. CIFR. Let's look at it. Looks very good. Man, look at the Vaggie drop last night in the post market to the same point where it was at the pre-market the morning before. Really, this is where it was out of the gate yesterday morning. But wow, look at that Vaggie drop at, like, what time was that? 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening last night? Yeah. 8 o'clock. Look at him decimate that right at 8 o'clock, folks. Jeez, does that look good? Another drop below the 200, a single millisecond drop below the 200, and off she goes. It's a dang good looking chart right there. Man, that looks very strong. CIFR, folks, that's a very good, promising looking chart right there. I like it. Moses in the 10 Commandments, that's another role, yes. This is CIFR. CIFR. That looks strong, folks. Very, very, very strong. That is a freaking crocodile there, right there, folks. That thing's going to eat a lot of shorts today. I like it a lot. I would buy it if I had more money, but I'm trying to find for day trading stocks that are a bit less. I like $2 to $5 range. I like the $2 to $5 range because they don't do reverse splits very often to try to stay compliant with the NASDAQ. Don't buy stocks under $1, folks. Too dangerous for the most part. All right, well, that looks good. I like that one. Good call out, CIFR. And yep, CNBM, yep, BYND ran it up 6 cents. MTVA is your style of play. Okay. But folks, if you're looking for a long stock, and before I go to MTVA, let me look at this stock on a longer term. Well, this is a 5-day chart. So that looks good. Let's go to a longer chart though, 20-day. Man, that looks very strong, folks. 20-day chart looks very strong. That 200 is moving up at a nice angle, and so is the 45 and 50. Nice. I like it, man. It's a good call out there. CIFR. CMVA, someone said. Is that what you said? MTVA. Wow, it couldn't be further close. Couldn't be further away from MTVA. Yeah, that looks very good too. Triple upside crossover 2 days ago. Whew. Nice. Let's go to the 5-day chart. That looks good, man. Bounce off the 200, bounce off the 200, bounce off the 200 over here, bounce off the 2, bounce off the 2, bounce off the 2. The 2 is rising the 200 is rising the whole duration of the herky jerk, herk jerk. Then here, herk jerk, herk jerk. Here they tested how high it'll go today, $1.61. If you got this stock, sell it today at $1.56, 57, 58 through $1.60. Sell it there. They've already tested it twice this morning to see where the resistance was. And right now they're trying to pinch it. Looking at the candlesticks down here, we've only got one candlestick of the last 10 minutes where buyers outweighed the sellers. All these are sellers. Couple candlesticks here that were buyers outweighing the sellers over on the left there. It's a good one, man. Looks fairly good. I like the look of that. Someone just shouted out, and who? Let me write that down. MTVA. And that's Matthew. Thank you. So, Matthew, we were talking yesterday a little bit about me speaking French and that you had a French background with the name Turgeon. And I want you to know that I'll tell you a little funny French story. When I got back from Haiti and I was down in my hometown, I was at one of the local bars that was there, and is a place that used to always be packed. Yes, Beyond is a mem stock. That is correct. And so I was in there in the club one night, and I guess it had drifted through school that I spoke French, through my high school and stuff. And so everybody knew I spoke French. And so I'm sitting there at the table with a couple of other dudes, and um, just chilling, having a cold beer or whatever. And this girl comes walking over to the table, and she looks at me with this very cute smile, and she says, "Mange moi." And folks, I have to tell you that I started laughing right away because I said to the girl, I said, "Oh, someone told you I speak French?" And she says, "Yes, mange moi." And I went, "Listen, somebody's pulling a prank on you." I said, "I'm sorry, but your friends, whoever told you and what that means, that's not what you think it means." She said, "What?" And she said, "I thought I was asking you to dance." And I said, "No, you're not asking me to dance. You're asking me if I want to eat you." Her friends had told her that that meant if you went over and said, "Go ask him to dance in French," mange moi, they told her. She walks over and says to me, "Mange moi?" Big smile on her face. I didn't mean to say so naturally. You replied yes. JG. I told her right then, I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, but your friends just played a trick on you. They just got you to come over and ask me if I wanted to eat you." She turned 10 shades of red in an instant when I said that. She turned 10 shades of red, and she looked over to her friends, and of course, they were over there just laughing. Oh my gosh, they had laughed. They were laughing so hard. They were rolling on the floor, folks. Oh, isn't that funny? Good morning, Bismarck. Easy In says the government's going to open up soon. Bam, they must be following Kenny's orders. Great morning, Catsters. Congratulations. Yes, Ellis. B69 Rich and the fake background is Shepard Brock. What stock is this? CNBM. What was a master class? That was a master class. Good morning, everyone. Thanks, Shepard Brock. Yes, you're welcome. Beyond BYND. Yes, I see it. MTVA. There we go. I got it, Matthew. Um, trying to catch up on everybody's. Bonsoir means good evening in French. Oui, ça c'est vrai. Bonsoir says is good evening. Vous parlez français, Kim? Il y a beaucoup ici qui parlent français. Reprendre quand je parle français avec ils ont. Take a look at RDHL. Got it. Thank you. Eric Blacker. Eric's been here with us a long time, folks. A long, long time. He was buying SoFi with me, I think, in the 7s and 8s, maybe. I don't know. It might have been that long ago that he got into the tank. Kim says, no, just a little. Went to France and learned a very little. Ah, nice. What part of France did you go to? $4, Cat. Good morning, Hot Hands 44. RDHL. Let's go look at it. Hot potato. Looks good. I like it. Crossing up over the 50-day right now. Everything, ladies and gentlemen, this is the definition of consolidation of a stock. This is the 200-day green moving average line you see right there. Okay? That right there, that green one in the center of your screen is the 200-day. This blue and yellow line, the blue's a 45 and the yellow's a 50-day moving average. So they're all together. And now they've driven the light colored turquoise down here just below it. And the orange is a 10-day moving. The light one is a 5-day moving average. The orange is a 10-day. And they got them all to come down here just barely below the 200-day moving average. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the definition of what is called consolidation, convergence, capitulation. And all three of those C words favor longs, people. Consolidation, converging, and capitulation. Compression would be another word. And this 5-day is likely going to run off of this. Now, what I want to do is I want to look at a bigger angle to see what this 45 and 50 have been doing, the yellow and blue, the blue and yellow in respect, 45 and blue, yellow and 50. And the green, I'm going to look at them without such a microscopic look here like I've got on it now. I'm not going to be microscopic. I'm going to go to wide angle. So let's move this off. And by the way, that's a 5-day chart. A 5-day chart it's crossing over on. But let's get a wider angle, 20-day. Wow. Decimated down for 20 days. Leached out. Just achieved the low in last night's post-market 106. And now breaking over the 200-day. And I guarantee you, they're going to try to suppress this, folks. Now, let me tell you something. If this recovery continues here, okay, and let's just get this and highlight this area. Okay, this is on a long-term chart. Folks, if this recovery continues here and this 5-day continues to move, and this is the 45 and 50, I don't like that on this chart they have been descending. Okay, and the 200 is descending. This is the part I don't like about it. The longer-term moving averages are all on a recession right now. Even though this appears to be moving up over that, right now, unfortunately, on this 1-day chart here, they are moving downward on the 1-day, but that's not such a big deal if they're moving up on the long term. So let's look at the longer term again, 10-day. And unfortunately they're all moving down on the long term too. I don't normally say to get this kind of stock because this could be a pump and dump. Don't ever really try to catch a falling rock. And this is prime for this morning's 106 low there, and then another 106 low again twice for a possible pump and dump. Be careful with this. RDHL. Be careful with it. Okay, so the market is going to open, and the time now is 9:28. Can you guys do me a favor? At 9:29 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button. Well, we'll do it at 9:30. We'll do it right when the bell opens, okay? Let's wait and do it all together at the same time, so that'll give us a minute to show a little love on the channel. So let's see some love and tenderness out there. Tender love hearts. Here we go. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. A heart on the screen and all the shorts are getting screwed. All right, folks, thank you. Let's hit that like button. Here we go. We're going to start the countdown. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button right now, my friends. I would appreciate it very much. And the first thing I'm going to do here is go over and watch my bread and butter stock right now, and that is CNBM. I want to follow CNBM right now. And boy, howdy, I'm ready to buy on the dip. If they dip this thing, I'm ready to buy it. CNBM. And let me also right now come up here to this. And let me get on CNBM on this too, because I don't want to be on that chart. CNBM. Enter. Enter the dragon. Trying to take it down right out of the gate, coming after it out of the gate. Let's go to the 1-day chart. Trying to take a quick snip at it right now. 317. Yesterday's closing, day before yesterday's closing, 204. I just sold some CNBM for some reason at 317. I don't know why. I must have had a real old order in there when the price was in the 240s or something. And it just sold at 317. Nice. Well, I just sold some at 317, everybody, that's for sure. And now I'm going to buy it back. Right here, folks, 306. Send that in. Trying to buy 20 shares at 306 right now. And there we go. I just filled at 305. I just picked up a 305 order. And let's try again for that 303. And she's out of here, folks. She's out of here, folks. Oh, my gosh. My friggin' Charles Schwab account is logged out because I waited so long to do anything on it. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Dang. Doggone it. So let me get logged in here, folks. Shucks. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Adios, amigos. Yep, Coach O, that's right. Finally filled the Roth orders, LOL. God, that was the sweetest sounding notification I'll get all week. All right. Nice. And let me get over here and get logged in, folks. Give me just a minute. I got to get logged in. The screen's going to go black for about 10 seconds, everyone. And I'm going to have to get this code off my phone. So please give me a moment. And hopefully they don't do an update of my YouTube channel while I am on this little pause. Hold on. All right, I got it. And here we go. And I just went green. And I'm certainly not going to get a 303 buy, so let's take it down to 306 now. Take it up to 306, I mean. CNBM. CNBM, ladies and gentlemen. Buy. Oh, yeah, look at it go, folks. Limit order, please. Day. 311, please. Review order and place it. And I'm trying to buy at 311. CMBM, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the chart looks like on it. And we're going to go to the 1-day chart on it. And we're going to highlight this area, CMBM, trying to buy the bottom of the day, the lowest I can get it. Trying to buy right here. At market, review order and place it. Let me get that 30 that 08 number. I want 08. Order status. And I just feel that 309999. Oh my gosh. I'm looking for 308, so let's just go down there. Duplicate order. I don't want a 309999 order. I want 308, so I got to put in limit 308. There, review order and place it. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Place order. You bet I want to buy 308. I just got 3075. Nice. This isn't going to last long. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, even though they're trying to sell down shares, people are buying it. There are far more buyers through this region than there are sellers. On every single number, there are more buyers than sellers, including right now. There's more buyers than sellers at this price. It's as simple as that. There are more buyers than sellers at this price. Even though they're trying to force it down, there's more buyers than there are sellers, people. It's as simple as that. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just filled at 302.98. I think I just got the low of the day, folks. 302.98, I think I just got the low of the day. There are no short shares available. There are none. There are no shares to short this stock. 0 shares available the last I looked. No shares available to short. Still says right now, right there, no shares available to borrow for CNBM. They're tapped out, folks. They don't have any shares to short sell it with. They're having to go into their own pockets to get it to go down this much right now, folks. They're having to dig deep into their own pockets right now. Deeply going into their own pockets. And I just filled at 299.16. All right. Let me go again here. 302, review order and place it. Forget about getting 299 again. And I just filled at $3. I just got $3. And look at it rise so quickly, folks. Look at it go off of that $3 buy there, $2.99 buy. Nice. I'm going to try to come in now at 307, 308. You know they want to still get 308. They're not going to give up on it that easy. They want 308 one more time. They're going to try and show their dominance, and they'll get it down to 308 again. Shalal Hassan, thank you for your call yesterday. You're welcome. Thank you for your contribution just now to this channel's growth. Thank you very much. Your name is on the drawing list. Thank you for being such a long-time supporter. Let's go SoFi. Run, run, run. All right. What's it doing? Take it, baby. Take it and run with it all the way back to $35, folks. It's going to go to 35. That's the next number, my target for this stock. Well, look at that. CNBM. We got to buy it at $2.99, folks. And I want to know right now, I'm going to ask in the form of a question, did you just buy CNBM with me below $3? So let's ask in a poll, did any of you just purchase CNBM below $3 with me? That's what I want to know in the form of a poll. Did any of you just purchase CNBM below $3 with me? That's the question I have in my poll. And we're going to start the poll right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if you did. Start poll. I just want to know how many people are following in my footsteps, if you will. Peacemaker, 500 shares at $2.97. Nice. Man, oh man. And look at it rise, folks, now. Just look at it running up. Man, I don't know how high this thing's going to go, folks, but I know there's no shares available to borrow against it. I know that. And ladies and gentlemen, that flat right out there, that is a freaking big-time vaginal drop. Now, watch. We're going to get right here. They're going to sell it back down to this price right here because when they get the vaggie, they like to create the labials, okay? So right here, we're going to see this thing pull back to right here, and then she's off to the friggin' races. Watch and see if I'm not right. Watch this. Vaggie drop, labial drop, and then off to the races, right back up to here. All right? That's what's going to happen, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. We may not even see a lab. We might not see it. It might be a single-sided labial. I'm just saying, I don't know. Yup, there it is, just what I called, and here it comes. Like I said, folks, no pun intended, here it comes. Oh, man. %61% of my viewers said yes, they bought it just then when they dropped below $3. Nice. Well, get ready to catch the lab here right now. All right, this is where we want to catch the lab. Come with Catfish here. Filled buy right now, duplicate order. And I'm going to try to get 304 now for the lab. Trying to buy 304. Trying to catch that nice little labial. And we'll see if we get it or not. Right now it's at 305, so we're real close to it. We're real close. We're coming very close to it. Oh, no, it just jumped to 3910. I'm not going to get the lab, folks. She's out of here. We're going to have to raise this up and raise our expectation level and change the 308 up to, well, they still might come after 308. I wouldn't be surprised at 308, but I can't go for 304. That's ridiculous. I'm going to try 309. Review order in place 309. But look at her go, folks. It's perfect. It's the perfect. You can see it. I called it exactly the formation, folks. I called the formation, folks. The vaggie drop, the double lab, and off she goes. Man, I called it, folks. It's Catfish Tyler's anatomical chart reading. Everything looks like anatomical, everyone. All right. Anatomy, the human anatomy. The charts are the human anatomy. It's all part of the human being right here. Ah, goodness gracious. Nice. Man, she's out of here, folks. And I haven't sold any since the price last night was 408. I sold last night again at 408, folks. And I just bought it at 299. Nice. And I did get that 308 to fill, I think. Yeah, yes, I did. I got a 308 to fill. And I had an order also in at 309, I'm presuming filled by now. Yep, I got it. 309. So I bought now $3, 302, 307, 299 I got, and then 308 and now 309. And let them now accumulate. Salah Hassan, Fubo was super idea, helped me a lot. I lost 10,000, made some back yesterday because of you. All right. Yes. Fubo. Oh, good. Glad for you. Very glad for you. And it's still ascending. Listen, if you still own this stock, my suggestion, Salah Hassan, would be to sell some right here at 392 and 393. Okay, 392, 393 is a sell. Buy back 377, 78, and 383, 384. Sell at 392 and 93. Buy back in the 380s. There it goes. It's just falling now. And watch it drop. Matter of fact, you should have just sold. See, look at that. Look at the price that it touched. Look at the price that it just touched where I'm telling you to sell. Look where it touched. Right there. 390, 394, 394. You got to sell 392, 93, and 94, my friend. And then look at the buyback. Where was the buyback afterwards? 388, just like I said. Man, you got to sell that number and buy back 388. And now the next numbers you're going to sell are 397, 98, 99, and 4. And then they'll pull it back down to 391 or 2 or 88. And then after you buy there, then it'll go over $4 to 406, 407, 408. All you should sell there. 405, 6, 7, and 8 you should sell. Then it'll pull back down to 397 or 393, and then it'll go up to 4, and you need to sell 411 through 420. All those numbers, 411, 12, 13, 14, right through 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And from 420, you're going to get a buyback at 380. 388, actually. From 420, you're going to get a buyback at 388. So just watch this now. It's going to go up now, and you should sell 396, 97, 98, 99. All those orders should be sell orders right now you should have in. 396, 97, 98, 99, and $4. Sell them. And look, they just hit 395.9, but you need to sell 396, 97, 98, 99, and 4. And then they'll pull it back from the $4 to sometimes 383. So here you go. Here's your 96. You should sell here, 396. You just got it. You got a 397. You're out there. Now put your buy order in right now, 386, 387, 388, and 389. You just sold 398. And get your buy orders in quickly because they can drop it very fast to 390, 387, 388, 389, 391, 92. You will get those numbers from a 399 sell, folks. And look at it drop after it just hit 398. I know what they're going to do to these things, folks. I've been watching them too long. They're probably going to come down to 389, 388 here. Now, if it goes on up over here now, then I wouldn't even concern about 98. I just put in 399 and 4, right? It's going to go over the 98 now. So you just sold 397 right there. And put your buy orders in at 386, 87, 388, 389, 390, because you just sold 397 and they can often pull it down 13 cents off the 397. So here's the minimum buy-in after you sell 397. 393 is the minimum buyback low. That's the minimum buyback low off of a 397 sell is 393 or 392. But it could easily drop even further down to 389, 388, 387. Watch, you're going to see that 393 in a moment, any second now. 393 after you just sold 397. There it comes. And it will. Now, if it bounces here and it does not achieve a 392 or 93, then I would take out 398 and I just sell 399 and then 4. And then I got sell orders in 404, 406, 78. Got to sell there. Still hard to believe that they haven't pulled this down to 393, which makes me encouraged to maybe even buy some of it. From 399 not to be able to get a 397, not to be able to get a 393, that's tough on the shorts there. It's going to go on up, folks. Watch it. Watch this thing bounce over $4 in just a moment. Watch how fast it goes back up and goes over it. Watch. Because now consumers have the confidence in it because it didn't drop from 397 to 392 or 3 like it usually does, or even 388. So there's confidence behind it now. So they're buying in on the strength of this. It looks very strong. Looks very strong right here to only pull back 3 cents. So I look for it to move higher for sure right here. By the way, the S&P just went red. The Dow just went red. Let me refresh this screen. And now they've gone back green. Everything is green. The Dow is now up 147. The NASDAQ is up 92. The Russell is up 10. The Russell is tied for first place with the index going up the fastest right now. Let me write down Shalal Hassan on the drawing again. All right, very good. I got you two more entries into the drawing, Shalal. All right. Fubo was super idea. Helped me a lot. I lost 10,000, made some back yesterday because of you. Good. Well, also, this stock right here, folks, this was a good buy that we just made below $3 a share just a little bit ago. Yep, I've got my eye on ASST this morning. Someone else called that earlier to me. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to just sold 395.97, buyback 380, 388. All right. Yeah, baby. Shala. He's single-handedly going to end all the commercials today. If we get up to $50 in donations, all commercials will end. And right now, we've reached, let's see what we're up to now. Where is our total for gain? We got 10, 20. Well, wow, we get another. It usually shows me the total gain up at the top here. But I'm not seeing a total gain in revenues on this right now for Weirdly. But I think it's around, we need about $25 more to end all the commercials today, folks. 25 more in donations, and we end all the commercials. And you can donate directly if you want. Instead of going through YouTube, you can save me 33% that they take out if you want to go directly to this Cash App and donate. And I might have even had some donations this morning already. I think I did. So before I even go any further, let me check my Cash App because I saw something go up earlier. So hold on a second. I'll be right back, folks. Unless YouTube decides to refresh my and restart my stream when I put you on hold. But here we go. I'll be right back. I got to check my Cash App. All right. Well, I did not see any more this morning, but I did get a donation from Rusty Prater and David Corns yesterday, so thank you very much on my Cash App. Yep, I've been looking at SMX this morning. I've already got that one on my radar here, right here. Yep, I've got this on my radar. Unfortunately, this is a cell number. 231, 32, and 33 are cell numbers. 31, 32, and 33 are on my sell sheet, folks, and I would sell there. Buy back at 220, 224. Look at it drop from that. Look at it drop from 231 to 228 just then. But these are those numbers are all on my sell sheet. Now, and it doesn't mean that it's already gone over that price or over that price. It's just they always attack a stock at 30, 31. Look at them knock that thing down. Look how hard they hit it from the 230. Do you see why I just told to sell there? Man, they dropped it 20. They're going to drop it 20 cents from the 230 sell. Yeah, they're going to drop it to 208 and get a 22-cent drop now. 208. 211 would be a good buy right here. Man, you got a hot potato here, my friend. But you see, I tell you, sell that 230. Sell that 230, folks. My buy-sell sheet right here, it should be in red to sell the 30. Sell the 30, 31, 32 in the blue there. Sell 30, 31, 32, 33. Sell that. And buy back as low as the 11s, the 13s, the 14s, and the 15s right there. 11s, 13s through 15s. And they just did it on this stock. They just hit 230 and they dropped it down all the way down to the 11 to the 13s. And the next number you should sell it is 238, folks. But look at that. Look how much they dropped it down after it was at 230. Wow, this thing is on fire. I like it. It's a good day trader. You guys watch this stock very closely. This could be a good one. Mike Snow, CRSR. Yeah, SMX was called out this morning by John Point very early. I showed it to everybody early this morning, very early this morning. CRSR, Mike Snow. Shit. We just don't usually buy stocks up 52%. We wait for the next day. SRXR. %13 down. Did I read that wrong? CRSR. I'm sorry, CRSR. Yeah, that's it. CRSR. Well, she's starting to recover right now. I agree that might be a good bottom there. There's not much volume on this stock, though, I can tell. Yeah, only 353,000 shares traded, folks. I usually don't dabble in stocks that don't have real volume on them. They can be too easily manipulated. But it looks like it's recovering from a bashing this morning a little bit. But 8 hours ago, CRSR Gaming, Q3 earnings call highlights strong revenue growth and profit. All right. Is this, are they involved? CRS, thanks for the content. Do you use stops? No, I do not. They will kill you with a stop. 30% losses is where I buy. 30% stop losses is where I buy. I don't use losses other than to buy at those drops when they get it to 30, because then it drops to 33 and then I buy it. Or 20 will drop to 24 often and I'll buy it at the 24, down 24%. Taking a quick look at SoFi right now, it just hit its high of the day at $30, and they tried to pull it back to $29.77. So you should have sold $29.96, $97, $98, $99. Should have sold there. Those are numbers on my sell sheet for sure. Now we're looking at cost to borrow shares for CNBM. Are there any left now? Have they returned any shares? I'm returning the screen now, refreshing, and no, they do not have any shares to borrow to short CNBM. They're done. They're out of shares to borrow. And now the price happens to be $1 higher than the close 2 days ago. 304. It was 204 closing a few days ago. So I can't resist. I'm going to buy here. Just hold on a second, folks. I'll be right back. All right. There we go. And currently, I am up on this account here $330 today. ASST up 7.42, up 7.64. I'm going to start selling some of that. I've got a lot of it. Sitting on thousands of shares of this. I got 3,077 shares of this. ASST, folks. Let's go over and take a look at it. And earlier they were up to 140 a share. But I like selling when I'm up 8%. So I'm going to sell right here. Limit 136. And it was, I'm guessing this was 138 right here. 136.06, I see. Just give me a minute here, folks. Okay, very good. Now I want to take a look very closely at this S. Look at Fubo, folks. Look at Fubo. Wow. Nice. Fubo on the fly, folks. By the way, you should sell it at 406, 7, and 8 and buy back 393, 394 if you can. By the way, CODX, ladies and gentlemen, is up 6% today. That's right. COVX. CRSR. I'm going to get one more look at it. Well, it's having trouble right here, folks, getting beyond this. It's down 11% right now, and I do like to buy at the bottom. And the number is 666 for the price, down 11%. And that makes it a little more enticing, but it was already down to $6.18 this morning. 618 right at 10 o'clock. So I'm not going to get in on that. It's too much of an improvement yet. And they're not going to want to let it get over 666, folks. I can promise you that. QBTS has now gone from being up 3 or 4% this morning to flat. I'm going to close that one out. I'm not going to buy that one. ASST, folks, looks very strong here, folks. ASST looks extremely strong. Yep, ASST, and I'm selling into this strength. I've got 2,977 shares of this stock. ASST, folks. This is the stock that I'm trading right now. It's up 9.6, 9.5, 8.80, 9.2. It's up 8.80 for the lowest amount. It's up. Now it's up 10%. I'm selling into strength. Limit 139. I'm going to go to 142. That 139 is nothing. Usually I tell you to sell at 138, but I'm going to go for 142. Review order and place it. And this is the stock ASST. Sell. $50 shares. Market. I usually tell people to sell 138, 139, folks, so I'm just going to get out some here. I've got a lot of shares here of this stock. And you can see here why I tell people to sell the 138. See that? Look at them attack that down from 138 the last time, folks. Now, if it breaks over this thing's really going to take off, ASST. But I think they're going to try to stifle it again, so I'm going to come out again here. I think they're going to try to stifle it one more time, so I think they could bring it on down from here. Market share, I'm going to come out. Review order, 50 shares. And the reason why is because, again, normally this number, 138, 139, they're on my buy-sell sheet, folks. And it is up to that price. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm also going to put in a sell order here at 143 and 44 for 50 shares at each of those. Limit limit 142. Got it. Review order and place it. Sell at 142, 50 shares. I'm also going to sell 143 and 144. 100 shares, I'm going to sell at 143. Review order and place it. This is the stock I'm talking about, ASST, and I am right now selling here on my Charles Schwab account, and I'm going to put in another sell order to sell 144, and I'm going to do 100 shares at 144. 144. And actually, I've got 2,800 shares. I'm actually going to do 500 there. Or let's be a little more conservative. We'll do 250. There we go. 144. Review order and place it. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm up on this account $459. Up $459 today. That's nice, isn't it? And I got $2,031 to buy with right now. Total cash available, $2,031. Not bad. I'll take that gain. Now I'm going to go over here to order status, trade order status. And see where we're filling these orders. CNBM is taking off. Good. Something went wrong. Oh, my God. CNBM's taking off, huh? All right. Let's do it. I'm going to sell some of this. And that's BYND. Let me go over here. Trade to order status. Hold on. And the stock I want to look for is symbol BYND. And I've got a couple of orders open here, so I'm going to change that and sell that right now. Limit at market, review order, and place it. I don't have much of it. I've only got $50 worth. And I got one other order here that I want to sell and change this to market, change, limit to market, review order, and sell, place it. All right, I'm out of that. Got rid of that completely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go over here to trade stock ETF, CNBM, CAMBAM. CNBM. And let's push this thing up. Let's push it up, folks. CNBM. Buy. Let's go in here for 20 shares. Review order and place it. CNBM. And I just got it below the low of the day, 297 order status. Let's go in again here. It's at the same low as earlier, 297. They tried this early, this a little bit ago. Let's duplicate this order. 20 shares, review order, and place it. I'm trying to get 294 or 293 in here. And I just filled 295.5. Duplicate order. Review order, and place it. And I just got a 295.74. Duplicate order. Review order, and place it. And I'm doing this in small increments. 297.99 now. Nice. Duplicate order, review order, and place it. This could be the last in the 299s, folks. 298.99. 298.99. Duplicate order. Now we're going to change this to a limit. 299. Review order and place it. Limit is 299 now. And that probably won't fill, but we're going to go up here now. Duplicate order. Let's try 296, 297, 20 at 297. Review order and place it. They'll probably try that at lunchtime. Maybe even 20 at 293 will be filled. I just got another 299 order to fill. So I got 295, 295, 297, 298, 299, and now the price is at 302. Duplicate order. Come in again here now at $3, 20 shares, review order, and place it. And the price has already gone back up, ladies and gentlemen, to 307. So that was it, folks. You just bought, again, if you did, below $3. And I have a poll. Did any of you purchase CNBM below $3? And hopefully more of you can now say, yes, you did. Please answer the poll if you just bought below $3 with me. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to bring this up to 302, folks. Buy order 302. Review order and place it. And I'm going to try and buy again now. Buy order 304. Let's try 303. Review order and place it. Folks, when this thing gets to 313 or 320, they'll probably take it down to $3 again. Maybe even 297 or maybe even 288 if it gets up to 320, folks. Okay, I really hope it goes to 450 today. I do too, Happy Riverboat. Yep. Mike Snow got 299. Happy Riverboat got some at 3. And I've got buy orders in at $3, 297, 302, 303. I'm trying to buy any of those numbers I can. We're going to put in another buy order right now, duplicate order. And we're going to come in right now, folks, at limit 305. 304 even. I'll try 304. Trying now for 304 to buy. 59 votes. 35 of my viewers said they did buy below $3. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Man, look at those two very similar looking Vaggie drops this morning. We need to take advantage of every single Vaggie drop we can, folks. Golly, man. Now they're going to build a position at 307, 308. Watch them accumulate here, 307, 308. Don't even care to drop it anymore. I'm coming in underneath them. I want to buy 306 here. Screw that 305 bid. I'm coming in 306. Screw them. Screw the 305 bid. I just filled at 305.5. Then I see now it's filling 306.13. By the way, ASST is still rising, folks. I just sold 100 shares at $1.42. Now I'm going up to sell 100 at $1.43. And I'm going to try and sell 100 at $1.46. I just bought CNBM at 305. Duplicating that order now, coming in with the buy order, asking 306. Review order. I see them showing the bid at 305, but I'm putting it in at 306. And I just filled at 306. Nice. Let's try and get it again. But I want to limit here and put in my order now at 305. Along with hundreds of thousands of others that want to buy at 305 this stock. And I just filled at 305. And the bid is 307. The ask is 308. I'm going to come in again at 305. Man, there's a lot of desperate people that are freaked out about what's about to happen on this stock, folks. They're scrambling, man. And I can't even get the 305 order to fill now. 305 won't even fill. All right, folks. Listen, I want to take a little short break and go up and refresh my coffee. The time is 10:24 right now. Please do me a favor at 10:24 and 48 seconds, and let's all hit the like button together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button, please. At 305 a share, hit that like button. Boca Raton, I know where that is. There's a happy little beach down there at Boca Raton. Happy Riverboat. Have you ever been down there to the beach in the Boca Raton area? And do you know what I'm talking about? very close to Boca Raton. My mom and I were walking down the beach. Of course, I've been here 25 years. All right. What's that area called again? I forgot the name of it. What's that beach called? Nice, Alex. I got you. Palmetto Beach. That's it. Yeah. Well, you might be walking around with some palm fronds, right? Now in Boiling Springs, South Carolina, of all places. Wow. Do they have hot springs there, I guess? If it's boiling, I guess you could cook meals in it, huh? Let's go look at CNBM and see if the shorts any have shares, any borrowing shares available now. There are 0 shares available to borrow to short sell CNBM. By the way, checking SoFi this morning. Very nice herk, jerk, Good day trading today. Looking good. SoFi green, running. There's another buy we're going to get in the 290s. Beautiful. And I got buy orders waiting there. I got buy orders down here. Looks like I got most of those to just fill just then. And the lowest I got so far was $2.99. Review order and place it. I'm trying a $2.98 buy now. And we're going to try another buy here. At market. Buying at market right at the $3 mark. Yep. Day before yesterday's low closing was 204 on this stock, folks. 204. And I just bought some CNBM at 301.83. 301.83. And it's taken off. It's taken off, folks. I'm going to place another market order right now. And I just filled at 304.71. So 299s and 3s and 301s are gone now, folks. 304.71 is what I just filled at. And there will be no 297s. That's done. I'm going to change that 297 order. Coming in at market instead. At market. Review order and place it. Yeah, that little 299 is really quickly gone. And I just filled it 304.71. Even higher than my last order filled. And I'm going to place another market order here now. I'd love to get a 304.88. But instead, I got a 304.99. Shoot. I want that 304.88, folks. Let's try a limit of 30. Holy crap, it just hit 307. It's at 311, folks. Here she goes. This thing's starting to run, folks. The train is leaving the station, ladies and gentlemen. This thing is starting to run right now. It's running, folks. You better chase this train. You better run. Run. Get on the train, folks. Get on the doggone train. It is leaving the station. Oh, man. Look at all those buys we got at $2.99, $3.20. Shit, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to make some money. Let's go. Let's watch this sword squeeze run now. Holy smokes, I think this sucker is freaking on fire. I think this stock is freaking on fire, everybody. It is on fire. I think it's on fire. It's flaming, ladies and gentlemen. It's on fire. It's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. It is on freaking fire, everybody. Get ready. If you happen to have epilepsy, I'd like to do a favor. Please look away from the screen right now. Do not look at the screen. Do not look at the screen. I'm going to be showing you right this second, folks. Do not look at the screen because, ladies and gentlemen, it might affect you if you suffer from epilepsy. All right? I'm asking you again. Please do not look at the screen right now if you suffer from epilepsy. Because this thing is on fire, folks. Yeah! Ho, ho, ho! 331. Sell, Mortimer. Sell the 333. Sell 338. Sell 344. 48.49. Yes. All right, folks. She is running wild. Running wild. Nice. Okay, nice. Congratulations, everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, this is where you begin to make your sell orders, okay? You change them to sell. And I want you to sell some here, folks. Please sell some here. Sell some with me, folks. Review order, sell forget about the 307, folks. We're going market here at 331. Review order and place it. Sell some here, folks. I'm begging you to sell the 330, 331, folks, quickly. They will attack it down. They'll attack it down from 330, 331. They will bash this thing. They will bash it down. I'm telling you, folks, they will knock the shit out of it from 331 if they can. I'm telling you, they will. They absolutely will. 20 limit. Here we go. 333. Come on, folks. Come on out with me. Some of you need to sell here at 333, folks. Come on now. You're not dumb. You're smart fish. You're smart fish. You're smart fish. I know you are. I know you're smart fish. You know to sell the 330, 31, 32, 33, and then sell 338, folks. Sell 338. Limit 338, 337, 338. Go up there. 337, 338. Sell those, folks. Place 337 and 338 right now. And then put in 343, 44. Put them in, man. Put them in. Put them in. Duplicate order. 337 and 338 need to be sold. Sell 338. Review order and place it. Oh, my gosh, folks. Come on now. Here it is. You know that you got to sell these 333s, some of them, folks. And sell 338, folks. Come on now. Come on. Duplicate order. 333. Come on, you know to sell there. And now we're going to come in with a buy order. Let's move our buy orders in. Coming in with buy orders here now. Coming in, they're going to drop it down. So let's come down to 328 to buy. 327 even right here, okay? Review order and place it. 327. There's a 328. I almost got a 327 just then. All right, we're buying here. Limit 328. Review order and place it. And now you know why you sell that 331, 32, 33, folks. Buy. And I'm going to try and buy 336 here. Limit. Oh, man, look at him drop it. I want to try and buy 328. Review order and place it. They should be able to pull it down at least 5 cents, folks. At least 5 cents. They should easily be able to pull this thing down even 10 cents. There it is, 328. Limit. Let's go on down. 324 now. 325. I won't be greedy. I won't be greedy. Review order and place it. 325. Buy. Limit. 329. Now, they're going to come lower than that. They've got to get 324, 323. They've got to. They've got to, folks. Review order and place it. I'm trying to get 324 now. That 333 sell can even be 308 buys sometimes, folks. And I'm not kidding you about it. Now I'm going to come down to limit 321. And I believe I just got the 327. And I'm going to go to 323. A buy at 323. Folks, the previous close on this stock was 324 a share. And she's out of here now, folks. And let's see where I was able to order some orders there that filled. And I just got them to fill at, I got a 323 and a 324. Nice. I got a 323 and a 324 buy there, folks. Now we're coming back to selling. And 338, 339 is a sell. I'm going to go all the way up to 346, and I'm going to sell 346. And I should sell 344. I think I've already got orders in there. Yes, I do. And let's see here. CNBM, I got a sell order at 346 right now. A buy at 298. That's not going to happen. We're going to have to raise our expectations on that buy at 298, aren't we? That was an hour ago, folks. I'll try and get 329 here. Oh, hell with that. Let's just get 334, 338. I'm going 340, 339 order. And by the way, my lowest buys this morning at 10:24 a.m. were 299, 295, 295, 298, 298. Look at all these orders, folks. Look at all these orders that I was buying at 298, 298, 297, 295, 296, 298. All those buys coming in. And look at her now, folks. Nice. Ding, ding, everybody. Now I'm going to sell here, duplicate order. I'm definitely selling here, folks, at 348, 349. Review order and place it at 348. I just sold 346. Now I'm trying to sell 347. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim as the platform that I'm using here. And sell 348 and 349. And now look where I'm buying back after I just sold 346, folks. Now I'm going to come down here and start buying back. I just sold 346 and I'm going to buy here 10 at market, 10 cents below. Review order and place it. 10-cent pullback's a nice place to pop it. And I just filled at 335.13. Duplicate that order, review order, and place it right this second because I want a 330 buy after I sold 346, folks. And I just got it at 330, 328.5. I just got a 328.5, folks, after just selling 346. Yes, a 328 buy after selling 346. And now I got another 328.5 buy. Nice. Duplicate. Review order and place it. And I'm doing market share buys here now. And I just got 329.98. And she's already gone back over 330 now. And folks, this thing is going to run here. We're looking for 10-cent pullbacks repeatedly today. All right. The next place to sell is going to be 352, 53, 54, and 55. So I'm going to come up here and put some sell orders in. Duplicate order, sell. 352. 20, review order and place it. Sell, duplicate order. 354. Review order and place it. And folks, this thing can jump to that in a heartbeat now because they just gapped it down to 331. And I'm going to try to buy some more here at 333. Try and get some more 333. I just filled an order at 332.74. Very nice. See, I just sold at 347, folks. And now I'm going to go up and sell 355. 40 shares at 355 I'm going to sell, folks. Review order and place it. And let's go down here and buy again now. Duplicate order. And I want to try again to buy 331 if I can. That would be sweet. I'll try even 330. 10 shares at 330. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to get an order at duplicate order. I'm going to get 331. Review order and place it. 20 shares at 331. Now I'm going to go, folks. It's starting to run. And they're going to see my orders coming up underneath here. It's starting to go. I've got 331. Now I'm going to try to put in a 332 order. $332 I'm trying to buy. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to try to buy 333. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to try to buy 334. And the lowest I could buy so far here a little bit ago was 328.5. 328.5. And then I also got the last order I had, Phil, was at 332.74 for the lowest amount I could get. Duplicate order. 333. And place it. ASST is pulling back a little bit now, folks. And I just filled at 333 a share. So I finally got an order to fill at 333. And I got an order to fill at 3274. And I've got buy orders in at 330, 331, 332. Those orders all just filled because now it's at 326. Duplicate order. And I told you I thought they might go to 324, so I'm going there now. And man, I got to pick up all those orders there. I just filled at 330, 329, 329, 328. Now I'm going to go in market. Try and get 322 if I can. And I just got a 324 order to fill. Nice. They're trying for 320, folks, and I even said I would expect nothing less from a 350 sell to go down to 320. So I'm going to go and limit here to 320. I would not be surprised at all to see him even try to get a 313 here after going up and selling where I just sold it. Now you guys know why I sold it there at $3.46. 346 is where I just sold it. This is fabulous. I think it's fabulous. Let's see if we can get us a 319. Below 320 even. And I just picked up 320. That's my lowest buy of this afternoon, 320, folks. I'm going in again there for that amount. And my last order has filled at 320, folks. Interestingly enough, that now the price is 321.5. So there'll be no more 320s. I'm going to put in another order there at 320 just in case they can muster it up. They probably will, at least at lunchtime anyway. They might even go down to 303 at lunch or 297 again. This is lovely. I'm going in, review order and place it. Trying to get below 320 here. And I just got a 318.56. Nice. Let's see if we can get us a 313, folks. Why not? Well, they might try it. I won't get greedy. I'll try 314. Oh, they'll take a stab at that 313 one time before lunch is over, folks. A stab at it. So I'm going to put an order now at 314 on it. But look at that, folks. I just sold 346 a share and got to buy back at 318.56. 30 cents lower I got to buy, folks. And now what it's going to do is just bounce off this and just go higher up. And I'm going to put in my limit order at 320 again. We're going to try 315. I got 314. Let's try 315. Review order and place it. During lunch, they'll hit that probably, folks. They probably will. But right now, it doesn't look like there's really any interest in getting it below 321 for some reason. So I'm just going to buy here at 321 if I can get it. So I've got an order waiting at 321 now. Won't fill. And she's rising, folks. So now I want to come in at a market order. Review order and place it. And this is going to be it for the rundown this morning. 1055 is the low you could get, or really about 1053. And I just bought it at 318.56. I do believe that's going to be the maximum low you can get today. 318.56. I just bought it. After just selling it $3.46 a share. That's nice. Duplicate. Why have they decided to settle in here and buy all these shares at 318? Huh? Who's made the decision that this is the place to accumulate now? And I just filled 319 a share. Why doesn't it fall to 313, their favorite number? Are they waiting for lunchtime to do that? Well, I'm waiting for them. I got a buy order at 315 and 314. So I'm not a disbeliever. I think they can get there. I think they'll shoot for that at lunchtime. They may even go back down to 297, folks, from the 330 where I just sold at 346. There's the 314. I just got that. See, they saw my buy order sitting down there, and they wanted that money from me. They wanted that from me. They saw it there, and they wanted it. They saw my buy orders there, and they wanted them, folks. And I just filled at 314 and 315. You can see the orders right here, ladies and gentlemen. 314 and 315 just filled. Nice. Did Catfish just get the low of the afternoon or morning session right then? Let's try 313. I think I got the very lowest price that it was today, this morning session. I'm happy to say that I just bought this at 314 and 315 a share. Nice. All right, folks. If I'm from Brooklyn and you can say y'all, so can you. THR on a run, now up 19%. All right. Matthew called that one. Matthew 34841. THAR. And ladies and gentlemen, today I'm trading and I'm up $614 today. All right. Nice. I'm up $449 on ASST right now this morning. And I got 2,700 and 2,700 shares. I'm going to sell 300 shares right now at today's high or near it limit, 142. I'm going for 143. Looking to sell 300 at 143. Review order and place it. The stock I'm talking about is this stock here, ASST, right here. Here it is. There it is right there. This is what's been going on with it during the last few minutes. ASST. I'm trying to sell shares right now at the high of the day, which would be 143, 144. It may have been a little higher than this earlier, but right now it's making a run up, and I'm trying to sell into that strength. ASST, folks. And I'm also going to try to sell a limit 144. Let's try 147. 100 at 147. ASST, folks. So 100 limit. There it is, 143. Trade order status. ASST, folks. And I did just sell 143. My next sell orders are in at 144, 146, 147, 148. And I'm going to try to sell 100 shares here at the 144 review order and place it. And my account positions. I'm now up $653 today on this account. And I am selling ASST, which I now have 2,072 shares left. And I'm up 15.2% on it, 15.19, 14.8, 14.4, ASST, 15.08 up. Sell this, folks. ASST, come on, you know to sell these numbers up here. 143, 144. These are on my sell sheet, folks. You know that. Buy back 133 or even lower, 120 after you sell the 144. And I just filled 143 and 144. I just sold 255 shares at 144. I've got orders now to sell 146, 148, 149. $146. I'm going to do 100 shares there, review order and place it. Just give me a second here, folks. And ASST, I have sell orders that go all the way up to 189 on this stock, folks. All right, I got orders to come in here, 50 shares at 147. I'm going to try and sell here. ASST, folks, is the stock I'm on. I'm also trading this stock, CNBM. And buy this, folks, CNBM right here. Here's ASST, which I got 2,700 shares of. And it's going, folks. Selling 50 shares here. Looking for a sell order here, 146, 47, 48, and 49, folks. ASST, folks, is the stock I'm selling here. Yeah, Carrie, all right. Seal tight, what's happening, my friend? Cat been hammering this CNBM for weeks. I sure have. Yeah, I like Kansas City barbecue too. Memphis barbecue is also right at the tops of the list, folks. Memphis, Tennessee. Go up there to a place called Porky's. All right, folks, I'm going to start unloading here. 147, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150. All sell through here. ASST. $50 shares. Limit. Come up here and let's put in 153, 154. And folks, it could jump up to that, and it could jump to 166 too. So $50 shares. Limit. $150. I'm selling 50 shares at 150. I'm selling this stock, folks. ASST. Now, let me go up and get some coffee, folks. And while I'm up there, I'm going to play you a little bit of my music here, folks. This song is called The City. I hope you like it. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some more coffee. You guys just chill out a minute and enjoy a song I have here called The City, all right? And I'll be right back, folks, after this message.
Okay, the next one we're going to do is, speaking of driving, we'll kind of stay on that subject a little bit. And if you live in the city and you have to deal with I-4 or any other freeway in your city, you'll know what this is all about.
Catfish Tyler at the age of 40 years old, folks. This is at a video learning class. They were learning to do audio video, and we were the band that they recorded. And they weren't very good with their camera work either.
Stuck again in city traffic. Another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry. Cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking at my rear view mirror.
I'll be right back, folks.
The night is riding way too close. I think it is hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Then why is he in such a hurry? And why is everybody else live our lives in such a flurry? Why do we always push ourselves? I guess it's living in the city. I guess it's just a city way. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna get away. Get out of the city. I think I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you leave the city, everything slows down. When you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city and let your problems go away. Push and shove and stand in line, and almost everywhere you go, you feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think you're living in the country. I think you're living in a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I don't feel safe around. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city, you're somewhere far away.
Hey, am I back? What's going on here? I just noticed my viewership was down to 17. Yeah, I guess I'm back now. I hear my voice on the thing. You guys are with me now, right? 18 viewers. Man, I got cut off. Yep, I'm back. I had to reset my camera. I had to go into my camera mode and change it. Well, anyway, I was trying to tell everybody that I was just buying down here earlier today. You saw the prices where I've already bought a lot of shares this morning. And I bought those shares here. I mean, cheap this morning, folks. Not ASST, but I'm looking at this. CNBM. Look at all these buys where I filled. Filled at 298, 297, 297, 298, 295, 295, 299. Then they drive the price all the way up here and I sell it. Boom, I get out. I sell at 346. I sell 347 a share. I sold some at 339 even. So that was my first 338. Sold it. And then the price drops all the way down and I get to buy it back. Here, just got through buying it back. 302, 303. And now it's rising. It's at 307, climbing. This is the stock, CNBM, everyone. Sorry that I lost my signal for a while. This is the stock to own, folks, and day trade right now. This is a very hot stock to day trade. And right now, there are no shares available, or were not. There were no shares available to borrow to short it. And there still are none, folks. No shares available to borrow against this stock, CNBM. Wow, somehow I just bought 61 shares at 303 by mistake. Look at that. I didn't mean to put in 61 shares, but I did. Filled by 61 shares day, 303.99. Nice. The Lord works in mysterious ways, people. Hey, if you want to get yourself one of these Catfish t-shirts, come on, folks, go to catfishtyler.com and get yourself one of these channel shirts and get yourself a shirt that you can wear with pride and have people ask you, what's that all about, you know? And then you can say, well, I happened to trade stocks with this guy, and he's pretty good at picking winners. So come on, folks, get yourself a short-eating porpoise shirt. Stir up the pot. Let's get people asking, what is that all about? What's a short-eating porpoise? And then you can tell them about the channel and spread the word through conversation, and people will come up and ask you. When it says right here, I could be wrong, and then on the back, if you look at the back of the shirt, then there's what my chart is on SoFi. It says, but I don't think so on the back. And this was SoFi, folks. I called out, buy it at $4.55, $4.66 a share. And the shirt says on the front, I could be wrong. But on the back, my motto, but I don't think so. Right? But I could be wrong, folks, and I often am wrong. So, man, I sure lost a lot of viewers by not having my audio, and I didn't even notice it was killed. But I have a way of knowing when it's back up and running, so we're good. We'll ride the wave. By the way, in case you didn't know, I do not just hold stocks for a day and day trade them. These are the stocks that I hold that I've been holding, and this is a Google sheet that I have that uses Google Finance. It auto-populates whenever I put a new stock in. And these are the stocks I've been holding over the last year. If you would like to get the list of stocks right here that I hold for over a year or 10 years, some of them, these are the ones, and this is what they've gone up over the last year's gain, 1 year. So this is the last 5 days performance, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And this is the stocks I've been holding long over the last year, folks. And if you would like to get a copy of this list of the stocks that I've been holding long over the last year, then all you have to do is become a member at the monster level. And you'll also, if you go in at the Goliath level, be able to edit this information and put your own stocks into the cells. And it will auto-populate for every stock you put in. You can call out any stock and put the cell in there, and it will automatically fill. Somebody call out a stock right now. Someone call out a stock. NFE. So it'll auto-populate this whole thing across. So there it is. It shows you the price change today. It's up $1.72. It's up 0.37%. And up here at the top, if you look at this chart, it's change in percentage. It's change in percentage, change, and the price 5 days ago, the price 10 days ago, and the price of the stock 30 days ago. Okay, so I can't show you all of mine, but this one that he just called out, you can see the price 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. And over the last 5 days, it's had a 30% increase. But over the last year, folks, this stock is actually down 81%. All right. Now, let me get over here and I'll show you, because I see someone said you can't see because it's all zoomed in. So I'll pull it back. And this is the stock that we just put in on my chart, NFE. Can you see that? Yeah, I see. And yes, now you cannot see NFE. It's too zoomed in, but you can see it right there. And I got about a 8-second delay between what you guys see and what I'm showing you. I can monitor it over on my right, but it's got about an 8-second delay. So this is the stock that he just gave me, NFE. And when I put it in, it shows, as I go across here, it shows the performance of it most recently and over the last year. And I have a lot of different data on this, including over at the far right, I have the market cap and PE ratio of the stock. So if you look over here, that one doesn't have a PE ratio, just a market cap of 495 billion. I don't know why it's not showing a PE ratio. And again, I got to keep pulling this back a little bit so you guys can see everything. All right, so now I'm going to move over here to the stock we're watching, CNBM. Please take note that on the big run-up to the spike price, there was 550 million shares traded. And the next day, there were 252 million, and the price went from 295 closing to 375 on this moderate half as much volume as the day before. But the price actually pushed to, as you can see here, only right here, $4.18 for the high. But the next day, on half the level volume, instead of 500 million, there was 252 million. The price continued to rise to 680. This is very important, folks, for you to understand. There was less interested parties than there were this day, and the price rose. That's significant to understand, okay? And this number is something you should pay attention to. The high that day was 680. You should have sell orders at $6.66 through 688. All through there. Even starting at 655, you should have some sell orders. Because from 649, first of all, they'll pull it down to 620. And then you'll go past 650 and you'll see them pull it up to 655, then down to 643, 44. Then it'll go up to 666, then down to 649. Then it'll go to 677, or really 72 and 73. And at 672, 73, they'll stop it and they'll pull it down to 630 or something. Then it goes on up, if it does, to 677. They'll try to hold it there. Then 684, 86, 87, 88. So, folks, this is how this is going to be playing out. But I want you to understand that this is a number. I'm saying 677, 678. I'm looking at this. 670, 67, 68. But, folks, you need to understand this was the high, so you need to have sell orders underneath that for the next pop, okay? And then here's what I want you to see. On that big drop day where it dropped all day and then took off in the after hours, that's the day I accumulated a lot of shares of this stock, ladies and gentlemen. And when it did that and it went off in the after hours, from a 204 close, I sold at 408 in the after hours. A 204 close, and in the after hours, I sold at 408. And you guys have been watching me. Hopefully you guys are able to see this. But the volume down here, folks, was very, very, very heavy to make the price only go up to 418. To make it only go up to 418, the volume is extremely heavy, folks. Right there, 560 million. In the day, it pushed on up to 680 on half the volume, 252 million. All right? So that's very important for you to understand, folks. A lot fewer people thought it was worth more money. That's the bottom line. Less interest thought it was worth 680 a share. This morning in the pre-market, you could see it was at 338 a share. But the interesting part is, on this attack that they executed 3 days ago to really trench it out, and I'll show it to you here on the 5-day. I'm trying to. Oh, okay, I'm going out further now. Hold on. Let me change my camera. Hold on. All right. Well, sometimes I just have to flat change it, and then I can, because it just, the damn thing. And this is a relatively new phone. I've only had this dang thing for a year. So let's get over here and look at this right now. Let's get serious. And we're looking at the stock here that's been trading all day, CNBM. Just watch it. This is the candlesticks or the price of it as it's gone through the day. And that sure looks like a crocky mouth there. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, she's been sacked out all during this period. Watch her rise now, folks, off of that. Let's get a better look at this. Let's get a better look at this. We're too tight. There she is. Holy cow. Folks, I'm pretty sure we know what that is right there, don't we? What in the heck is that? A double nut sack. Golly. One of them looks a little diminutive, too. The other one was fully filled. And ladies and gentlemen, this is looking great right here, folks. Look at the exponential rising off of the simple moving average right there. Holy smokes. Can you see that, everyone? Are you getting a look at this? Wow. SoFi's looking very good here, folks, with an upward wedge working very nicely. This is very, very sweet for SoFi right here, folks. This is a very nice upward wedge running. This looks awesome, folks. This looks very powerful. This is a very, very positive trench. This is trench trading here, baby. Sell that, buy that, sell that, buy that, sell that, buy that, sell that, buy that, sell that. And the trench keeps getting narrower and narrower. The channel gets smaller and smaller until it's just little herky-jerky jerk until it goes wham on the announcement of crypto. This looks good, folks. A very nice, strong heartbeat for SoFi. Strong heartbeat. Gary Edwards, Cat, you crazy man, dude. What are you doing? I'm showing everybody a double nut sack. Matter of fact, I'm going to sing the song right now. I think it's perfect timing for it. It looks gorgeous. That is one hairy-looking sack right there. It sure is. When you've been looking for the tack, looking for the sack, you know they gonna back to the pit, take it down. Oh yeah, let's get it going. Well, you've been looking for a buy, you buy with Catfish Tyler. When the shorts apply the pressure and get that nut sack. We buy the nut sack, baby. They're headed down CNBM today. Oh, they took it down, way, way down. Oh, they took it down to the ground. And that's where all the catfish are found, buying the sack. David says, stay away, but we don't listen. We buy the nut sack. Yeah, that's right, that's a fact. When the shorts attack, we buy the sack. Well, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. On the nut sack, baby. Oh, we buy that nut sack. A nut sack. When the shorts attack, oh, it's a fact. Oh, no slack. When the shorts attack, oh, it's a fact. Oh, we attack. That is a fact. Kissing and a hugging, wearing next to nothing. Reason why it's loving is it's hot as an oven, and the whole tank shimmies. The whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimming, and all the splatters flashing around and around, around and around. Yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we love to buy together. On the nut sack, baby, we buy the nut sack. Nut sack, yeah, it's a fact. In the shorts attack, that's with the fact. We buy the sack. Oh yeah, on the crack, when the shorts attack. No, it's a fact. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving, baby. Everybody's loving. Shorts are getting shoved. Oh, nutsack, it's a fact. When the shorts attack, oh, we buy the sack. Yeah, nut sack. Oh, the nut sack. Oh, the nut sack. We buy the nut sack. Yeah, the shorts attack. It's a fact. You see that crack? That's a fact. The shorts attack. We take our backs. We get no slack. We like it. Oh yeah. We like to buy the nutsack, folks. Now, John, please use OBS once a week for a quick tutorial on how you trade on Charles Schwab. Shout out to my buddy Tony Rapso. All right, hey, listen. I have a video that's already on. Go to my channel and just search for a video called Think or Swim Introduction Video. Love is like CNBM. You see it low, you buy and you get in. When you watch it, she starts to go. When will she blow? Love is like CNBM. You know you got to figure when to get in. You do buy the sack with me. Would you agree? It's a nice time to pick it up. I think it's time you should fill your cup. Love is like CNBM. It looks like it might be time to get in, but we're waiting for the sack to form. Oh, it kinda looks deformed. Love is like oxygen. You get so much, you get so high. Yeah, you get high with Catfish Tyler. And that's when we buy. What state am I in? I'm out of my mind. I'm a little bit out of my mind. I'll admit it. I'm disconnected from the rest of the world. I march to the beat of a different drummer. I am different. I know, I'm kidding. I live in the state of Michigan now. Catfish escaped from asylum and psych ward. I was. Well, my friend, you're in very good luck because you can learn from me every single day. You can learn from me and my 26 years of trading wisdom every day. I'm here every day for the whole world to watch. And the whole world is watching. I have people watching me from Germany, France, Spain, Ireland, Italy, Uzbekistan. They're listening to me, and they're listening to me in Somalia, folks. I got listeners in Somalia. I have listeners in every country of the world. They're coming to listen. They want to hear about how to trade, how to day trade, how to not just gamble at it, but how to sort of figure it out so your odds go in your favor. How to pick up Ethiopia. That's right, Ethiopia. I have people in Ethiopia listening to my channel, as is noted. And ladies and gentlemen, right now it is time to buy this stock, CNBM. I'm playing the train horn right now because I believe it is time to buy this stock right here and right now, folks. And so I am going to accentuate the positive and say I'm pretty positive now's the time to buy this stock. She is getting ready to blow. You better chase it. That should be the sound of you, folks. Run and catch this train. Catch the train. CNBM, that's the one I want. I want you today on that. I'm doing it. Yes, I'm on it. That's the stock we're trading. That's the stock we're trading. They don't know better, Gary says. They don't know better. Man, look at this thing, folks. Wow. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I sang the Nutsack song because the energy of that song is just now reaching. If the farmer in Somalia doesn't make the load for the truck, he makes up for it day trading with catfish. Listen, I have a feeling that some of these groups that have been holding things hostage and gotten all this ransom money, I think they're pretty smart and they figured out Catfish has got a little operation going here. And those people might be taking some of that ransom money that they've made and then Somalia, Ethiopia, wherever, they might be investing that money with me. I'm not going to say that for a fact, but it's possible. Green candle on CNBM on the Harry Race purse nutsack attack. I don't know where you can get more humor and fun than you can have here on my channel, to be honest with you. And I'm surprised I don't have 5,600 people listening to me right now instead of 56. But at any rate, one day maybe there'll be that many. Can you imagine if I got that many that were listening at once and 5,600 people were buying the same small stock at the same time, what we would do? They'd have me up there in front of just like they did Roaring Kitty, and take me up to Congress and say, did you create this? Are you manipulating the market? I go, no, just because I have 20,000 people buying the same stock on my recommendation at the same moment doesn't mean that I'm manipulating the market. No. Well, this stock was only trading 200,000 shares, and all of a sudden had 4.5 million, and it went up to 200%. I didn't have anything to do with that. All I did say is I'm buying it. Gary Edwards said it's a cult. It sounds like the cult, the nutsack cult. That's very funny, Robin. Oh my gosh. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Listen, I do have thousands of people that come here every day. Some of them just come in and sit for 20 minutes. They're on their lunch break and this and that. And they come in every day, though. I got a lot of return viewers, lots of return viewers, because they're trying to figure out what stock am I buying today? What one should they get in on? And I think right now is the time to buy this one, seeing how they're trying to sit here and playing it out here right under the 45 and 50. But wow, this stock is explosive. And I love the way they act like there's nothing going on with it. And all of a sudden, the son of a gun just rockets up. Yeah. We used to get 200 viewers some days. All last week, over 100 was the norm. Yeah. And 3 days in this week, it ebbs and flows. Yeah. CNBM is 8 days in the rose stock of the day. Nice. Yes, I agree. Yes, you called it out, and we're very grateful. We're still playing it right now. We're playing this stock in a big way because we see this thing is being heavily controlled. The price is being controlled, and we got to just make sure that you know that they don't know that we're watching them as closely as we are, because we're watching, folks. You listen. You know how I am. When I get onto a stock, sometimes you see me immerse on one because I have a gut feeling about it. And so this one in particular, they've been doing such manipulative genius with it. They're making 100% in the after hours on it, folks, running it up. And is it possible that they could? Is it possible that they could sell the stock all day long, all day long, all day long, all day long, and then in after hours buy up a few million shares to get it rocketing up all the way up to 25 and 30%, and then the next day sell those shares all day long, all day long, all day long, all day long, and then the after hours run it right back up, run it back up, buy in, get it up here, accumulate another several million shares, because there's no shares available to borrow, see? There's no way for them to short sell it down. So this is their tactic now, folks. I'm telling you. This is their tactic now. Sell it down, sell the shares, sell the shares, sell the shares. And now they've only got so many. Because let me go back here and show you something here. And listen, this is just my theory. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. But here's my theory, okay? My theory is that just weeks ago, there were quite a few shares available to borrow until the news came out of this company's deal that they got with Elon Musk. And so once the deal broke out, the Elon Musk, notice, as I've said to people, this thing made a nice little run, then the pullback, then the hitch and go occurred. Now, I want to make sure you can all see this, so let me go over here and make sure you can see it. And John, thank you very much for your contribution. I'm very grateful. And you're going to be in on the drawing that we're going to be doing on Friday. And I appreciate that contribution. And Ladies and gentlemen, so my theory is, okay, this is merely a theory. Once they saw it up here, they decided, oh my God, this thing is really about to do another hitch and go. So let me just tell you my theory. Right here, and again, I want to make sure you can see this, so I got to hit the play button because over here I want to make sure it's playing, and you can see this. Looks like it's pretty good. And hopefully you'll be able to see this very clearly by the way when I move in on it. So I am going to move in on this a little bit more. And I want to see what it looks like now. And now I want to refresh this screen over here on this stream. Just give me a moment. Yes, you can see this. So again, yes, CNBM. I want you to look at this. This is where it started to explode, and they saw it come down, and they took it to this level halfway between the run up and the tip top. It was right in the middle, okay? And then it did the little hitch and go. I want you to notice that. Here it was going to do the same thing. All you see here is a small version of what was about to happen here. This is a larger version of what happened right here. And this hitch and go was going to happen again because here's the run up, there's the hitch, and there's where the go started. It was ready to go again. And the market makers said, wait a minute, this is a pure signal. This right here was about to duplicate at this level right here. It was going to duplicate. And they cut it off right there and said, whoa, let's get it down here and let's meet the 200 that's rising now, accumulate on the 200, then get a dropout day where they, in my opinion is, at the end of this day, they bought and bought and bought and bought shares. And the next day, they didn't have any shares. There were none left. There were none left to borrow. There were no shares left to borrow. They ran out of shares to borrow, and then they started selling those shares and selling them and selling them and selling them and selling them and selling them. Well, the problem is now the cost to borrow is 305%, and they don't have any shares to borrow available. There's none. So what's their tactic going to be? Buy up in the after hours. Buy. It runs up in the after hours. They get it to 408. Then they got shares to sell the next day and sell it down and sell and sell and sell and sell. And then in the after hours, buy a bunch of shares. Buy them in the pre-market, buy a bunch of shares, and then sell them all day, sell them. And then buy them in the after hours, buy it up in the after hours because that's the only way they can get the price to fall, folks, on shorted positions. I hope that makes sense to everybody. I'm telling you, this is what I think happened. I think BYND is beyond saving. I've already sold my BYND. I hear you guys all talking about water, and I want to let you know that one of the best ways that you can get yourself the cleanest water of all, even if it's rainwater, is to put it into a area where you have a glass pane protecting a slanted glass plane and put a bucket down below it and then close it off. And then the water that's in the bucket will be hit by the direct sunlight and rise onto the glass plane. And then that water will slide down the glass plane and collect in a trough at the bottom edge. And if you angle that down, it'll pour right into cups or gallons. And you can desalinate water that way. If it's got salt in it, you can put it all into some sort of a tub or container on the ground and then lean a piece of flat plain glass across it and build a little triangular little doghouse like thing that glass leans up to, and then the water will get drawn up onto the glass and slide down, and you'll end up with a bunch of salt afterwards too that you can use for flavoring your food. Yes, condensation. It's condensation method of purification water. Yeah. Uh, I actually did a science project when I was a junior in high school, and that's what I made. I made a water desalinator so everybody could see how it worked. It was down in Haiti, and it was a good thing for them to see that because they realized, wow, we could take all this salt water, and if we were just to put it into big long things and put glass over it, we could get fresh water right out of the ocean. Yeah, duh. If Mr. Wizards did that show in the 80s, I came up with it in 1976. I showed it to everybody in 1976 in my class school project. I have a picture of it, as a matter of fact, in my photo book. Hold on, I might be able to find a picture of it for you. Let me show you a little bit of Catfish Tyler back in 1977, folks. This is the high jump competition that we had. And that's me right there, high jumping. This is when it got a little bit higher. And this is where I broke the school record right here for the high jump. And actually, that wasn't even as high because they had to raise this bar all the way to the very top. And I jumped there too when it was at the very top. CI, Dad, is that you? That's me, man. That's down in Haiti. That was in Haiti. Piyush, I don't know if I can pull it off today or not. But that's a pretty good technique right there, folks. I think you'll have to agree that's a pretty good technique I've got there. Good form. But let me see something here. Hold on. I don't know whether I'll be able to find the picture of the project I'm talking about or not, but I might be able to because I think it's going to be here, but we'll see. Wow. Hold on, folks. Now you're going to get to see my history, folks. There's me. Rough and tumble, baby. Me and my doggy. Remember those exhaust things? You'd roll down that back window and ride in the back of that with all the exhaust coming in on you? My girlfriend, when I was in junior high school, us doing one of the dance-a-thons we did at our church to raise money. They'd go all night for sure. This is me right here, folks, in my infancy. And my pappy. I was put in jail out there in Texas. We went out there to the OK Corral. The site of the OK Corral. Me and my dad out hunting. Aha! I was also the pitcher on our. All right, sorry, folks. Thanks for letting me know that there's no sound. How long has there been no sound? Finally, oh man, 10 minutes? Well, you're looking at pictures of me when I was down in Haiti. And even younger when I lived in Florida. But at least you can see all the pictures anyway. I was showing you pictures of my girlfriend and so stuff. What was the dog's name? The dog's name was Rebel. Because my dad was a principal at a school called Denison. And Denison, the name of the team was the Rebels. Man, this photo album is really giving me a hard time here. It says that it's in a state of destruction. This photo album is in a state of disarray. And I'm trying to sort of put the pictures back in here because they're all falling out everywhere. And it really is being a real stubborn little son of a But anyway, now that you can hear me, me doing the long jump, and I beat the school by about a 1.5 record, but I stepped on the board. I stepped on the board and faulted on this jump, which was an incredible jump that went, I think, like 13 feet, but I foot faulted on it. It sucked. So I didn't win that one, but I did win the shot put. That's me play the discus. I mean, I did win the discus. That's me right there releasing the discus. And that's me running out front. Down in Haiti. All of our fans watching one of our soccer games. That's me in high school. That's my 67 Chevy step-side pickup truck. Or it wasn't a step-side, but that's my girlfriend in high school, Lynn Gillette. Can you guys hear any of this now? See any of it? My graduation ceremony, the band that I was in, I played saxophone, of course. There's a picture of me with sax in hand. I flew out to California and played in the Rose Bowl Parade. Our band went and played at the Rose Bowl Parade in California. It was an incredible experience, folks. Me in my band uniform, looking like a total geek. What my first vehicle ever, a Datsun 1200, folks. That car met with a hood of a Suburban, and the outcome was not good. Me in my senior prom or whatever. I hope you guys are enjoying this history lesson. That was my girlfriend in high school. She got herself in the papers, folks. Lynn Gillette. I was very fortunate, and I always have been. It's where I went to college, a place called Wilmore, Kentucky, and this is on a place called High Bridge in Wilmore, Kentucky. And that's looking down from High Bridge. Me at Niagara Falls. Van Halen hat, baby. My bird dogs when I was a kid. We're almost done, folks. Here's my dog later on in life. And that's my sister right there and her ex-husband, Ken. They're still very close friends and get along and all that good stuff. Me and my mom, me and my sister. And this is my girlfriend in college. And she was an absolute sweetheart. Her name was Angela. And we're almost done, folks. It's almost over. Me performing in college with the music group that we had there at the college. And that's me playing the saxophone on stage at college, ladies and gentlemen. I do know quite a bit about horses. I've worked at Ocala breeder sales area up around in Ocala, Florida, and I've been around some very nice horses in my days. And I think we're done, folks. This is my friend's place where he lives on the river down in Kentucky. And we get to sit up here and practice with our firearms up there and have a good old time shooting things off of his deck that are in the water. And that's pretty much it. There's me on the Little League baseball team right there in the center. I was the pitcher on the team right there. But I never found the picture of my old project, sadly. So I'm a little saddened by that. I don't know what happened to it. The whole reason we did all that was to find the desalination project, and we never found it. And that's a sad thing. But at least we tried. At least we tried to locate it. And what's going on with this CNBM? All right. This is me when I was 22 years old. And the prime of my life, folks. And that's the end of my story about me. And I got to be the opportunity to be the stand-in for Superman, the TV series. And what that means is sometimes they got an angle shot from the front of the actor, but when they shoot the back, when they move the cameras around, you stand in the place of the actor. You are a legend. Oh, there's so much more that I could show you through pictures over my lifetime that you just wouldn't believe all the stuff that I've gone through and been through. All right, so it's time to buy some shares of this now. So I'm coming in right here. It's time to buy this right now. It's my entry point. I'm going to buy at market right now at $2.93. I'm going to send an order in right now to buy this right now at this price right here. And I'm going to be, let's see here. What else have we got here? 288 for sure. You got to come in at 288. Now, folks, listen, I want to do this on my real account too, not necessarily on that one. So let me come over here to my real account and buy right here for sure. You got to buy that price, man. 288. Whew. Buy. Duplicate order. And I hope I'm not logged off. I might be logged off because I haven't done anything in a while. Here's been the price action of late as moving in time. Fast forward here. 292. Man, oh man, dadgummit. I missed the 88. And I don't need to buy 61 shares. That's not going to be what I want. Review order and place it at market. Now, folks, I'm not going to just buy this willy-nilly, okay? I'm looking here at that percentage gain. That's when I'm going to decide to pull the trigger on this order. That's what makes me determine when to pull the trigger. I see it now down the deepest cut, if you want to call it that, or the deepest drop on it right now, is I'm seeing is 9.25. So let's monitor this before I place my order. I'm not just willy-nilly going to buy here. I want to see it either dropping 9.2593 or I want to see it rising. And now I see 895. So am I going to see the 9.253 again now? Am I going to see the 9.25 again or am I not? And if I don't see the 9.25 again, then it's gravitating towards the regaining this afternoon. So I'm going to watch it very closely. There's the 925 again. And now it jumped directly from the 8 something to the 925. Nothing in between. So that tells me, see, 89506. And watch this, 925 again now, directly. See, 925 directly. There's nothing in between now. Now there's a 912 showing a little bit of weakness now, 901. So where's that 865 or what was it? Was it 865? There it is, 89846. So that's the lowest right now. 89537. Okay, that's the lowest. 89537. And you can write that down. 89537. Just so you remember. Now the lowest is 864. 864. Will we see that again? Will we see the 925 again now? Will we see the 925 again? Will we see the 925? 864 is the lowest, and that's not much of a spread, 86420 to 865, folks. That is no spread at all. You couldn't even get a pubic hair in between there, folks. There's no spread between 830. I'm in right now. I just bought just then. See what I'm doing? It's a science, people. It really is a science. And I'm going to get me a new photo album. I want to get these pictures saved. Hello? Hello? Okay, so let me show you what I just did there. Let me put this camera back here so you guys can see what I'm doing here. So that order just filled at 29654. That's interesting, 29654. Let's go duplicate that order. So I'm going to come over here, and I want to look at this percentage gain or loss. And I'm seeing now again the 925 show its ugly little head. So let's see if we see it now, 929, even deeper, 941. They're going deeper. So they're trying to take it down. They saw me buy. They said, let's burn him. I only bought 10 shares, so you're not going to burn my ass. Nope, 956 is the deepest now. Hold on now. Let's watch this closely, folks. 1049, so they're definitely coming at it right now. Are you leaving? All right, I'm coming up to get a kiss goodbye. But let me buy this right now at market and see if I can get it. Yeah, I'm buying it right now. I'm buying it, placing the order right this second. So you got time, review order. I want to buy right here, folks. Place order. And I just filled at 294, not even remotely close to a 288, folks. That was it. 288 was the end of it, man. Holy crap, forget about it. 288 was it. Everybody wanted it at 288, folks. They wanted to scarf it all up, and now 294. She's oh, Pete. All right, let me go up and give my wife a kiss goodbye. She's going to leave on me in a heartbeat, so I don't have time to play any music. I got to run up because she'll just jump in that car and leave in a rocket ship. What? Yeah, I'm going to get a kiss. All right. We're back. Sorry about that. I had to just really run because she takes off on me sometimes so fast. But I got my kiss and I feel better now. All right, let's go over here, see what this dang thing's doing here. Took it down to 288, they did, the buy me bastards, and I didn't buy it there. Shit, I should have had an order sitting there already, waiting, knowing they would go for that. Well, I'm going to try and buy here now, duplicate order. I still think they're going to try to tap it one more time, so I'm going to try for 10 at 1088. I'll try 291, day, review order, and place it. And I just filled that, the last order just filled at 291, so I got it. I'm going to go in again here, duplicate order, and we're going to get that 288, it looks like. Now, don't just settle for that. Try for 283 here, folks. Come down and come in at 283. I'm telling you, don't settle for 288. They'll come down to 283 possibly. So I'm starting there, 283. Now I'm going to come in 284. $284. Trying to buy 284. Now let's see if we can get 285. And I'm just going to work my way up to this, folks. Just going to work my way up to it. That's how I do it, folks. $285, 10 shares, limit, review order, and place it. Now we're coming up to 286. And folks, I'm placing these orders right now, and they see me putting these orders in. I'm coming in up below it, and I'm going to try to buy now below 286. By the way, ASST is at 148 right now, and I would suggest selling some there. I just sold there 100 shares, and I'm going to sell again here at this number, 148. I'm going to go for 149. Review order. I've got 1,800 shares of this. ASST, folks, it's up nicely today. And I'm going to put in another sell order for it. ASST right here, sell, duplicate order, 150. Sell 50, review order, and place it. ASST is the one I'm selling now, folks. And I'm going to put in a sell order, duplicate order, 152. We only want to go 50 here. $152, review order and place it. All right. And I just bought some CNBM at 291 I picked up. I'm going to come in again, duplicate order. Try 291 again. CNBM has been typically very, very commonly every day recently run down from mid-afternoon to the end of the day. And then On 2 days back to back, it has launched. And now I'm going to come in to try to buy CNBM. I feel the tide is turning on it. And I feel like there's no way I'm going to get a 283 now. I just don't see that as a possibility. Duplicate order. Let's move this order here from 283 to a limit order at 292. 292. Review order and place it. And let's look at this chart on this stock to see why I'm buying it here. There it is, folks. And there's a definition I have for that right there. And I think some of you know what it is. Limit. Now I'm going to come in 293. So I've got a buy order in at 287, 288, 289, 291, 92. Just going to come right up underneath it here, folks. I got so much garbage here. Needs to be straightened up. Oh, yeah. It's time, baby. It's time for the climb. It's climbing time, ladies and gentlemen. And off in the very faint distance, I hear a sound from far. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hey, honey, you're in the tank.
Hi. Well, can I ask a question?
Yeah, hold on. I'll put you on mute a second. Hold on. All right, Ms. Katz here to say hi to everybody in the tank.
Hello, everybody. How are you today?
Are you on Upton Road? I'm not hearing you, honey.
Oh, well, I'm on the over the car thing.
Yeah, I know, but are you on Upton Road?
Oh, I'm on a back road.
Yeah, it's just breaking up a little bit. I hear you now. You're better now.
I just wondered how the market was doing.
Right now, we're having a great time. We're enjoying looking at a very nice site. We're going to watch this stock. It's the same stock today we're trading that's been manipulated up and down and up and down. And yeah, you're breaking up really bad, unfortunately.
Okay.
Darn it. All right, well, she gone. But hey, folks, this is breaking up here. It's going up right now. Here she goes right now. Watch it start. CNBM. And I am ready to watch it rocket here, folks. I'm looking at several stocks here to see if any of them look like they're popping here now. Don't see anything making a major move right now. Up 80 cents a share on SoFi today. Nice. Good, 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 good. All right, let's see what's going on with this here. Last orders I could fill on CNBM were at 291. Oh, goodness gracious. It's already at 295, 296. Nice. Well, let's rebuy here. We're going to have to come on in here and get some of this. 294. Yeah, well, let's try it. My last order filled at 291, folks. And so I'm going to close this here now. Don't see any of these stocks really moving up any big time. But one that I'm up on is BBAI. I'm up on a little bit. You know what? I think I'm going to just dump all these. I got so many in here I need to clean out. I have 2 shares of each one just to monitor if any of them are running any really. And the only one I see up really a lot would be, looks like is CODX, DFLI. Well, I'm going to liquidate some of these shares here. I want to get some cash to work with here. So trade. And today I'm up on this one very little, but I'm up on it. So I'm going to sell it right now. Review order and place it. Like to sell it. And now we're going to come over here and do a little, I'm going to clean house on some of these stocks I don't want to hold any more of. BBAI, I'm going to trade that out and just dump this. I have none of these shares. I have none of them. None of these am I holding big bags of. None. But 200 days rising on that one pretty nicely. Okay. Monitor. I'm trying to clean house on these. BTBT trade. And that one I'm slightly green on today, but not much. And I'm barely holding any shares of that. 10 shares is all I'm holding, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Need to clean out some of my closet here. This stuff's getting dust on it. And now we're going to come over here to trade. See, monitor. Buru. I'm holding the whole 80 shares of Buru out of here. Adios, Buru. I know that somebody believes that this could really do much better. And really, right now, it's kind of got the double sack going on it. So I think I won't sell that one. That one looks like it might make a move up. CODX is up a smidge. I like Buru for actually a buy there. CODX could make a nice move here too, so I'm not going to sell that. That chart looks good right there. CODX, folks, that looks good. CODX looks good right there. I'm telling you. 39 cents a share. Now, it could do a public share offering to get its up, or a split to get its price over $1. So be careful on that aspect of it. But CODX chart looks very good if they don't do a reverse split. But that would be the one thing I might be alarmed on. Alarm would be about a reverse split on it. They need to get it back over $1 a share. So just be cautious about that. And if you take a longer term look at the chart on this and stretch this chart out to a longer term, then you'd see maybe more if they've been over $1 lately and they're trying to get back over $1. I'm going to change the chart to a 20-day chart. And no, they've been below $1 for a long time, folks. They hit $1.55 and then collapsed from $1.55. But ladies and gentlemen, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days of attrition and maybe a recovery, because I have seen many stocks be driven down for 6 days, coincidentally. Just so you're aware of that. And if I highlight this a little bit better here on this long-term chart and I highlight this area, that looks possible. It could be building a shoulder here to move off of and move up. Just saying, CODX could possibly make a move. It certainly has been beaten up. Monitor. DFLI. And DFLI looks like a good buy right here, folks. Man, there's some buyers coming in right now, folks. These are way big green candlesticks. DFLI, folks. DFLI looks like a good, strong point right there. I'm telling you. And they've already held it here for as long as they could and gotten 2 million shares at that price of $1.10, which is not their number, by the way. Their real number that they want to hold is a 108. So this is very good-looking DFLI, folks. They've already got the satchel full, 2.1 million. How many times have you seen a penny stock like this, or whatever, get just 2.1 million at this to be the max number? I've seen it a bunch. 2.1 is one of their favorite numbers. Folks, I like it. DFLI. I like the chart right there, and I like those candlesticks. People are coming in right now on DFLI. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. EVGN, I'm going to get rid of this. Yep, I'm out of this one for sure. I only hold 2 shares, but I'm just going to dump it, sell market. I got to get rid of some of this garbage. Like I said, a lot of this old stuff in this account. HIVE. And it's being dissuaded from going over that 50-day right now, so I'll sell that too. Again, I'm only carrying 2 shares of these. Not much. Monitor. KDLY. 2 shares. Trade. Now, it's kind of good to do this with these stocks because they can make big moves, folks. And I'm up $20.54 on this buy since I purchased it. Oh, I messed up. KDLI, I think it is. Nope. What did it say? KDLY. Huh. Sell market. Send it. All right. NUAI. Don't hold much of this either. Let's go see what it's doing. It's being suppressed as well. I had a whole 8 shares of that left. Sell market. And the next stock we're going to take off here. NUAI, NVNI, which I'm up a little on. And I might hold this one. NVNI. And I'm up 569 on this stock. I'll trade that. Sell market. Nice. Hey there. Eric Blacker, hello. Victor Marmaleo, hello. Oh, you were saying that to Miss Cat. I'm sorry. The lowest point for CBM yesterday. Man, I'm trying to remember where I got in. Hold on a second. I'll tell you. CNBM. Well, what's going on here? Oh, it's CNBM. I'm sorry. That's the problem. We're going to look over here at the 5-day chart. Didn't do that. Let's just go to chart. CNBM. There we go. And yesterday's low was around 194. But let me just go over here to do the official Yahoo low yesterday price. So I'm going over here to click on historical data just to make sure I do get the exact low. I would like to be accurate with my number. But for some reason, Yahoo decided to show me the chart instead. Yesterday's low was Well, in the day trading session, the low was, hold on, 204. November 3rd was 204. November 5th, what the heck? You want to see something wacky, folks? Look at this. Yahoo is showing November 3rd and November 5th. What's up with that? Where in the hell is November 4th? When I look at the calendar, November 4th was Tuesday. Where is the data? Alexa, for the stock CNBM, what was the lowest price recorded yesterday?
From investing.com. Cambium Networks Corp., NASDAQ, CNBM, stock has reached a new 52-week low, touching down to $1.05, signaling a tough period for the wireless networking equipment company.
Holy crap, you're way off base there. That's not even close to what I asked. What's the big mystery? What? Shh. Let's refresh the page and see if Yahoo wants to show us yesterday's low price. No, they don't. I don't think I've ever seen that before, folks. Wow. So we're going to go to the 5-day. It looks to me like yesterday's low was around I believe it was 204. 204. And that wouldn't surprise me because I know that they closed this day, that they ran it down all day long. I know they closed it at 204. I know they closed that day at 204. And so yesterday, it wouldn't be surprised to see them achieve the same number as they closed it at 204. Wouldn't surprise me at all that 204 was yesterday's low. Wouldn't surprise me at all. And now, folks, she's taken off. And listen to me. You see over here, look at this resistance to the drop. Look at this resistance to the drop. This should be resistance to the pop. And if it doesn't stop here, folks, it's going to go up to here at least. And that's going to be 324, folks. 323, 324 is where you're going to be selling it next if you just bought it at $3, okay? Or $2.97 with me at $2.98. And she's going off right now, folks. And I'm going to come over here to my buy orders. And I can forget about buying this stock now at $2.92. I'm not going to get it. $2.91, $2.83, forget it. So I'm going to come over here now, and I'm going to change these buy orders. I'm not going to get a $2.83. Coming up here to $2.89. It just jumped over $3, folks. Folks, this stock just jumped over $3. This is CNBM, ladies and gentlemen, and I say the train whistle's blowing now. It is train time, folks. It's train time. And watch them halt it, folks. Man, it is time to get your jogging shoes on and take off after this train, folks. Catch it. Catch it, folks. Catch that train. That's you, Shorty. Run, Shorty, run. Run, Shorty, run. Catch the train. Oh, my gosh. Sitting on 100 at 289. All right, Abel Gutierrez, good. Está muy bueno por ustedes. Yo pienso, esta stock, vámonos. I'm not sure what the word is for running in Spanish. In French, it's courir. Muy vitas. Muchos vitas. Abajo. Now back down below 3, but look at it drive back over $3 right there. Come on, let's support it, folks. Come on up. I'm going to try and buy 297 here. Trying to buy 297. Place the order. My last order filled 294. Duplicate. Let's go 298 now. Come on up to 298. Review order and place it. These market makers, man, they'll try to dissuade people and take it down to 297 again, even if it starts to run. Man, I think she's getting ready to fly. She just feels like you can feel the water is simmering in this thing. You just feel it. I'm trying to buy it at 292 a share. Forget about it. Got to raise that order right now. And I'm going to just come in at market and put some pressure on them here, folks. Review order and place it. I'm buying at market right now, folks. And I just filled it 306.99. Whoa! Huh? I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to put these orders in cheaper. 293 is not going to fill. Let's go down here and try for 303 now. 3.03. Let's put the screws to them. Let's put it to them, folks. Let's put it to them hard. And, folks, this thing is starting to take off right now. CNBM is the stock. And holy smokes, all those shares that I bought already above this price, we're going to have to let this thing ride right on up, folks, and nibble at some sales once in a while. Because all those shares that I just bought at 293, 291, 294, 296, 290s, I'll be happy to sell them up 20 cents, folks. I will. I'll be happy to sell them up 20 cents. That'll be 310, folks. I'll be happy to sell right here. I know it sounds crazy, but why not? I'm making 20 cents a share, folks. So right now, I'm going to start putting my orders in because I've already seen them try to stop it here. So I'm going to get out the logical number. And I'm only going to be selling, I got a lot of shares here. I'm going to be selling small amounts, 10 at a time. And the first order I'm going to sell is going to be right now at 311. And will they try to stop this at 308 and take it back down to 299? You bet your ass they will. And it's going to go over it, folks. And I want you to know, folks, that I am going to have sell orders on those orders I just bought in the 2.8 and the low 290s. And let's see where I was buying. I think even lower than that. Yep, 295, 295, 293, 295, 20 share orders. So I got about 200 shares there. And I'm up 13 cents on them at 308. So I know their numbers 13, man. They were buying with me too at 295, I'm sure. So I got sell orders right now at 13.10 and 13.11, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, they could once again try to stop it at 308, Savannah, right there, 308. And they took it up to 305.96. But she's not done yet, folks. This thing's got momentum. And let's get over here to our Thinkorswim candlesticks and look at this. CNBM, we're going to the one-day chart now. And there she goes, folks, right now. This is what she's doing right now, folks. And I just bought at 303. Duplicate that order. Buying it right on the 10-day, so I think we'll go to 301, try and get it on the 10-day. And let's just try $3. We'll try to buy it right on the 10-day. And what I mean by that is they're going to try to get this turquoise 5-day right down to that orange 10-day right now. And I want to try to buy there, and that price will be $3, 301, folks. So I'm going to come in right now. 10 limit, 302. I tried 3. Oh, we got this too. We've already down here too low. Okay, so these chumps have to try it right now. One more shot at 299. They're gonna try 297 one more time. Come on, guys. So I'm gonna try and buy 10 at 297. That's $30 I'm spending, and I'm gonna try to buy 10 at 298. And I'll be shocked if they don't hit that one more time. Tap it one more time. They've got to, folks. They virtually have to do it. And the stock I'm looking at is CNBM. No, it's certainly not stuck at 306. I don't believe that it is. I think they're filling the frickin' sack at 306, if you ask me. I already see somebody did right there. There's a big, big number of buyers on this stock right there. That candlestick right there, folks, was 90,000 shares were bought right there. 90,000 believers in the price when it was at 302 a share, 90,000 believers. 90,000 shares went to a believer, is what I'm saying, at that price. And I want you to see something, folks. They're trying to drive in a bid at 301 and 304. Well, I'm going to come in at 302. I'm going to come in at 302 and see where it fills. Oh my gosh, look at that. It won't fill. 302 will not fill. But what I'd like to know is if I go to place another order right now on one of my buys, let's see what they're showing as the bid price. So the duplicate order, I've got a bid at 302, but yet they're trying to tell you the bid is 301. Now, did my 302 order fill? Has my 302 order filled? My bid at 302? It absolutely did fill. So that is, for once, honest. 302 did fill. Let's repeat the order, 302. And believe you me, the ones that are trying to create a gap between the stock, 301 and 303, they don't like me coming in at 302 and spoiling their little gappy plan. But I'm going to buy it again right here, folks. Watch. And let's see if this order fills at 302. And yes, it did. No, it did not. It will not fill at 302. Though the shorts had the will, it will not fill at 302, my friends. I think that's the deal. It was a 302 where I just bought it, is the last one that there was. I bought the last 302, ladies and gentlemen. Adios a los 3-2. 3-2. Ahora yo quiero vaya aquí también. I want to buy here, comprar esta aquí. 13-4. Let me see if I can buy 13-4. And we're going to come in right now. 13-4 por 10 shares. Hola, mi amigos que va a hablar español. Si ustedes nada habla español, tú puedes comprender aquí. Pero, pues, and now I cannot get an order at 302 to fill, nor will they fill my order at 304. ¿Qué hace? Mira. Esta color blue, aqua, abajo. Isn't that word for abajo is above? It's going above, abajo? Or is that down? Watch, it'll go back to 360 right now. Yeah, it easily could. It could go all the way up to 360 right now. It could just shoot up to that. Well, let me just say this. I don't think I'm going to be filling any more shares at 302 anymore, so I can just forget about that. And I'm discouraged that they can't pull that off again, but they can't. Arriba. Abajo is below. That's what I thought. Well, I got half of it right. And ladies and gentlemen, arriba. Ándale. Oh, this picture looks good. That picture looks fantástico, mi amigos. ¿Qué pasa aquí? Tengo los 5 días línea. Está aquí en esta color. I know it's not blue. Azul. Esta color está azul. Es las 5 días línea. Cinco días línea. Azul color. Aquí yo no sé. Azul, sí. And orange. Orange. In French it's orange. Orange. Esta es la 10 días línea. 10 días. 10 días línea aquí en esta color. So you guys are learning a little bit of Spanish. Azul is the color blue. 5 días is the 5-day. Línea is line. I think línea is line. Someone's shouting out APPS. Well, all right then. Oh, look at this attempt to banish it from going over the 200-day moving average. They said, no, sir, let's spank it down. Meanwhile, the 45 and 50 are rising. And ladies and gentlemen, this yellow belly, this blue belly yellow back snake has now turned into a blue back yellow belly. Watch out, man. Watch out, shorty. And you can see the same effort they made right there that bounced off the 50. They're just trying it again right now to bounce off the 50 again. So this is the buy part. This is where you buy right here, folks, at market. I'm in right here for sure. Market buy. Page feature is temporarily unavailable. Bullshit. I'm going to change this buy order. I've got it 297. It says something went wrong. Oh, God, don't tell me Charles Schwab has gone goofy on us. I want to buy on that friggin' 50-day. Don't you tell me something went wrong. Well, what's gone wrong is you guys shutting me off. Look at this. Temporarily is unavailable, folks. I'm unavailable right now. Charles Schwab goes down, so I can't buy this damn stock on a 50-day moving average line right now. Data currently unavailable. And this is across the board, folks. This is just Charles Schwab. I'm trying U.S. markets now, and it says data is unavailable. Is anything else working? Let's go see if you wanted to buy one of these shirts. What's happening? Yeah, this internet is working. Charles Schwab conveniently shuts off access to a stock when it's about to springboard like a mofo. No one knows why it shut down, but it started to springboard like a mofo, and no one could buy it when it was at the bottom. But no one knows why. No one can tell you why. My positions are currently not available. It's just a mystery. Mystery, folks. Right now, the whole thing shuts down when this springboard comes up over the 200 and goes to $5, $7, $9 a share. Don't be surprised, folks. Oh, man, they have their ways. I can't do jack crap here, folks. I can't get the summary page to pull up. Nothing with Charles Schwab right now. And watch this son of a gun start rocketing off of that freaking 50-day moving average line. Watch it run now. Watch it just go right up over and just run like the freaking Dickens right now. Watch it go, folks. Next thing you know, it's at 450, 556, 650, and 7. No need to halt it because no one can sell a fucker except the richest people in the world who somehow are running the price up while we can't do nothing with it. Oh, man. We're at their mercy, folks. We're at their mercy. Is anybody else having? Well, I'm going to log out. Screw this, and I'm going to try to log back in. Sons of bitches. All right, they got to send me a dang code here, so just hold on, folks. So let me get this code, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Logging in now to see if it will work. And I really do like the looks of this chart right here, folks, right now. Man, I like it. Look at that. Look at the 45 rising off of the 50-day right now. Look at that. Look at that 5-day flattened out here. Man, this thing's capitulated. It's consolidated, and it's going to run off this rising 45 and 50. And the site is still down, even though I just logged off and then re-logged on. They're not showing me jack crap here. And the weirdest part is that my if I go over here to my homepage for my channel merchandise, it's all working fine. Yeah, this works fine. So what's going on with Charlie? Jeez, oh Pete. Boy, I tell you what, it makes it easier. Yeah, it's down now. Yep. Oh, well. Huh. And man, I want to buy there if they drop this 5-day down to this 45-day, man. If they can drop it down to there, I'll buy that. Here they're coming for it right now. And, of course, I want to buy it, but they won't let me buy the dang thing. Jeez. OMEX. I'm a little up on OMEX today, so I'm going to trade that today. Yep, I'm up on it. I'm going to get on out of that. Look at it, folks. Hey, listen. Look at OMEX. Look at OMEX. OMEX, folks. Big candlesticks just coming in on it now. Let's get over here to the chart, and let's look at OMEX right now. Wow, folks. OMEX, man, every drop has been to a pop point. And she's really starting to exercise some strength here, folks. OMEX. It's up 8% right now. Jeez, that looks pretty strong, folks. Man, look at that 45 raising off the 50-day, folks. Look at the 200-day, and look at the candlesticks. A lot of buyers coming in here, more buyers than sellers all through here, more buyers than sellers. And right there, more buyer than seller right there, even right now. OMEX, folks. Sheesh, we're finding some pretty nice little looking jewels here, perhaps. Okay, my website is working again. And by the way, just so you're aware, today's trading, I'm up $611 right now. $611 change. Now, I also want you to see something, folks. When I show you this screen over here, you see the change today, $611, but you see a 2-year change of a -6. Well, that's because I took 10,000 out of this account to help pay for the wedding of my daughter. So you can see right here, the big drop is because I took a bunch out for the wedding, okay? So that's why it's down 6. It's really up 4,000. And but hey, look at this thing, folks. OMEX right now. There it is right now. Springboarding up. OMEX, ladies and gentlemen. And look at those buys coming in right now on it. OMEX. Just saying that looks pretty strong. It might not be able to break over $2, but it just went over the 194 level where they've been trying to hold it down. And it looks pretty strong. That chart looks pretty good. OMEX. I'm just going to say I could be wrong. But you know what, folks? I think it's time to buy some of this. So I'm not going to buy very much of it. I've only got 30 shares now, but man, I'm going to come in and get 20 shares now. 192. And I'm going to try and get 193. And believe me, they could easily right now try to snatch this back down to the 10-day. Okay? They could try to run it back down from here down to the 10-day. And then you'd want to buy it when it hits the 10-day at 192, 193 a share. Well, hell, that's where they are now. So that's why I'm buying it right there. So I'm going to buy at market right here, 20 shares. And I just filled at 194. And I'm back up and running with Charles Schwab. They're back up and running now. Man, that looks good, folks. So just give me a second here. Got to take a few notes here on these. All right. Looks like it's building a shoulder on it right there, folks. A nice shoulder from which to launch off of. Just please hold here. And now I want to take a look at CODX. This is CODX right now, folks. CODX finally getting a move. Up 6% today. So I'm going to buy on that little shoulder where that 50 and 45 are rising. I'm going to buy there. I'm going to buy 20 shares right here. There it goes, folks. She's starting to take off, CODX. And I'm going to buy at market again. Oh, shit, man. I think I just bought a whole bunch of that. Working orders. Hold on. Let me go to filled orders. $12 filled orders. Nope, I just bought 20. CODX, bought 20 at 4022. All right. I'm going to monitor. Like I said, today I'm sort of trying to clean house on this stock, on this a little bit. I decided not to sell Buru. Rainy, let's go look at that. Up 930 on Rainy today. Trade, RANI. I like CODX here, folks. Yeah, she looks good. I'm going to sell this. Nice. Send it in. Go back here to monitor. SCNX. Slightly down on that. Don't need to really sit on it. SCNX. And it's getting smashed down right now, beaten up. I've only got 100 shares of this, so I'm out. Sell market. And I'm out of that. I lost $2.77 on that today. 277. I mean, whatever. It says 277 is my loss today on that stock. So, man, they're going to beat it up. They didn't even let me make a profit on it. But whatever, we're done with that one now. Monitor. Let's close the filled orders. Come on down here. We've got all this cleaned out here now, which is good. I've been wanting to do this for a while. And let's liquidate this SGN, which I only have 2 shares of. So let's just shred all this. SGN. And we're going to sell all 2 shares of that. And it's up today right now. I just made 53 on that. 53 I just made on that. It's actually making a move back up right now. So it's SGN looks like it might have bottomed out right then. And maybe it might be a good place to pick some of it up. I don't know for sure. SGN. Man, did they beat that thing down 1 day, 2 days down, 3 days down? Is it finally going to turn and move up? It could be making a move right now, SGN, folks. It actually could start climbing off the 133. 133 might be a good place to buy it right there, 133. Price used to be 148, so it's down 15 cents where it's sitting right now. SGN. Now, I could be wrong, but that looks like a place to maybe pick some up, and it might turn. But you got to be careful because all they've been doing is nut sacking sideways and drop, nut sack sideways, drop, nut sack sideways. Will it pop this time or will it continue to drop? We'll see. But SGN is that stock, folks, just in case you're wondering. Now we're going to go monitor. And TOVX. TOVX. And yeah, I kind of do like that stock, SGN, folks, right now. All right, so I've cleaned a lot of stuff out of my closet now on this account. Cleaned a lot of stuff out of my closet, and now we're be able to work out of this closet with a whole new, clean, fresh feeling. And let's go over here right now and see what else we can buy that might be on the run or on the fly. This morning, we had someone, we've had several stocks called out. Hold on a second here. Just give me a minute to do a little math here right now, please. And all right, and we got another one here. Just give me a second to write it down. And that is, all right. And third one is CODX. And that one is at 1020. Got it. Okay. And what else have we got here? And a little dash of BYND. I think I'm going to blast that off of this account here too. BYND. I think I'm going to be done with that. Trade BYND. It's time to shed that from our stock portfolio. BYND, sell. Sell all, which I don't have that many shares left of. I've only got 115 shares. Market share and review order and place it. And I'm saying farewell to BYND. Yep, fall cleaning, Catfish. Yes, I am. Fall cleaning. And now we're going to go back over here to lower this here. Boom. And CNBM, folks. Get back to it and see where it is now. Well, 297. I know somebody already bought some there. I think they said they bought 500 or 1,000 shares at 297. So, I'm willing to come in with you on that. CNBM, enter. And I'm a buyer there for sure. 20 shares, give it to me at market, review order, and buy it. Order status. Just picked it up at. I got a partial fill at 297, folks. I got a partial fill at 297. And I've already gotten a fill at 297. I already picked up 20 at 297. So let's try again, duplicate. You know, with this stock, I don't believe a damn thing that any of these market makers are fooling people every day with it. I don't believe a damn thing, none of it. At the end of the day, when they get out of it in the after hours, they're going to buy all these shares back that they've been selling all day because they got no shares left to short. I'm telling you right now, look at this. Here's how many shares they can borrow right now that are available for borrowing. Let's refresh this page and make sure it's still accurate. Now they have returned 80,000 shares. And by the way, if you want to borrow those 80,000 shares, it'll only cost you 286%. That's a deal because yesterday it was 20% higher. It was 306 or 307%. So if you want to borrow those 80,000 shares at $3 a share, that'll cost you $240,000. But you're going to have to pay 286% on $240,000. Doesn't that sound funny, folks? That anyone would even consider doing that? But desperate times merit desperate action. Ladies and gentlemen, desperate times merit desperate action. And desperate shorters do desperate things. So now we see the shorts are starting to cover and return, already. Starting to return shares. And I just sold all my DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, at 160, and it's now at 157. So you might want to consider getting out of DVLT if you own it. Now, I also want you all to know that the volume on this stock, CNBM, has now surpassed the total volume of 2 days ago. Okay? The volume on CNBM, when the price went from 302 to 357 a share, then was driven down. It went from 302 to 357, then down to 282 and closed at 299 on 20 million shares, 20,251,000. So the price opened at 302 and closed at 299, but it went up in the meantime 55 cents in the middle of the day. 55 cents it went up in the middle of the day. And I just realized you probably can't see all that, but you can now, hopefully. I got to make sure I keep this monitor going over here on the right so I can see what you guys can see, because it gets very hard for me to see what you're seeing on my camera here. But holy smokes, folks, we've already reached the same volume right here, and we got a lot of trading time left here, 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we've already reached the equal volume. One thing we know for sure probably is that the low today was 283, and here 2 days ago, 282. That sucks, Shorty. That sucks big time, Shorty. A low of 282, a high of 357. That's right, folks. A low of 282, a high of 357. There's the low, 282, right there. Let me change my camera angle, folks, so you can see this better. Hold on. All right. So here you go, folks. 2 days ago's low. Right here, you can see the low. 282 right there in the center of your screen. And today's low, a sucky 283. God, you know how bad they wanted to make it 281, people? You have no idea how bad they wanted to make that low today, 281. And they freaking failed. And now she's back over 3. And on her way to 4 again in the after hours, probably. Probably going to hit over $4 again in after hours today, because, ladies and gentlemen, when you don't have any shares left to borrow, you got to start buying up a bunch of shares all afternoon and run the price up so you can sell them the next morning. So now they got to start buying, folks, because they got no shares they can borrow anywhere. They got no shares to borrow at all these brokerages, so they got to start buying now, and they're going to buy all afternoon. Watch them run it up. After the market closes, they'll probably buy enough shares that they can sell all day tomorrow, because they can't borrow shares at such a high interest rate and keep making any money that way. It's the interest rate's too high to borrow the shares. So, folks, their only option is to just keep buying a bunch of shares in the after hours after the market closes and run the frickin' thing up again, because they got to accumulate shares to sell the following morning. That's how they're doing this, folks, right now. They don't have any shares to borrow. Their only option is what they did the last 2 days in a row: swallow up shares in the after hours and just run the price up to $4 or $5. And then they've got sales to share the next morning to push it down. They can short it, and they'll have shares to sell short. That's how they're doing it now, folks. I think that's how they're doing it. Both these last 2 days looked identical, and I think I've got them nailed with how they're working this program. It's sell, 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 sell all day. Run out of shares completely to sell, and then buy them in the after hours and start buying, and get as many as you can, so the next morning out of the gate you can begin to sell and keep selling and selling and selling and selling. This is a great strategy for them, and I think I'm dead on with how they're doing it, because there are no shares left to borrow, folks. Folks, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think we've got them in a dire situation where they don't want to pay 300, 280% to borrow shares to short, but they sure as shit will start buying them in the after hours and buy up a whole shitload of them when the market's no one's looking, no one's paying attention, no one sees it. And then they just start selling all those shares the next day. You know, the interesting thing is that Yahoo doesn't want to show you yesterday's volume at all on this page anymore. They've taken yesterday out. Yesterday does not exist. Look at Yahoo. They're not showing November 4th data. Why not? Why aren't you showing November 4th data, Yahoo? Why aren't you showing yesterday's data? Why is Yahoo, why, so they don't want you to know the previous day's low? Well, if they could show it to you, the previous day's low was exactly the same as this day's low the day before, 204. But they're not showing it to you on November 4th. They're not showing you the low on November 4th. They're not showing it to you, folks, because they don't want you to know to be able to do comparables. What was yesterday's low? Someone asked me. Well, it was the same exact as I figured it out by looking at the charts, folks. But Yahoo isn't showing it for some reason. Why? CNBM. Why isn't Yahoo showing yesterday's low? Piyush Baka says Hood taking shares from DKNG. I wouldn't doubt that at all. SCOTUS adjourned. Some thoughts popping up. Traders are turning away from bets that SCOTUS will side with Trump. On prediction markets, yes, plural bets that the court will uphold the tariffs have plummeted. SCOTUS, I got you. I've seen every Arnold movie myself. Gary Inward says mineral stocks are looking very cheap. Supreme Court is not changing Trump tariffs. Piyush, he has all the members of the court on his side. Yeah. Well, that's because they're educated and they know if you look back historically that tariffs have always benefited the economy and not been inflationary. They're deflationary. Tariffs have always proven historically to be very much deflationary. It's a fact, folks. Tariffs, every time they've been implemented historically, have been deflationary. Go look it up. I don't feed no BS here, folks. I tell the truth. All right, let's get a little more here. This is like sugar for me, man. Bye. Some stocks that have been called out here recently, I want to look at right now. DENN, I want to look at that chart. And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. And let me just explain to you how this is going to work. When this 200-day finally makes its way all the way up here and gets close to this here, this all is going to escalate and rise, okay? This is DENN. When this 200-day, if and when it gets all the way up to this point right here, then that will force all these longer average, which have been consolidating and capitulating for a long time, they will turn upwards. That's what's going to happen. And so, therefore, I like DENN right here very much so. Okay? I like it a lot. And I can already see one big effort try to stop it right then come in. But I want to look at this chart in not in the long term, but I want to look at the 1-day chart right now. And folks, this isn't going to stay here for freaking ever, okay? On the 1 day, the 200 is also converging with the 45 and 50. This thing's converging on the 1 day right now, folks. It's going to make a move. This stock is going to make a move here very soon. This stock is going to make a move, DENN. And it all looks to me like it's going to make a move up with this herk jerk of the 45 and 50 day. And I say up, baby, DENN. And so I'm going to buy it, folks, right now. I'm going to buy this stock right now, DENN. DENN. All right. Limit order. Select buy. 10 shares. 613. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this freaking stock has had probably millions of shares traded today, and it's been trading in a 4-cent range again from 616 to 618. But I'm telling you, when that 200 gets up and catches up to it, it is going to go up. It will rise. It won't be staying here forever. It won't stay forever. Not with that 200 coming up underneath it and the 45 and 50 rising, folks. So I'm going to try, because they might try to do a little pump and dump. I'm going to try and put an order. Good till cancel plus extended at 613. Place that order. And then I'm going to come and place another order on this stock. DENN. I'm trying to buy 614. Day. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Place another order. DENN. $6.15. Review order and place it. Okay, account summary. Let's go over here. And my account is starting to go down. I was up 620 earlier, now up 427 today, but still up green today, which is nice. And let's go over here to trade, account positions. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why I put those orders in on DENN, because looking at the long-term chart, and I'll show you right here what I mean. DENN. By the way, this is OMEX, and it looks identical. It looks the same pretty much. All long-term rising averages on OMEX, folks. And if they keep pushing up like this, they'll shove this price right up off here. It won't stay there at 193, folks. It won't. OMEX, it won't stay there, folks. I don't believe it will. All these 245 and 50 rising will shove that price up. 99 times out of 100, folks, on that. Long-term lines will push up this consolidating 1 day. It will. It will. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. OMEX. Let's look at the 20-day on this. Man, oh man, look at that. For 20 days, they've worked it down. And now it starts to turn to the north right now after the lowest low of right there, and this low just a little higher. Folks, I like it here. I like it here, folks. This is ready to break over right now. This stock is OMEX, ladies and gentlemen, on the 20-day. It's about to break over the 50. They will try to be aggressive against it and push it back down here. But once it breaks over, watch out. OMEX is gone. And now we're going to go back to the one-day chart, 1 minute. And look at this, folks. It's totally capitulated right now on the 50-day. And look at that. Oh, my gosh. This is a great place to buy this stock, folks. I'm just telling you. OMEX. You can take my word for it or you don't have to. And I'm going to be buying more of it right now. Buy OMEX coming in 20 shares right now. Market share buy. Review order and place it. This is a very, very nice place to buy this stock right here on this 50-day because, ladies and gentlemen, you can already see on the 50 was a buy here. On the 50 was a buy here. On the 50 was a great buy here. On the 50 is going to be a great buy because this 200 is just slowly rising. And by the way, look at the angle of the 50 where it was there when they bought on it right here. Look at the angle of the 50 right here when they bought on it here. Now look at the angle of the 50-day where they're buying on it here. See the angle? Look at it. Oh my gosh, man, this thing looks good. OMEX, folks, I'm telling you, I can spot them a mile away. And this one here, that one is looking excellent. OMEX. So I'm going to buy again here. 10 shares. Market. Review order and place it. Son of a gun. OMEX, folks. Holy cow, you guys are chatting it up today in here. MIMI, okay. I tell you what, if Piyush is calling it out, I'm watching it. It's smarter to buy DENN. I agree. MIMI. All right. Shoot, man, I lost my list of stocks that I have on the buy list. MIMI. Well, crap. Hold on here, folks. Where did my list of stocks I'm buying go? Here it is. I found it. MIMI. This is the one here, folks. OMEX. This is the one that I think is going to make a nice move too. OMEX. I'm looking at a longer term chart, but this is the 1 day now. OMEX, folks. I like it. I like it. MIMI. Someone called this out earlier. Nutsack baby. Wow. 102. And then where's the resistance? 113, 140. Well, you should have sold 138, folks. 137 and 38 are on my sell list. And if you sold 140, you could have just bought back at what price? 117. She could make her move right on over. Folks, this was going to be a triple upside cross. Let's look at a longer term chart on this. Hold on. Let's look at it 10-day. Nope, I don't like it. No, no, no. No, sir. That's not me. Nope, 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 nope. Look at that 200-day moving average and look at the 45 and 50. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Let's get that off our screen and look at CNBM instead, if it looks any better. That looks better. That looks better. That 200-day flat for freaking 4 or 5 days, accumulating the shit out of it right here. Two big nutsack occasions, run-ups every night in the after hours. See, let me explain to you folks what's going on with CNBM. Right here, they started running out of shares. They were getting scarcer and scarcer shares to borrow. And the interest rate jumped up to 300, then 305, then 307. It's too high of an interest rate to borrow the shares. So here's their tactic. Here is their tactic, ladies and gentlemen. Sell, 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 sell. There are no more shares to borrow at this point. They've tapped the well dry. So what do? When the market closes at the sell point after all the selling where they've tapped it dry with all the shares sold, there's no more to borrow. There's 0 shares available to borrow. Well, then, as soon as the market closes at 4 p.m., they start buying and buying and buying and buying and buying and buying and buying because they've got to have sell shares the next morning when the market opens. They've got to have shares to sell because they don't want to go borrow and pay 300% interest. So they bought all these shares in the after hours right there, ran it up $1. It went up a whole $2 from a 204 close to 408 sell I made. 204 close there, and I sold in the after hours at 408, believe it or not. I'm sorry, on that day, it was a 204 close, and I sold 297. 297. Are you guys not seeing me? Hello? Zoom out, though. All right. So this is my point. When they ran the price up so fast and they shorted the position here, the short sellers were borrowing shares every day that were available to keep short selling it down. When it got here, folks, they ran out of shares. They sold, borrow shares, and they had none left. Little more zoom out. So they had no shares left here, folks, to borrow. There were no shares left to borrow at that stage of the game. They didn't have any more shares to borrow there. They didn't have any more. They were out. So what they were resorting to do then is once they sold all these borrowed shares and sold and sold and sold these borrowed shares, then at the end of the day, they didn't have any more shares. They were tapped out completely. There were no more shares available to borrow there. So what did they do? They had to buy shares. As soon as the market closed, they started buying, and they ran it from 204's close up to 297 where I sold. Then what they did was all those shares that they bought that ran it from 204 up to 297, then they sold them the next day as soon as the market opened. They sold it down and down and down and down, folks. And then they didn't have any more shares available to borrow, and none of them want to pay 304%. So they started buying them again yesterday afternoon because guess what? They have to have shares to sell when the gate opens to make it fall again over here. Do you understand? They don't have any shares to borrow anymore. So they're having to, once they sell them all and make it drop, then they got to buy a bunch to have more shares to sell and make it drop. Then they've got to buy a bunch of shares. Then they've got to have those to sell and make it drop. And then they've got to buy a bunch of shares, folks. because they don't want to go borrow them at 300% interest. You understand? So again, I think their game plan is going to be this afternoon as soon as the market closes to just, again, like they did the last 2 days, just buy a shitload of shares in the after hour. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think they really want to pay 300% interest to borrow shares of SoFi, folk. And I could be completely wrong about this, but to me, it looks to me like what I see there is no more shares available to borrow that they sold all day to make the price drop. There are no more shares available to borrow. So after the price dropped all day, they had to buy shares. So they've got shares to sell the next day to make it drop. And that's what they're doing. That's what I think their strategy is. So after the market closes tonight, again, we're going to watch this stock because chances are it goes back up here again because they've got to buy shares to sell tomorrow morning to make it fall all day tomorrow again. It's a great idea. It works so well for them because once they go long here and buy all these, they're making great money. Then right here, they can start short selling and short sell all those shares. And all day long, short sell them. Then take a long position up right at the close and then start buying up a bunch of shares. And then that long position, they can start short selling again tomorrow morning and short sell it, all the shares that they bought to run it up $1. Then they run it back down and they just sell it all day. And then the next day, they're going to do the same because they're not going to borrow shares at 300% interest, folks. Hello, Michael O'Banion. This stupid camera of mine, oh, man. And again, I look at this screen and I can see the whole face of the computer. I look over at the monitor and I see this little microscopic spot on the screen. It disgusts me. A phone should not be allowed to make its own decision to zoom in on you and show you on your screen that it's not even zoomed in. It's ridiculous. But it is what it is. So, does anyone think that it's probable that I'm right about the fact that since they don't have any shares available to borrow anymore, when they sell all day long, short selling down, then in the after hours, they've got to buy them back up because they got to have those shares to sell the next morning and sell people out, shake them out. And then they got to buy those shares again and buy even more in the morning. And then they sell them all day to shake them out and then buy as soon as the market closes to sell the next morning and sell all day down. I mean, it sounds like a great strategy. Go long here, short it there. You bought all these shares long and you raised the price $1.08. Then you shorted, you made it fall to here. Then you took up a long position. You got it up here and you shorted it again and short sold it all day long today. SMX is rising. Okay, thank you. Yep, someone, John Pont called that out this morning. John Pont. New subscriber. Thank you, John. SMX. 10 banger. You're the second to call it out. John Pont called that stock out this morning. But right now, I'm sort of showing some people about this CNBM and what I think they're doing with it. And I would not at all be surprised after the same similar market eking them out, fleece them out maybe again. And by the end of the day, you've got all your shares run out that you've sold, that you bought up of this last night in the after hours, and you've sold them all then, and now you don't want to go borrow. You don't want to go borrow from the brokers and pay 300%, so you just start buying in the after hours under the cover of darkness. Buying, and run it up another $1 again. It comes up to the same price as it was right here. And then they say, all right, tomorrow we'll sell those shares in the morning. As soon as the market opens, we'll start selling them. And that's a perfect perfect scenario for people that are run out of shares to borrow. That's the only thing they can do now. That's, in my opinion, that's the only way they can manipulate now because it costs too much to go borrow the shares. So the only logical thing is, as soon as the market closes, just start buying, run it up. You guys have all seen it the last 2 days in a row. You've seen it 2 days in a row. They did it that way. And I bet you they do it again today. I bet you they do. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that's the only way they're going to be able to run the price down every day and shake out retailers every day. Is just a game they're playing, folks. And I'm on to them, I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And am I going to buy here? Yes, I am. Yes, I am going to buy here. CNBM, folks. Let me get some. $10 shares for me, please. Market. Thank you. I'm happy to take them. That was a nice buy. Let's come in for 10 more and see what the 2 back-to-back orders bought for. Market. Review order and place it. Now, guys, I want to show you something here. When I'm going to place an order right now, I'm not going to willy-nilly this. I'm going to be looking directly at this percentage gain or loss. And right now, I just saw 14.50 was the deepest loss. Now, I'm ready to place this order. Right now, I'm ready to place it. But I'm going to watch that percentage because right now, I see the deepest loss is 16.01. It just went the other way. So I'm not going to buy right there when I see that. I'm waiting. 16.35, the deepest loss now. 16.666. Look at that. 16, I'll buy there. I'm buying that number just because of what it is, folks. Come in for another 10. Market price. Review order. Now let's watch that percentage. Oh, I've already got a good deal. I got a good deal at the 16.66. Let's go guarantee that we got a good deal better than the one previous because I look at the buy orders and I just filled that. I filled it at 271.45 and then 272.13. Holy cow. I got a 271 and a 272. How did I know? I got a 271 and then 272 buy. Isn't that something? Now I'm going to come back over here for another order to place on this stock. I'm going to buy it here, duplicate order. I'm going to go in market, but I'm going to get ready to review 10 shares to buy at market review, but I'm not going to place this order yet. I want to make sure and check this percentage gain. This is what I'm looking at. Watching that. How much is it down? Now it's down 15.12. That's that 15.43 is the deepest drop. 15.43 is the deepest drop. 15.58 is now the deepest drop. 15.73 is now the deepest drop. 15.43, where's that 7.3? 15.73 is now the deepest negative drop. I'm watching only the percentage. I don't give a damn about the price. I'm looking at the percentage. 15.70. 15.5 now. This is how the algorithm is trading the stock, folks. 16% now. 16.04 again. We've seen that before. 1605. Well, that's, you couldn't get a pubic hair between those two numbers. 1604 and 5, I'm buying right there because it was so close together, folks. There was nowhere else for it to move. When they're tight, that tight, man, it's a buy time usually. And I just filled it 273.98 versus the last orders at 271, 272, now 273.98. And I'm going to go in again, buy, duplicate order, market, and watch the percentage, folks. Watch that percentage. I'm going to review this order. Oh my gosh, it's only down 14% now. Watch it. Watch the deepest drop, 15.12 now. Watch the deepest drop, 15.12. Somebody told me that I showed this in them the other day, and he was using it with Bitcoin, and it was working fantastic, he said. He said, oh my God, you showed me that thing about the percentages, and I started using that on Bitcoin, and dang, man, he said, it just helped him so much. I was so happy to hear that. This stupid camera of mine, I might head up on Black Friday and buy myself a new laptop and a brand new camera. I'm sick of this piece of shit camera zooming in on me automatically. Red Stick Smarty says, with time, take a look at LNAI. And by the way, this CNBM, look at it. It is done, baby. A vaginal 220 drop. And it is done, folks. Look at the friggin' 5-day moving average on it. Turn and go 90 degrees back the other way. Look at that. The 5 days going 90 degrees back up, folks. CNBM. I am buying. And I just filled at 276.5. And earlier I just bought at 271.46 and 272.13. And now I'm filling at 276.5. CNBM, folks. CNBM. 1 day, 1 minute chart. There it is. CNBM. Right there. And it looks to me like this is the point where they ran out of shares to sell. Right there at that time. By the way, at 14:13. The time was at 14:13 when the attack came. At 2:13, they came with all their might to take it down and get a little nut sack for their appetite. And they got a price of, what did they get there? 263. What an achievement. And now I'm buying this sucker. My last order filled at 271.46. Review order and place it. And it is only down now, so you can see this. Look where I'm filling here, folks. I just filled at $2 and 276.5, folks. Now I'm going to come into buy at market, CNBM duplicate order. It is now at 275, 280. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to do a limit. I'm going to do a limit here. The bid is 275. The ask is 280. So I'm going to come in at 276. Screw this 5 cent gap. Review order and place it. Screw the 5-cent gap. And I just filled at 276. That's right, duplicate order. And now they're showing the bid is 276 and the ask is 279. I'm going to go to 277, mothers. Yeah, I am. Place the order at 277. Screw your gap. Screw your gap. And I just filled at 277, folks. And their bid of 275, you fibbers. Duplicate order. There's no 275. I'm coming in at 278 on this sucker. There's no 275. Review order and place it. They're lying to you, people. There is no 275 bid. It's now. I just filled at 278. Yeah. I got a 27213, a 271. I got a 271, 73, 273, 276, 277, 278. Look at her rise, folks. CNBM, folks. They got to buy now. They got to start buying, folks. They got to buy. They've already sold out of all their borrowed shares. And now they got to start buying, so they'll have some shares to sell tomorrow morning. And they're going to begin to buy now with Catfish Tyler. That's my call on the double nut afternoon sacks, folks. And I am telling you, man, this thing looks like they're going to run it up again like they did every day the last 2 days in after hours. And I'm going to come in now. It says the bid is 279. The ask is 280. I want 280. So I'm going to bid at 280, folks. Place. I want 280. I'm not going to barter. I know a good deal. And I just got 27995. So I just got through buying 272, 272, 273, 272, 272. And now filling, I even got a 271. Oh my gosh, now filling 27995. Let's duplicate, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Come on in. The freaking water's fine. Come on in. Bid is now 280. Ask is 282. Well, I'm coming in 281, 282. The ask is 283. I'm coming in 282. I'm going to fill the gap. I'm going to fill the gap, folks. That's right. And I just filled at 281.50, folks. Oh my gosh, am I having fun, man? SMX is rising. I hear you. MTC up 373. Missed it. No, we'll buy it tomorrow morning. Doc will buy it tomorrow morning when they knock it down 73%. We didn't miss jack shit. We didn't miss nothing, man. We'll make more money than the people that are buying it today. We'll make more tomorrow on the washout. MTC. Watch what happens to it tomorrow morning at 9:30. I'll put an asterisk beside that. MTC. So we didn't miss anything. Doc Airline. God, dog it, man. I keep drawing this on the wrong thing. MTC. Doc. That's a buy tomorrow, folks. Not today. MTC. Keep away from that thing. We'll buy it tomorrow. Don't you dare buy that stock today. We'll get it in the morning. They'll shake it out and they'll fleece it out good, and we'll get it and we'll make a shitload of money on it. This is Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim charting, and I have my own candlesticks for it that I created, the code. And right here is, you can get these candlesticks right here if you come in with me as a Goliath level in the tank. You'll get these incredible candlesticks right here. And what's so cool about them is they show you not just the volume, but they show you who's buying and who's selling. Is the volume coming in buying? Yes, it is. Is it buying? Yes, it is. Is it coming in? Yes. Is it selling? Yes, right there. Is it selling? Yes. Is it buying? Yes. Buying on the ask. Buying the ask. And right now, the stock is rising, and they're buying it on the freaking ask, people. And the stock is CNBM. CNBM. And you can see right here, they come in on that drop right there, that big, massive sell-off right there. Someone tried to scare everybody out by selling 250,000 shares. Screw that. They just got them a nutsack full, and now she's rising, folks. CNBM. Only reason they sold that 250,000 so they get a buy right there to go long on. And now they've gone long, folks, and they've got to buy shares all afternoon. They've got to buy them all back. I keep trying to tell everybody on this stock during the last 5 days what they've been doing with it so you can see. What they've been doing with this stock every day is they sell the shitload of shares, and now there's no shares left to borrow. And their interest rate to borrow shares to short this stock is over 300%. So what do? Well, they start buying shares in the morning, buy them so they can sell them all day, keep it flat. Then they run it up in the after hours because they're buying shares here. They're buying shares all through here, accumulating. They get the price up. Then the next day, they can start selling those shares right out of the gate and make it fall because they can't borrow any more shares. There's 0 shares available. So as soon as the market closed, then they bought another and ran it up from a price of 204 at the closing to 297 because they got to buy those shares because they can use those shares the next morning to work it down all day. Gets near the end of the day, and then they got to buy because they can't get any more shares to borrow. The rate is too high to borrow the shares. So they start buying in after hours, get them a whole shitload of shares. And then they got those to sell all day long and sell. And then when it gets to the end of the day, they got to buy because they got no shares left to borrow to short it with. This is their only option. So they can sell them tomorrow morning out of the gate. They can start selling them and sell it down the week retail all day, stealing money, shares from them. That's what they're doing right now because there are 0 shares available to borrow. There was this morning, no shares available to borrow. So they do not have an option here, folks. They don't have any option here. And I just saw my freaking camera was all zoomed in and you guys couldn't even see what I was trying to show you right there. Sucks so bad. Like I said, I'm ready to go get myself another daggum camera, man. Jeez, oh Pete's. I try to show you all this data, and all they do is rip you off. Here's the selling all day long, folks. Sell until the close, and then buy a bunch of shares so that you can use them the next day to sell. Then buy a bunch of shares, then use them all day to sell. And then buy a bunch of shares so they can use them the next day to sell. All right, that is what they're doing with this stock, folks. They're doing it day after day. If you look at the 5-day, you can see exactly the progression. In the after hours, buy up. As soon as the market opens, sell them all day. In the after hours, buy. As soon as the market, sell them all day. In the after hours, buy. Then the next day, sell them all day long. In the after hours, buy. Back up to the same level before they made it start falling all day. And they buy all these shares so the next morning they can sell them all day, people. And then they got to buy a bunch of shares so the next day they can have them to sell all day. And then in the after hours, they're going to buy a bunch of freaking shares, folks. There you go. Most likely that's what they're going to do because they don't want to pay 290% or 300% to borrow shares. So they're using this tactic instead. CNBM is the stock I'm talking about. And there's 0, this morning there were 0 shares available to borrow. And let's go see how many there are now. We'll update the screen. The last I looked this afternoon, they had returned 80,000. Let's go see how many there are now available to borrow. And so they have returned today 80,000 shares that are available to borrow. And if you want to borrow them now to short the stock, they'll charge you 286%. To borrow 80,000 shares, that's $240,000 worth of stock is all. 240,000 would buy them all. But if you bought 240,000 worth, you'd have to pay 286% to buy them. So that's why they're not doing that. They're not doing that. Instead, they're using this tactic I just showed you. They're using this very successful tactic of buying up a bunch of shares in the after hours in the darkness of the night when no one's looking, and then selling them all day long. Then at the end, buy them all up, buy even more in the after hours, and then sell them all day long. And then sell them all day long. Then buy in the after hours and make it go up $1. Then sell them all day long. Then buy in the after hours and make it go up $1. And then get over here and then sell them all day long. Short sell them. Then buy long and buy them up in the after hours. This is the only way they can do it, folks. This is the way they're doing it right now. It's too expensive to borrow the shares. Christopher Balcom, thank you, brother. What company is this? You're welcome. They just got a massive deal. This company just signed a massive deal with Elon Musk. That's why the stock price shot up so much this month, because they got a massive deal with Elon Musk. And the price shot up here. And now this is a herking, jerking. And now here we climb. But during this climb, folks, they're going to buy in the after hours, sell all day long, and fleece out the stock. Then buy in the after hours, then sell all day long and fleece out the stock. Then buy in the after hours and then sell all day long to fleece it out. Then buy in the after hours, because they got no shares available to short, folks. They have no shares left available to short. There are none. There are virtually none, folks. And the problem they've got is they've also got a problem with historical data showing the volume that's not letting up on this stock. And part of the reason that they're not letting up on this stock, is because I'm on this channel telling everyone about it. Yeah. So, interestingly enough, Yahoo does not now want you to be able to compare today's information with yesterday's information. They have removed November 4th. There's no November 4th in here. They're not showing you yesterday's information, so you have nothing to compare to. You've got nothing to compare to yesterday. You've got nothing to compare to, folks, because they don't have yesterday's data. Yahoo has removed November 4th from this screen, so you cannot see what the data was yesterday. You can only see the previous day. See, they don't want you to see, is the volume increasing or is it going lower? Is it up or down? They don't want you to see that, folks. They don't want you to know what the closing price was yesterday. They don't want you to know what yesterday's low was. But I know what yesterday's low was. It was the same as this day, 204. Yesterday's low was exactly the same as the day before, 204. 2 days back to back with a 204 low. And 2 days also with a 408 high, back to back, 408 high. 204 low and 408 highs, back to back. And we may see another 408 in after hours today, folks. I hope you appreciate this kind of stock analysis that I'm trying to give you, and what I think they're doing right now, and how they're still able to control the stock by buying up a bunch of shares in the darkness of the night, in the after hours. And ladies and gentlemen, even this rundown where I just bought it, 283 and stuff, they're starting to buy now. They're starting to buy shares back, because they've got to have them to sell tomorrow. They can't borrow any. They can't go borrow shares to short it, sell it. They've got to buy them now. They're buying them now, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So therefore, I'm going to buy some more myself right now. I'm coming in right now to buy this. I'm going to try to pick it up right now at a limit order of 283. I'm putting in my order for 20 shares at 283. Day and place it. And now And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And let me look at this screen and make sure you guys are seeing everything. Yes, you are. And now we're going to go over here and we're going to put in another buy order on this stock. And folks, it's getting ready to take off right now. They've got to buy now, folks. They've got to buy now. 20 shares coming in, limit 284. Coming in, limit 284 now. I got 283, 284. Place that order. Now I'm going to buy 285. That's right. I'm coming in right now to buy 20 shares. Limit order, staying right below it. I see the bid is 284. The ask is 285. I want to get a limit order in at 283. Screw them. Review order and place it. I want to get the bottom, folks. I want the drops. I want the drops. Order status. Buy again. Limit order. 284. Limit. Buy. Review order and place it. I want to buy 284. Now, here's what I'm looking at, folks. I'm going to place another order in, buy order, review order, and we're going to do 20 shares, review order, and we want to go down here and click market. But I'm not going to place this order yet. I want to look at the percentage of the stock's gain. And a little bit ago, folks, I was showing you it was down 15 and 16%. Literally 10 minutes ago, I was showing you it was down 15 and 16%. 15 minutes ago, I was showing you that. And I was buying shares there, remember? Sure was. And now I'm ready to place this order. I'm going to hit review order here on this. But you can see how much it's down right now. And I'm going to then get ready to place this order right now. But I am going to keep my eyes on this percent. All right, I'm not going to place this till I see it moving in my direction. So right now, the deepest drop that I'm seeing, or the drop on the stock, is 12.3056. Now that is the deepest drop, 1234. 1234 is the deepest drop. Now I'm not going to place this order till I see things going my way. 1234 is the deepest descent. Let's go look at it some more. 1234. Jeez, man, I'm out of coffee again. And now I'm almost out of water. 1234, now 1237 is the deepest drop right now. 12.3765, the deepest drop. And you guys just saw me really not even hesitate when I saw it down 16.666%. Man, as soon as I saw that number, I bought that stock right then. Savannah, did you see that? About 45 minutes ago, they had it down 16.666, and man, I hit my buy order right then. I said, okay, I see this. And look at it now, down 12%. But it was just down 16.666, folks. Let the buying begin, folks. And I'm going to edit this order. Yeah, it's a market order, a review. Down 12.62, huh? That's nothing, folks. Now we're down 12.65. And we're watching very closely this right here. The deepest drop now, 12.18. Where's that 12.65? I'm about ready to buy right here. 12.34. Where's that 12.65 at? 12.18 and 12.34, huh? 12.65. There it is. One more time. Algorithms, folks. This is how they work. 12.65, and I'm waiting to place my order. As soon as I see a chink in their armor, 12.34 now. I'm looking for a chink in the armor, folks. And they better show that 1265 number again. They better show that within 2 minutes or I'm going to buy already. They got to get 12. I'm in, folks. I haven't seen that number yet. I've never seen that number, 1203. Oh, the security does not currently pay a dividend. I don't give a dang. I'm not trying to buy it for a dividend purpose. 10 shares, market buy, review order. And look at it, only up 12. It's up 12.03. And I should say down 12.03. Let's go see if we see that 1265 again. I'm ready to place an order right now, but I want to see that 1265. Show me this stock down 1265 again, and I won't place the order. But if you can't pull that off, shorty, then I'm going to buy again right here within 2 minutes. CNBM is the stock I'm on, folks. Sleepy little CNBM. Holy cow, it just went into the 11s, folks. 12.23, and I saw it go into the 11s. 12.23, and I just saw 11. Will it repeat that 11 number? 12.34.5 is now there. No 12.65. 12.34.5 is now the new lowest. I think 12.34.5 is now the new lowest. Watching this stock very closely. ASST at 154. All right. Yesterday, CNBM started running up at 3 p.m. Okay, thank you very much, Curious Cat. And thank you, David Garcia, ASST 154. I'm going to sell positions. I'm going to sell some here. ASST. I got 1,622 shares of that. All right, sell. No. ASST, you stupid thing. Sell. You got to sell 153, 54, 55, folks. Yep. Limit 153, 154, 155. I'm out. Sell 50 shares. Limit 154. Review order and place it. Oh, I've got sell orders already in place on it. I've got a bunch of sell orders already in place, order it, so it won't let me do that order. So let me go over here first to trade order status. And let me go to orders that are open and then the stock ASST. All right, we're going over here to all open orders. And we want to put in ASST. And I've got sell orders in starting at 170. I've got starters orders at 170 up to 187. And so I'm going to take off 187 because I looked at the charts earlier and I told everybody how high this would go. I went back and looked at a long time ago chart where it stopped at 188. So I'm going to change this now. Certainly not going to sell 200. I'll just 50 right here. And I'm going to try 155 and 56. 50 at 155. Review order and place it because that's definitely on my my sheet to sell. 155, 154, 155, 156 are all on my sell sheet. And now we're going to go over here to filled orders. And the last order I could get was a sell of 154 I sold. And I sold 153. I sold 152 and I sold 150. And I sold 149 and I sold 150. ASST. A lot of shares. I was selling 50 shares at a time. And I'm still selling 50 shares at a time up here. Thank you for telling me about it being up here near the high, though, because I like to sell highs, especially 54, 55. I really like selling those. Sell, duplicate again. 157 I want out. 50 there, 157. Sell. Let's just put good till cancel plus extended. Because they may run it on up in after hours. Is CODX a dump or hold? It's starting to move up. I sold a little bit of it today, though. I sold it. OMEX at 204. Nice. I told you I liked that chart earlier. I told you I really liked the look of it earlier a little bit ago. I told you I really liked the look of this stock. I said it's been driven down for 6 days, folks. This is where I might come in on it. They drove it down 6 days. Look at the 1-day chart. Jeez. Nice. 206 should have been a sell. OMEX. I've got 70 shares of it. Nice. I like that. Trade. OMEX. Oh, man. I've got 100 shares I'm going to get out right now, at close to 619, 620. And this is DENN. Why am I got that up here? I want OMEX. OMEX. Enter. There it is. Geez, now you know why I tell you to sell. Now you know why I tell you guys to sell the 203 through 207 and 208. All through here you should be selling, folks. Right here you should be selling through here. Jeez, oh Pete's. They're going to try and hold it here. I'm just going to go out market. I wish they'd take it up higher, but somebody's got their finger on this thing trying to stop it, and I'm just going to take it out. It's a shame that I didn't get that out at 206, though. I should have. All right, that's fine. I'm out of it. Adios, OMEX. Thank you for a little profit today. I appreciate it. Now, B. CNBM now we're going for. CNBM. Yeah. I wonder, when will they begin the buying so they'll have shares to sell tomorrow morning and all day tomorrow? When will they start the buying? Because we know they're not going to go borrow shares at the rate that it is right now. The chance of them is very slim to go borrow shares to short this. They're going to have to buy like they've been buying every afternoon. And oh my gosh, is there any chance they can also get again now a 266 share buy? Shit, no. There's not going to be a 266 buy this afternoon. No. Not going to happen, folks. Today, in case anybody's curious about how I've been doing in trading today, right now I'm up today $572 today trading so far. And I'm expecting to get even better profits here soon. I still have 1,522 shares left of ASST. CNBM, I'm looking for to see it make a nice move this afternoon and after hours again. It could go up another dollar in after hours again, folks. CNBM. And we've seen them try everything they could even 3 days ago at the close. They ran the price down 30 cents. And then right after that, in the after hours, it went up a dollar. So we've seen everything with this stock, especially these market makers really working it hard going into the closing. And let them try. I'd love to get another chance to buy a 266 share. And sell it again tonight at 408. Coming in for 10 shares right now. Select a range, mark it, review order, and place it. Trade order status. CNBM, folks. And I just filled that. What did I get? I'm not seeing that order. Let's try and get 281. 280 right here. Limit 280. 20 at 280. And I see the bid is 281 and the ask is 284. So let me try 282. Let me try 282 right here. And I just filled that. 282 I filled. And I see the bid is now 284 and the ask is 285. Ah, oh my goodness. There's only a penny in between and it's rising, folks. They got to start buying. They got to start buying here, folks. Here we go. Let the buying begin. And I just filled it 284 and a half. No more 282s, folks. That shit's over. And I'm going to put another order in at 282, but there will be no way, I don't think. No way, folks. No way, man. Oh, no, they can't get it. No more 282s. And now I'm going to put in a buy order at 283. Screw them. I'm coming up behind them, man. 283 with a buy order now. buy 283, duplicate order. And she's going to launch, folks. They got to buy shares here. Oh, she's at 286. Come on down here, 284 right now. Come on, 284. Review order and place it. Come on back down to Catfish Town. Don't leave without me. Let me get on the train. The last order I could get was 282 and 284.5. Let's go again. 284, 285 I want now. 285. Let me get a 285, please, you scumbags. Review order and place it. 285, please. CNBM is the stock I'm buying, folks. And the last order I got was 282. 282, folks. And now I'm trying to buy a 285, and it won't fill. Duplicate order. Come on, let's go in at 286 and screw them up bad. 286. We're going in. Review order and place it, ladies and gentlemen. 286. The stock is CNBM. There it is on the one-day chart. CNBM, ladies and gentlemen. And there was a lot of buying of it already right through this region. They got a lot of it there, and now they're pushing it beyond. They got all they could just then, and they're done now. She's gone, folks. She's gone. CNBM, folks. I hear the train. Yes. Can't you hear this? You better start running. You better start running. Catch that train, folks. Go. Get that train. Get it, folks. Get on there. She is leaving the station. She's leaving the station, folks. You can hear it right now, pulling away. She gone, ladies and gentlemen. She freaking gone. She gone. You can hear it. Don't miss out. Listen to the train sound. Listen to the sound of the train. Yeah. Oh, look out. Like I said, you had best be running. You better take off to catch this train. You got to catch that train, folks. Don't wait. Don't wait any longer. Get on board now. Get on now before they start buying in the after hours. Watch them run this thing right up, man. They got to buy a bunch of shares now to have them to sell all day tomorrow, folks. I'm on to them. I'm freaking on to them, man. I think I'm on to them. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. She's OP'd 288 now, and I just had all those orders. I just filled all the way down there at 286, 288. I even bought all the way down here. Oh, my gosh. Look at these orders I filled. 275, 276, 277, 275, 276, 271, 275. Look at all those orders. Heck yeah, baby. And now it's time to say goodbye. Right? That song has a double meaning, doesn't it? Now it's time to say goodbye. And I'm coming in this time at limit 288. Give me that 288, you bastards. Come on. I even want 287. And I'm coming in to buy 287 if you'll give it to me, you suckers. Let's go. CNBM. CNBM is the stock. CNBM. 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 And I just filled at 284.5 was my last order that I could get. 284.5 was the last order I could buy, the lowest I could get. Now 293 coming in at market. No, gonna go limit and try and buy 291 now. 291 day review order and place it. And now it is time to change all of these orders, folks. She's going ballistic. This is it. CNBM, folks. This is the stock. CNBM. This is the one, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one that they're going to buy the shit out of this all now. They got to buy, ladies and gentlemen, because they got to have shares to sell tomorrow morning. So now they've got to buy. They don't want to go borrow them. They want to buy them. CNBM, come on in. Duplicate order. The water's fine. I'm coming in at limit, and I want to buy some more at 288 if they suckers can get there. 288. I'd love to get it now. Yep. 288. Review order and place it right now. They'll try and pull it back down to 288, folks. SoFi's running. Yeah. Don't get left in Dickertown. Holy smokes, folks. Duplicate order. Try and buy a limit again. 287. Come on, I want it. Review order and place it. Yeah. 287. I want it, dang it. 287. Place it. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. And what was the last order I got? 288, folks, is all I could buy. 287 won't fill. Duplicate order. Ladies and gentlemen, these shorters, let's go see how many shares are available to short on this stock now. Did somebody pay 286% interest to borrow these shares that are now available, the 80,000? Let's go see. And the interest is now 251%. And they have not touched these shares. You know why? They're not going to borrow these shares and pay that percentage. What they're going to do is start buying shares now and keep buying them into the after hours and in the pre-market, and they're going to have those shares to sell short tomorrow. Okay? That's how they're doing it now. They're not paying these exorbitant fees. They're going to start buying the stock right now, and they're going to run it up right now. It's going to go over $3, $3.13, $3.15, $3.20. Watch it. Watch it. They've got to buy it, folks. The only way they've got shares to sell tomorrow to run it down with, like they did today, all day, the way they keep running it down is because they're buying the shares in the after hours, folks. They're buying them in the after hours when nobody's paying attention, when no one's looking. And that's when we're selling. We sold. We keep selling in the after hours. 2 days in a row, I've sold this stock at $4 plus. Somebody said SoFi is taking off. Yeah, baby. Very nice. I'm telling you, SoFi's going over $35 quicker than you know. And what's going to happen is Anthony Noto is about to get his bonus of $53 million 2 weeks from now, and he's going to buy a shitload of SoFi on the same day they announce Bitcoin's release. He's waiting for Bitcoin to come out, I bet you, so he can buy those 53 million shares of SoFi at his stock option prices of $11 and $12 and $13 and $14. Someone said when he buys all those, then he'll sell them. I said he's not a single share of SoFi has he ever sold. Not one. He's never sold a single share of SoFi stock. And he's surely not going to sell them if he can buy them at $11 and $12 and $13 and $14 a share, and they're worth 35 or 40. Folks, I'm telling you, when the news of him buying all those shares with his bonus, performance share bonus that he gets in 2 weeks, when that news hits, man, this thing's going to $35. And then he's going to get another $70 million once he gets to 35, if he can hold it there over 35 for freaking 90 days. 90 days is the period they have to keep it over a certain price. And right now, they've already had SoFi over this $25 for 2 months and a week, to almost 2.5 months. So he's really 2 weeks away from getting a nice, fat $53 million bonus. And then he's going to buy SoFi shares with it because he can. Because he can, folks. It's going to be beautiful, folks. The timing of it's perfect, too, and it'll be far enough away from earnings call that he's happily can buy the shares. He'll be far enough away from the next earnings he can still buy the shares when he gets this bonus, folks. And he is going to get this bonus. He's going to get this bonus. He is going to get this bonus. CNBM, these clowns trying to get a 288 buy. Who gives a shit even if you do? Duplicate order. I'm coming in right here. I want 5 shares. I want 10 more shares here at this price. I'm going to try and buy it at limit of 280, limit of 287. I want it. I'd love to get it even lower, 284, but I doubt it. I'm going to put 284 in. Review order and place it, 284. These scumbags, and look at the price it's at, down 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, now down 10, 8. I just bought it 286. Merci beaucoup, whoever was stupid enough to sell that to me at 286. Now I'm going to try to buy 286 again, review order and place it. Whoever was dumb enough to sell me that, I appreciate it at 286. And I got an order at 287, folks. I just got an order at 287. Duplicate that order. 287 again. Coming in at 287. Place it. And I don't think so, folks. And 287 will not fill. 286 and 7 will not fill. Let's try to buy here now. Duplicate order. 288. 288. Review order and place it. 20 shares at 288. 20 shares at 288, folks. And the last order I could get to fill was 286. The 87 and 88 won't fill. And now we're at 290. So 288 is the bid. I'm going to come in at 289 because I see the bid is 288 and the ask is 290. So I'm going to buy 289. And I'm going to eliminate the gap between the bid and ask. And I just filled at 286. It was the last order I've got, and my 289 order will not fill. So my 284 order won't fill, 285 won't fill, 286 won't fill, 287 won't fill, 288 won't fill. So I'm going to change the 284 order. I'm going to change it now, and I'm going to come up to 289. 290. I'm going to 290. Review order and place it. I'm going to fill the gap between the ask of 289 and the bid 291, or the ask of 291. And I just filled that. 290, folks. Yes. Sorry, suckers. Sorry, shorts. I won't let a gap exist between the bid and the ask, I'm afraid. I see what you're trying, but I'm here to spoil your plans. And now I'm going to put in another buy order here. I'm going to change this order I've got at 282. There's no way I'm going to get those at 282 and change it. And I see the bid is 289. The ask is 290. So they're not even trying. Let's go 291. Let's go for the price of 291 now. And we'll try and buy 289 again. 290 even. Let's go 290. Place the order at 290. And look at, I'm trying to buy a 29001, folks. Desperation. And I just filled at 280 a little bit ago, folks. I was filling at 282, 283, 282, 283, 282, 273, 276, 280. I got 271, folks. Look at this. I was buying at 271 a share. 271.46 I picked up, folks. That's right, at 2:15 p.m., 271, and the price is now 290 a share. Oh, there's no way I'm going to get a 284 order to here. I'm going to change the 284. coming up to 289 again, and I'll try 288 with it. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try one last stab at 288 right before 4 o'clock. They probably want to close this at 288, but I'm certainly not going to fill any shares down at the 271 mark, it looks like. So let's take this 285 buy and move it up to, change the 285 buy. And look, there's a bid 288, ask is 290, so I'm going to come in at 289 and screw them up. I'm coming in at 289 to screw up the gap. And I just filled at 289. Sorry, shorts. I know you're trying to get a buy at 288, but I'm just going to keep dropping in 289 buys. Sorry. I'm like that. I'm a mean fight machine. And now the bid is 288 and the ask is 290. I've got orders at 287, 286. I've got orders waiting at 280. Right now, what have I got sitting up there? Waiting at 288, waiting at 286, 87. All those orders are waiting. Now I'm going to go back in at 289 and piss them off royally because they got a bid at 288 and the ask is 290. And I just filled at 289 again. I can't get a 288 order to fill. I keep trying. Maybe I just did. And I did get a 288. I still can't pick up the 287, though. I'm trying to. Let's duplicate the 288 again. Review order and place it. And I'm buying 20 shares at a time right now, folks. Happy Riverboat. Hello there. Kerry Quincy, Power Hour. Run. SoFi running. Yes. And I just filled just now. I've got a bid that won't fill at 288 waiting. 286, 87, and 88. And none of those will fill. Duplicate order. Forget the 288. Let's go 289. Review order, and they're trying to put a gap in between 288 and 290, and I'm coming in at 289. I'm just going to screw them up big. And I just filled again at 289. Freaking monkeys trying to get a 288 close. Who gives a shit? It's going to go over 320 in the after hours, 340, 360, 380, $4 probably in the after hours again. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm even going to try and buy 284. I've seen them the last couple days try and really take this stock down here right towards the close to just really shy people away from it. But then mysteriously, this thing just runs up and up and up and up in after hours because, listen, they don't want to borrow shares and pay this high interest. They want to take up a long position right here after the close and then run it up to $3, $4 and make a great amount of money. And then they'll sell those shares after the market opens tomorrow morning. They'll start selling them. They'll probably even start selling them right at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. All the shares they're about to buy this afternoon, again, like they did the last 2 days in a row, they're going to buy all these shares so they can start selling them again tomorrow morning. This is the tactic they're using, folks, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. Yep. Can we hear that scary rock and roll song you have? Have you heard it already? I trusted you. Hey, look at that. I got a 284 right there. See, they saw me sitting there with a 284 buy, and they said, let's go take that from Catfish. Oh, yeah. Man, I love it when I know what number they want and what number they'll come down to. Look at that. I got a 284, I bet, just filled. Let me look. I bet you I did. Man, I bet I got it. The lowest I could get was 286. They didn't fill my 284 order, but I dang sure had an order waiting there at 284. They did not fill it, folks. I saw it hit 284, but they didn't fill my order. And I just had a small 5-share order there, folks, and never filled. So that shows you they're manipulating with like 1 and 2 shares, folks, at a time. They couldn't even get a 284 of 5 shares to me, folks. 5 shares they couldn't even give me at 284. Sons of guns. Man, all they gave me was 286. Suckers. Now I got to try and buy a 285 from them. I bet they won't even swing that now either. I had an order waiting at 284. Yeah, it came on when you left for 15 minutes yesterday evening. Oh, cool. It had a really cool, dark sounding riff to it, though. Yeah. I Trusted You is the name of that song. And let me make sure you guys are seeing the whole screen here. Yep, you can see it. Man, I'm just wondering. I will play the Halloween song here in just a little bit. You guys put it on, Happy Riverboat says. Well, I'm not sure everybody wants to get scared this afternoon. I don't know if they all are in this scary mood or not. You can go to YouTube and put it on if you want to and listen to it. Just look for Tyler Self, I Trusted You. It's on my playlist. But I guess we'll play it and we'll let people tune away for a few minutes if you don't want to be scared, folks. All right? If you don't want to be scared, turn away from the screen. Because I'm about to play you a scary, scary song. And what happened was I heard a friend of mine's song that was an instrumental. All it was an instrumental. And I wrote to him and said, I really like this song. Can I add some lyrics to it? So I put on some lyrics, and that really surprised him. He wasn't expecting those lyrics that I did in the vocal line. So he decided to put my vocal line was so dark, and he said, man, so he decided to do this very scary song. And so I'm going to play it for you right now. People doubling up calls on me to try to get me to answer the phone. And so all I got to do here is try to find where it is on my playlist. I Trusted You. Wow. I don't even know if I have it on my playlist. It could be that I didn't put it on my playlist because, or it might be at the very bottom of it. And folks, I have 125 original songs on my playlist here. And as I look here, I do not see it on here. I Trusted You. I do not see the song on here on my playlist. Wow. Well, hold on just a second. I'm going to have to go to my channel, view your channel, manage videos, search videos. I trusted you. Add to playlist. Videos. Filter. Come on, you sucker, work. Videos, filter. I'm not getting my filters to work. Filter. It won't filter. Oh, here we go. Title. All right, I got it. I trusted you. There it is. I trusted you. It says private. This one says public. Hold on a second. Actions. Add to playlist. Tyler's Tunes. Save. All right, it has now been added to my playlist. I don't know how that would have played yesterday, unless it's on Spotify, which I didn't think it was under my artist name. So we'll see now. Go to my channel and go to my playlist. And there it is. And now we're going to go to my playlist. And hopefully now we'll find the song, I Trusted You. And it should be at the very bottom of it, I think. There it is at the bottom. All right. Hold on. Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This song is called I Trusted You, and I can play it for you without the video, so you won't have to watch the scary video. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy the song I Trusted You by me, Tyler Self, and another artist by the name of Chris Benetti. This song is called I Trusted You, and hope you enjoy it. Thanks, Carrie Quincy. We're going to buy that tomorrow, not today. Trusted you. I don't know why I trusted you. And all you did was make me cry. I thought you'd never lie. I was wrong. Now look back, I should have seen that I was young. I
Someone coming in between you and I. I don't know why, but now all I do is cry. After all these years, trust you. Trust you. Never guessed and never knew. Oh yes, it's true. I didn't have a clue. That you were lying in another bed. I couldn't get that through my head. Don't try to tell me that you still care. When I need you, you won't be there. You're leaving me for that other guy. You don't really care how much I trusted you and never should have. I trusted you and you never could have. Truly loved me, you wouldn't believe. All right, Robin, have a good one. Said you did believe me. Telling not to trust in you. I trust you. Oh man, that's a freaky, scary song, man, and a scarier video, folks. Very freaky, scary video. Now let me turn this volume down. There we go. And let me unplug these headphones. Well, there's by request song, a song titled "I Trusted You." And if you want to watch the scary video, make sure you look at the version that's for. It says Chris Benetti, Chris. So "I Trusted You" song, Chris, and you'll find the scary video. Chris is the name, Chris. I Trusted You, and look for the song under the name Chris Benetti, Benitti. Benitti. I think that's how it's spelled. Jean Chris Benetti. This is what you're looking for if you want to find the scary video, folks, for Halloween. I Trusted You from J.C. Benetti and Tyler Self. Don't watch this one unless you just want to hear the music. That's the song you can hear the music, but this is the one that's got the video with it. Scary video. Well, we're seeing
The typical try to run everyone out of this stock like they've done every single day for the last 3 days, right up to the closing, folks. It's a facade. All of it is a facade, folks. Everything about what they try every day on this stock is a facade. And I'm buying, therefore, at this price right now because I assume that in the after hours, it's going to turn and run again in the after hours. Up, up, up. So I'm going to come in right now to buy at market, review order, and place it. Buy market right now. Buy CNBM, review order. Cannot be placed while status is filled. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. I don't care. I want to duplicate the order. Duplicate. Dumbasses. Market, please. Market. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah. I want this price. $281.99. Fantastic. $281.99. I'm all over it. Duplicate. Let's get some more of it right now, folks. $281.99. Replace the order with another one. Let's go again. Where is it now? $281.99, folks. I just filled, and I just got a $283 now. So forget about the 281s or anything in the 270s. That isn't going to happen. That isn't going to happen. Review order and place it. And that's the end of the rundown because I just filled again now at what a price? $283.13. So look at that, folks. I got a $281.99 and the next order is $283.13. Shit, this thing's out of here, folks. $281.99 and a $283.13. I'm buying more at market right now. I don't believe any of their fakery at this point. None of it. They've been doing this every day, and I'm not falling for it. And now I just filled $284.98. So screw that. 283 was the lowest. 281.99 was the lowest. 281.99 was the lowest. And now let the buying frickin' begin. Let the buying shares begin so they can have shares to sell tomorrow morning. I just filled at $284.99, folks. $284.99. And I'm going in again. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop, folks. I'm going in again right now. Market share. Place the order, folks. Give it to me on the bottom. Give it to me on the bottom, shorties. And I just filled at what price? Last order filled $284. Oh, my God, $285.5. Oh, shit. It's at $285.5 now after just filling at $2.81.99. $281.99. And now where am I filling? And, folks, they've already started the damn buying. They've already started buying for tomorrow's rundown. They've already started buying, folks. They've already started buying CNBM. Here's the chart. They're going to be buying it all evening. They're going to be buying it so they can have shares to sell tomorrow. That is what they're going to do. All evening, again, they're going to be buying. Duplicate order. I'm coming in again. I'm trying to get market shares. And all these scumbags are trying to do is get a 288 close. And I just filled at 281. And now I just filled at 285.99. 285.99. Thank you, suckers. And thank you, other suckers that sold to me at 281 just a little bit ago. 281.99. Suckers. And now let's go in again and just buy a market share order. And watch this, folks. I'm going to hammer them here because I am going to watch this percentage gain, which is now 11.88. And watch that percentage, folks. Watch the percentage gain, ladies and gentlemen. Watch only that percentage gain. Don't watch anything else but that percentage gain. Down now 12% even. 38888. Look at that number, folks. Down 1203. Watching this very closely now. Watching it very, very closely. Watching the percentage very closely. And right now I see 1203 is the deepest drop. 1203.70. Now 1207. That is the deepest drop. 1207, 1204 now. Now 1234. That's the deepest drop so far right now. 1234. 1265 is the deepest drop. They're still trying to hammer it. 1265 is the deepest drop. $12.65 is the deepest drop, and I'm ready to place this order in an instant as soon as I see any weakness. $12.65 is the deepest drop. And I'm a little bit surprised that we're not seeing a lot of movement on this. $12.71 is the deepest drop. $13.27 is now the deepest drop. FOXO up 195% in the last couple hours. Man, that'll be a stock to get tomorrow, maybe. FOXO. Let me write that down. FOXO. Thanks for calling it out, Gary. And that's up how much? 195%. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm not buying any of it. I'll buy it tomorrow. If they run it out, if they fleece it out in the morning, like I suspect they will. All right, so I'm ready to place an order now. I see the amount that is down, 12.19. Yeah, I hear you. FOXO. Yep. Look at the percentage down, 12.3457. Now down 12.5%. 12.5, the biggest drop so far. 12.65. I just saw that a little while ago, so that is the common drop. 12.65, folks, is the lowest it's going now. 12.65 is the lowest it's going. And folks, I'm watching this so closely because I expect this price to jump. I expect it to jump here in the after hours again. I want to see the buying coming in. 12.96. I'll buy there. And I just got a 283.98. Review order. And how much are we down now? 12.65. 12.95. Come on. Yes, I was trading FOXO, and I made a lot of money on that stock. I have it on my top gainer sheet. It can move very quickly. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Ah. Wow. Looking at the drop now on CNBM, down 13.27. That's the deepest drop I've seen here for a little bit. 13.27%. That is fractions, folks. 13.27. I've been adding 0.6, 0.8. Nice. Golly, man, that's cheapo. Wow, was 1024 on 11.2, now 0014. But he bought the 0006, not just 0014, 0006, folks, and 0008. What the hell are you doing buying stocks like that, Gary? Why? All right, so this stock is dead here right now. This is the same thing they did to it. I'm in 13888. I'm in right there. Place order. And I just filled at 279.13. That's not as low as I got earlier today. I got 271 this afternoon, so that's a good buy. Review order. And it's down 13.27 now. And I'm in again. And I just filled at 279 and now 283, folks, 282.76. From a 279.13, I got a 282.76 1 minute later. Does that tell you something? 279.13 to a 282.76. Review order. And look how much she's down now, 13.1173. Now it's only up 128%. Okay. That is a big 70% drop in just 10 to 15 minutes. All right, folks, look at this down 13.52. Now 12.96. I'm in right there. I'm in there. And I just filled at 281.5 after I just got through filling at 279.13. 281.5 now. And by the way, the ask is 283 and the bid is 279. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to totally royally screw these 4-cent gappers and put my buy-in right below the 283 at 282. And actually, I'm just going to come in at 280 and really piss them off. 280, folks, review order and place it. And I just filled at 281.5. Yeah, there's the truth of the matter. Duplicate. And now we're going to look at the percentage down. 5 shares, 279, 283. Let's try and buy 280 now. Forget about the 279. Let's try a limit of 280 because they're saying 279 is the bid and 283 is the ask. So let's try 280 and see what we get here. Let's see if we get a 280 order to fill. Forget about the 279. The bid is now 280, folks. And either I fill there or the bid should say 280, and it does not fill at 280. So this bid number, ladies and gentlemen, that they're trying to show you, this bid number should be changed from 279 because I'm sitting over here at 280. Looks like I just filled there. 280, I got it. Let's do it again. Duplicate order. And they don't like me doing this, folks. They don't like this. And look, now they've dropped the ask to 280 and 279. So there is no gap anymore, see? There's no more gap. It's done. 280's over. Now I'll try to buy 279. Review order and place it. And I bet you I won't get it. And yep, I got an order sitting there at 279. And now I'm going to put in a buy order at 280, folks, and really mix them up here. 280, review order and place it. Screw you, shorts. I can't wait to see how much I tipped your Cash App. Oh, thank you, Outdoor Nature Show. Thanks for letting me know because I need to put your name on the drawing list. So give me a second to check the Cash App, and I'll be right back, everybody. Please hold. All right. Thank you very much, Rusty Prater. And I want to also say thank you so much to Brian Sandy. Thank you. And I'm going to make sure your names are on this drawing list. And Brian, you get 5 entries for that big old donation. Usually it's $5 gets you 1 entry, $10 gets you 2. And by the way, with that donation, you just put us at $22.59. If you guys don't want to see any more commercials the rest of the day, let's see you guys get us up to $50. We're $22.59. We're halfway to the goal to cut off commercials. CODX, I sold the rest of it today. I'm out. I threw in the towel on CODX, and I'm going to move that money over to something that's going to run tomorrow. One of these stocks that's been called out today. It could be SMX, it could be MTC, it could be FOXO, but we're going to buy tomorrow when they fleece those stocks out, and they will. Someone wrote an FOXO poem, we're FUXO, heading for 0, and still we stand tall. Maybe we'll file Chapter 11, or maybe not at all. We'll just keep on diluting. Humble advice, yes, we've made a lot of money on LAES in the past. We've made a lot of money on LAES in the past. We have. Unfortunately, right now, we're kind of up to our necks in the stock CNBM. Seals SQ or whatever it's called. Yep, LAES 10% up today. Folks, if this is the high, you need to sell this number. I'm going to tell you right now, if that's the high, you need to sell that number. 64 and 654 and 655 and 656 are all sell numbers if that's the high right now. No, they've already dropped it down to that. So, but I wouldn't doubt that this number here is 677 or 688. What is it? 677 or 88. What is it? 679, folks. Now you know why I tell you to sell the 677. I tell you to sell 676 and 677. You guys know that this is on my buy-sell sheet right there. Sell 76, 77, 78. You should know to sell that number. And then buy back at the 51, 52, or even lower. And look at that. There it is. It's almost at the 52 right now after selling the 677. And you probably could have already bought the 652. I bet it was lower. Or it's getting close to it. Off the 677, 655 is actually a good buy, to be honest with you. Off the 677, 655 is actually a good buy entry back in. But let's look at this over the 6-month chart. Man, oh man, look at that thing herking and jerking and herking and jerking all the way up. This line right here was a major point of resistance before, and they sure knocked it down a lot from there. So you better watch this line where it is right now, man. They stopped this thing dead in its tracks here before. LAES, they killed it there. And I mean, they killed it down after that. So be careful. Let's go look at SoFi today. It was up over 30 again. Now they're trying to close it just under 30. Won't matter. This is all the options players trying to keep this thing under $30. They got another day to try to do it. Good luck with that. We'll see how it works. Meanwhile, we're looking here. CNBM, and folks, we've seen this 3 days ago. I bought it there. 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 And at the end of the day, 30 minutes into the after hours, I sold it up here. I sold it up here. And I purely and exactly expect to see the same thing after today's rundown. Because, folks, all they did yesterday in the after hours was run it up to $4 after the market closed because they needed shares to sell all day today. So that's what they're doing. In the after hours, you watch it, it'll run right back up and it'll go up here, and everybody be going, why? How? Because they've got to buy and accumulate shares here instead of going to borrow them from the brokerages that are charging 300%. So in the after hours, they're going to buy this up again, buy it up, buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. And then they'll have those shares tomorrow to start selling like they did today and start selling right out of the gate and then sell here, sell here, sell here, sell here, sell there. And then they'll buy them all up at the end of the day because they can't borrow them. The rates are too high to borrow. They're going to run it back up, folks, now after the 277 buys I just made. And I'm going to buy again right now, duplicate order at market. Market, folks, don't even try anything else. Review order and place it. You're not going to get any more 270s. There will be no more 270s. And in fact, there might not be any more 290s or 3s or 310s or 330s once the market is closed. There might not be. I'm not going to sell any shares to them there. Yesterday, the last 2 days, they've run this stock up $1 in after hours because they're selling the shares all day long. They don't have any more shares to borrow for free. Look over here. Here's how many shares are available to borrow on this stock. There are only 85,000 shares available to borrow, folks. That's $250,000. And look what they got to pay to borrow them. 250% to borrow those shares. They got to pay 250% to borrow those shares. If they bought all 85,000 times 3, hey, Alexa, what is 85,000 times 3?
85,000 times 3 is 255,000.
Alexa, what is 255,000 times 250%?
255,000 times 250% is 637,500.
Alexa, stop. So they're going to pay $600,000 to get $285,000 worth of shares?
I'm not quite
No,
sure
they
how to
won't
help
do
you with
that.
that.
Alexa, stop. No, they won't do that. They're just going to buy shares off the open market, people. Alexa, stop. That is what they've been doing every night after the market closes. They're not going to pay this ridiculous amount of interest. They're just going to buy the shares at market in the after hours, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This is why this stock's been going up $1 every after hour, because they don't have any shares to borrow, folks. They got to buy them off the market. You'll see in the after hours if you just stick around with me in the after hours. I just bought it $281.99. And by the way, I just got through filling orders a little while ago at 271, 271, 272, 273, 275, 275, 275. And now I just filled 279 and 279 and a half. Let them try to splash the close, folks. Let them try. It won't matter. They're going to start buying as soon as the bell rings. They got to have shares to sell tomorrow morning. They must have shares to sell tomorrow morning. And those shares, they're not going to borrow at that freaking ridiculous rate. They're going to buy them up in after hours, folks. Give them to me, baby. Give them to me at market, please. Give me those 270s again if you can do it. And instead, I fill at 282.99 after just filling 2 orders at 279, 279. I got 4 orders at 279. I got 5 orders at 279. In fact, every time I got it from 279, it rose. I'm going market again now. Place order. And I just filled it 285, 279, 279, 279, 280, 281, and now 282, and then 285. 285. Oh my God, they're losing control of this freaking thing, folks. There's a bid of 277. The ask is 282 right now. Well, I'm going to come in at a limit order, not at 277, but 279, bastards. 278, review order and place it. Give it to me, baby. Man, I just filled it 279 again. Duplicate order. Limit 279. Let's go 277, folks. I want a 277 buy. Come on, you son of a bitches. Get it to 277. Let's go. Stop screwing around here with this thing. Let's get 277. They can't even get that order. I got a buy order open at 277 and 278, and neither one of them will fill. And those 272s I got a little while ago, they're not gonna work. God. Duplicate order. 278 and the 281. I'll come in 5, limit 280. 278 is going to go bye-bye. We're going to come in at 279. There won't be a gap. Review order and place it. And now there is no gap between the bid and the ask. And I just filled at 279.99. Duplicate order. And I'm trying to buy market at 277.78. I cannot wait to see how high this price goes. The bell just rang. It's 4:02. When I have 10,000 shares, I will give up the dream. Man, I want to buy this stock. None of these orders are going to fill because they're all daytime. I did not even realize it. Shit. That's why they're not filling. Let's go in here. Change this to good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I just filled that. Well, that won't fill. 278 won't fill. Let's change this 277 buy order. Change it from day to good till cancel plus extended. Try and buy 278. Review order and place it. And let's go see now if they've borrowed these shares in after hours. Let's go see if they borrowed them now in after hours, any of them. Yes, they just borrowed 5,000. They just borrowed 5,000. It was just 85,000. So some dumbass just paid 250% to borrow 5,000 shares of this stock to start selling Nice. Good till plans cancel plus extended. Now I'm going to try to buy 281. Good till cancel plus extended. Place order. They've got a bid at 280, ask 283. And folks, this is the stock that I'm trading, CMBM. CMBM, not OMEX, CMBM. CMBM. Enter. And this looks exactly like 3 days ago's chart. Exactly the same, folks. 3 days ago's chart looked exactly the same. And folks, I bought there, I bought there, I bought there, I bought there, I bought there. And now they're going to run it up all the way up because they got to buy shares to start selling again tomorrow morning because they can't borrow shares. They're too expensive to borrow. So they're going to buy them now. They're going to start buying now in the after hours. Going to push it right back up, folks. Watch it go. Watch it go, folks. Just watch it. Watch it go, folks. Watch this thing rise now. Watch them. And they already started buying right there even. Look at that big buy-in. It was actually a sell. Didn't matter. That was just trying to splash the close, folks. And now I got a bunch of sell orders that are all put in. Good till cancel plus it's in it. But these are got to be removed. Cancel these orders because I put them in as day orders. I've got a bunch of sell orders that are at higher numbers, but I didn't put them in at as good till cancel plus extended. So all of these orders are going to have to be canceled now that I put in these sell numbers higher that are day. I've got to take them out and make them. They won't let me change them to good till cancel. I already know. You just got to cancel the orders. They won't let me change them. I've tried before. They just won't let me. So now I'm going to go down here to all these sell orders I've got on CNBM that are day, and I'm going to cancel them one by one. Cancel this one. And ASST is at 151 and after hours. CNBM, we're going to close this one out. Cancel. All right. 54. Cancel. Oh, God. Let me just refresh the screen. Maybe this thing just needs to be refreshed and those orders will all go away. So I've got one order left in the day to sell here. So I got to get rid of this. Cancel. Yes. All right. So all those are done right now. And the stock I'm on, folks, is CMBM. And do not be surprised at all, ladies and gentlemen, to see this thing suddenly explode to the upside. I mean, I'm telling you, folks, no, JG, you're wrong. This is what everybody thinks all the time. And then suddenly, in 10, 15 minutes, the thing just takes off. This is what they do every day. You're wrong, JG. You're wrong. They just try to fool you into this illusion every afternoon, folks. It's all an illusion. This thing's going to run up $1 a share between now and 7 or 8 o'clock because they've got to buy a bunch of shares now. They cannot afford to go and borrow shares of this stock. Listen, the only way they've had shares to sell it all day long was because they bought them last night. They're charging right now to borrow shares against this stock 250%. They're charging 250% to try to buy 80,000 shares. So let me make sure you understand how the math works. If they wanted to buy 80,000 shares at $3 a share, or let's say 280 right now, Alexa, What is 80,000 times 2.80?
80,000 times 2.8 is 224,000.
All right. Alexa, stop. So there's $224,000 worth of shares that could be bought. Alexa, stop. So there's $240,000 worth of stock that can be bought, but it would cost you 250% to buy them. Alexa, what is 244,000 times 250%?
244,000 times 250% is 610,000.
It would cost you $610,000 right now to get those shares. Alexa, stop. Nobody's going to do that, folks. Nobody's going to do that. Instead, they're going to buy the shares now in after hours that they can sell all day tomorrow. Just like the shares they sold all day today were bought last night in after hours. That's why the price, and the day before, the same thing happened. I bought those shares at the closing day before yesterday at 204, and I sold them at 408 in after hours, day before yesterday. And yesterday I bought shares at the closing at 260. I sold those at 408 in after hours yesterday, because this is how they're doing it, folks. This is how they're doing it. They're not buying shares that cost them 240 or 50%. They're buying them off the market, folks. And you're going to watch this thing completely keep rising in the after hours now. I'm going to duplicate this order to buy 281 in the after hours right now. 5 shares, 281, good till cancel plus extended. I'm going in now to buy them. And I just filled at 281. So thank you. After just getting orders filled at 279, 279, 279, 280, 279, 279, 280. And I'm going to keep buying them. Now I'm coming in again. Duplicate order. I've got to raise my lower limit now to 283. Try to buy 283. It's rising already. It started to climb already. The stock that I'm buying here is this one here. It's already starting to rise in after hours right now. It's already started the climb. It's already started, and it's going to keep climbing because they got to buy shares so they can have shares to sell all day tomorrow again. And look at it. Now the bid is 283 and the ask is 286. And I just filled at 282.97. And I'm not going to get that 278 order to fill now. I got to come up, baby, to 285 and review order and place it. And this is the stock right here that we're trading in after hours right now. Watch it go up, folks, because they got to keep buying. Look at that, folks. Look at that. See? And they got to keep buying. And they're going to keep buying and keep buying and keep buying because that's the only thing they can do. That's all they can do, people. And I just filled at 285. Let me go in again. Duplicate order. The bid is 283. The ask is 285. I'm going to come in at 285 again. Review order and place it. They've got to keep buying, folks. They've got to keep buying. They have to have shares to sell all day again tomorrow, folks. Now I'm going to try to buy at 283 in the after hours. I doubt I'll get it to fill. And no, it's not filling at 283. Now I'm going to come in at 284 instead and just mess them up bad, folks. Duplicate order, looking for 284 now. Can't get to 283. Can't get to 282. Just try 284. There's my order right there, filling right there at 284 probably. And I just bought 284. That's good. That's very good. And you're right, folks. That is my order right there that I just bought, 284 a share. And I can't wait to see the market makers start buying now and have to keep buying to get enough shares to sell all day tomorrow. I'm going to change this order at 281. It isn't going to fill. I'm coming up to 283 on it. And I got 283 that won't fill now, so let's go 284 instead. 284. Place order, 284. And I just filled at 284, folks. I just filled at 284. I wonder what happened to all the 279s that I just got to buy before the market closed. Trying to buy again now, to limit. 283, I'm trying to buy. Review order and place it. And my last order filled 284. 283 I got just now, 283. And I've still got an order waiting at 283 to buy that won't fill. And folks, you're talking a 5-share order at 282 that won't fill. That's right, just 5 shares that they can't sell me at 282. Pitiful. I still haven't filled at that number, 282. I've got to buy at 283 that won't fill. Oh, shoot, I put that in a day. I've got to change that. Change. Good till cancel plus extended. Try 283 again. Good till cancel plus extended. And I just filled at 283, folks. 2 shares, 283. I still have an order waiting for another order waiting at 283 right now. Waiting for 5 shares at 283 waiting. Won't fill. Man, I can't wait to see this thing take off, folks. And they're going to start buying, folks. They got to buy. They got to keep buying shares in the after hours, folks. They have to keep buying shares now because they got to accumulate enough shares to sell tomorrow all day again. That's what's going to happen, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And as a matter of fact, let's see if I have any sell orders in on all open orders. See if I have any sell orders in on this stock. CNBM. No, I have a buy order sitting at 282 that will not fill. Good till cancel plus extended. Filled is what I'm going for now. My last order I could get to fill was at 283, 284. Going to go in again here now, duplicate the order. The bid says 282. The ask is 285. I'm going to try to buy 283. Review order and place it. And I'm trying to buy 283 right now. And I just filled at 283, folks. I'm going to duplicate that order. Try again at 283. Review order and place it. And I just filled again, folks, at 283. 283. Duplicate order. Try and buy 282 now. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 282 here. And I did just fill at, why did I fill at 283 when I put that order in at 282? Duplicate order. I said 282. Review order and place it. There she goes, folks. She's going off now. And I just filled it. Again, I don't know why these orders are filling. I got a 281 that filled. I see that. That filled at 4:04 p.m., but 4:19. They're filling these orders, folks, at higher prices than I'm asking to buy it for. Look at this, folks. I'm seriously trying to buy these shares. The orders are going in at 281. Duplicate order. Look at what I'm trying to buy here. I'm going to try to buy 282. 282, and they're going to fill the order for higher. Watch. Place order. And they won't leave it there at 282. They're filling it. They filled it right there at 283, folks. They're filling the orders that I'm putting in at 282. They're filling them all at 283 here. Even though I'm putting in orders to buy at 282 limit, folks. What the hell? I'm trying to buy again. Duplicate. I'm just going to try to buy 2 shares at 282. There's the price, folks. 2 shares at 282. There's the bid, 282. There's the ask, 284. I'm going to try to buy 282. Here's the order going in now, and I'm going to place it right now at 282. And watch what they're filling at, folks. A limit order of 282. Oh, they finally did it. Ah, look, they changed those to 282 now. They're showing me those fills. By God's grace, I hope it gets geyser soon. And I'm going to commit the next 5 to 10 minutes to reading verses from the Bible, the word of the Lord. Amen. All right, Happy Riverboat. I'm not holding CNBM. I sell it every night at $4, $4.08. See, it didn't believe it the other day. He day trades CNBM, not long on it. That's correct. And right now, I'm just sitting here because I'm waiting for them to unveil what they've been pulling all day. A big charade all day long has been played on this stock to get people stupid enough to sell them at that close at the price I was buying. And now they've got to accumulate shares to sell tomorrow, so they got to buy them now. They got to start buying them, folks. They got to buy them. They got to start buying them, folks. They got to buy them. They've got to buy shares all night long and in the morning pre-market. Folks, you might as well put your sell orders in right now if they'll let you at 333. I'm telling you, folks, you ought to put sell orders in at 333, 336, 342, 43, 44, 355, 349, 348. Sell orders at 366, 67. Sell orders 377, 76. Sell orders at 386, 87, 88. I'm telling you, folks, you can put them in. You might even get 406, 7, and 8 to fill. I'm not kidding. This stock has been very, very volatile lately with a lot of games played with it, a lot of powerful money moving it around. And so this is my call. that they don't want to borrow shares anymore. Cat's the only person I found doing this without some hidden agenda. He's a good guy from what I've seen. Many talents. Thank you. Rod Guzman, see the 282 is famous. You say it not work, but they did. Yep. Catfish, how long are you holding the CNBM? No, I don't. I'm not going to hold it. I'm just buying the crap out of it here because what we've been seeing happening is a little charade with this stock every day while they sell, but they don't have any shares left to borrow. Let's go over and see how many shares are available to borrow now. Someone just returned the 5,000 that they just borrowed. See, they only got 0.02 days to cover. They don't even have a whole day to cover, so they just returned. They borrowed 5,000 shares and just returned them, and they paid 250% to borrow those 5,000 shares. How stupid is that? How many days do they have to cover right now? I looked the other day, and it was 0.02 days to cover. I'm not even seeing it on here now. Where is days to cover, folks? Am I missing it somewhere? I don't see it on there. Ah, nice. Your word is a lamp to my feet and a light to my path. Psalm 119, 105. Nice. Quincy, happy riverboat. What happened that we are now in church? Daniel West, 6. 6 days to cover, huh? They're giving them a little leniency now, huh? Well, let's see if I can buy some shares at 280 in the after hour. They seem to think that's the bid price, so I'll put my bid in there, 280. I'm being very patient here. Huh. This is sort of interesting, folks. I've got 2 buy orders in to buy at 280 and 83, but they aren't filling. And they're both good till canceled plus that one is just good till canceled. That's the problem with the 283. I need to make that good till canceled plus extended. That's what's wrong with this one. And now let's see if we can get 281 review order and place it. I'm just wondering when they're going to start buying it and start accumulating shares that they can sell tomorrow. I'm just wondering when it'll be. What time will they start buying it? Yeah, Carrie, they know you have their number. Yeah, yep. Might be wrong. Yep. Thank you very much, Gary Inwards. Yes, you can do whatever you want there. Don't hide under the candle. Don't hide your candle under the bushel. Let it shine. Don't go hiding your candle under the bushel. No, you got to let it shine. Pardon me. And like I said, folks, I'm just being very patient here. Patiently waiting to see when they're going to start buying shares that they can start selling tomorrow. I'm just waiting for them to. The last couple of nights, they kind of waited about 20 minutes or so, maybe 30 minutes, and then they just said, all right, let's go in. Let's start buying shares. I just filled last at 280. 280. Now let me try and get a little of God's number before we get, and it's a good time to do it. 277, Happy River Boat. I'm trying to buy a 277 order right now and good till cancel plus extended. And I got a 280's all I can get and a 279. Where's that 277 buy? Where's that 277? Duplicate order. I want the 273 and 72 even. I want 272 and 273 because I know they really like those numbers. So let's try 273 first. Now I want to try to buy 274, 274. Review order and place it. Now I want to try to buy 275. Review order and place it. Now I want to try to buy 276. And the lowest I've been able to get so far is 277. And what a fitting number for them to buy shares at God's number, 277, before they run it up to 4, folks. And I've got buy orders here at 273, 274, 275, 276. They won't have anything to do with it. Nothing to do with it. None of those orders are what they want. They just want 277s for as long as they can get them before they run it up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. How interesting. That's all they want is 277. And I did get a 276 order to buy, so I'll duplicate that and try that again. 276. Try that again, review order and place it. And like I said, I'm just sitting here, ladies and gentlemen, being patient and waiting to see when they're going to show their cards and when they're going to start buying massive amounts of shares that they can sell tomorrow. I'm sitting here basically just playing the waiting game for it to take off. And the last orders I've had filling are at 276, so I'm going to 277. I'm going to duplicate this, try and get 270. Oh my gosh, it's already gone up to 279, folks. So I'm going to drop in a 277 order again, and then I'm going to try to buy 278. And there will be no 272 or threes, so I need to just forget about that. There won't be any 273 buys. That isn't going to happen, or 74. So we're going to change the 273 now, and we're going to come up here. Oh, no, that's the wrong order. Shit. 273 is one I want. Change this one. We're not going to get 273, folks. 275 is what I'm going to try for. Review order and place it. There's not going to be anything like 273 now. And I got 2 orders to fill at 277. Nice. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to go for 2. And by the way, the ask is now 280, folks. So people are done giving away these shares at 277. They're done with that shit. And I'll try and buy 276 as well just to put more pressure on them. And I'm just waiting for this thing to take off. Just bought a 275. Thank you, market makers. Let me try and get 275 again here. And I've only got 275 once. Now I got an open order waiting at 274, 275, and 276. The 276 order will not fill either. 274, 75, and 76 will not fill. Let me refresh the page because I have a feeling they have filled now because they're trying to show a bid that's lower than that. But amazingly, folks, I have an order waiting, folks, here at 274, 275, and 276 that will not fill. And they got the bid 276. You can forget about it, folks. 274, 5, and 6 won't fill, so I'm going to go in 277 again now and see if we can even get that damn order to fill. 277, review order and place it. And I just filled it 275.99. 275.99. Nice. Let's duplicate this order. 275, review order and place it. And I'm being very patient here, waiting for this thing to start its explosion. And I just filled 275.99, and now 275 will not fill. And look at that, folks. I've got an order here, 274, 275, 275. And they won't fill, folks. They're not filling. Those orders won't fill. Let's see if they filled now. Yep, I got 2 orders at 275. I've gotten a lot of orders at 275 here for the last half hour. Oh, yeah, I'm still buying. Can't get a 274 order to fill, though. For some reason, they don't care at all about getting a 274, apparently. Duplicate order. 273, I'll try. Until cancel plus extended. And I'm of the suspicion that this thing is suddenly going to start making a crazy move up, man. A crazy move up because of the last 3 nights in a row. I've seen it, and I'm ready for it again now. Can't get a 275 to fill now. Let's run up to 276 and see if we can get that sucker to fill. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 27592. 27592, folks. That's how desperate they are. Let's duplicate that order and go in again right here. Review order and place it. And by the way, it's not even down 16% like it was just before the closing. It's only down 15%. And I just filled at 275.99, folks. 275.92 and 275.99. They're not buying enough shares here yet, folks, to sell tomorrow and affect the price down. They're not doing it. And I want to take a look today to see what the overall volume was on this stock. What was the volume today? And what a mystery that Yahoo does not want to show you any information about the stocks trading yesterday. They don't want to show you any information about November the 4th. They don't want you to see any information about the previous day's trading. All they have is November 3rd. Where's November 4th data, Yahoo? Where's yesterday's data, Yahoo, so we can compare? Is it going up compared to yesterday or down, or is it higher than yesterday's high? Was the low today higher than yesterday's low? Well, we have no way of knowing because Yahoo has decided to take yesterday out of the history pages. Tear it right out of the history book. No way of knowing what yesterday's trading was yesterday by Yahoo. They've removed the column, folks. No way to know what yesterday's numbers were because Yahoo has decided to omit them from their historical data page. Is that mysterious or what, folks? Does that raise any question of doubt in your mind that something is going on with this stock when we're deleting a whole day's worth of trade action on it? Why aren't they showing November the 4th here? Why don't they want us to see and compare yesterday to today? Why not? Why not? Why are they hiding the volume that jumped up to 37 million instead of just 11 million on the 3rd? Why are they hiding that? Why? Why is Yahoo hiding yesterday's information? I don't know, but they're not showing yesterday's information, folks. I don't know why. Hey, Amarit, I've been trading in the Bitcoin since it was $16,000 a share. Go back to my videos of 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. I was telling everybody to buy Bitcoin at 16,000. There were many people on this channel that thought I was out of my mind for telling people to buy Bitcoin at 16,000. They were yelling at me, "Don't get people to buy this here. It's going to 50 cents or $1," they said. Hey, roasted peanuts. 348 is yesterday's data. For the low? What is 348? What's that? Only crazy people make history. Yep, that's right. Well, they were all telling me when 2 years ago when I said, "Hey, listen, this Bitcoin could go over 100,000," and I explained why, and they all thought I was just lunatic. They thought I was crazy. Yesterday's high. Okay, thank you. But the question is, why is Yahoo hiding that information? Why? What is the purpose of them hiding that information from everyone? Why are they doing it? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm not going to get any more 273 buys. That's obvious. I'm going to put in a 274 buy on this stock now. Wendy, hello there. Oh man, I just had a cookie dough ice cream dinner. Wow. I hope it was sugar-free cookie dough ice cream. Well, I just filled, ladies and gentlemen, at 274 after all those orders that I just had down there in the 270, 272, 270s, 270s. Pardon me. And I see the bid is 274, the ask is 276. I'm going to go in at 275 because I think they're lying about the bid. So I'm going to go in at 275. And I just filled at 274 again. Duplicate. I want to try 273 now. And I already told you guys in the after hours, they love to take it down to 72 and 73. It's a new number to accumulate. They really are getting in love with buying at 72, 73 now. And you can see them now trying to get it there. They've got a bid in at 273, and so do I. And I'd like to buy 272 in the after hours if I could before they run it up to 450 or whatever they're going to run it up to. Buying shares here in the next hour or so. And unfortunately, the lowest I could get so far is 274. Pesky little 274 is the lowest I could get so far. I'm going to come in now at 275 and see what I get. And I just got 275. The bid is 274. The ask is 276. Nice. But I can't wait to see how much higher this stock goes. Let's go see how many shares are available to borrow now. The interest rate for borrowing shares on this stock is 250%. And there are only 85,000 shares available to borrow. Danny T, how much money have you made this month? Well, a lot, like someone said. Will you settle for how much money I've made right now for today? Will that satisfy you? Will that be enough to satisfy you? Because today I'm up $417 I made today. 417 profit today. And by far, I'm not done yet, man. Wait till this stock I'm buying right here goes up to freaking who knows what here before 8 o'clock. Who knows how high it'll go. They've got to buy shares, folks. Well, there you go. I made $417 today. Hopefully that helps you feel better about doing what I'm doing. Now, this stock that I'm buying right now, as you can see, to borrow shares to short against it, it's going to cost them 250%. And they're not going to do that, folks. They're not going to do that. Limit order, trying to buy now, 276. Review order and place it. I got to edit that order. I almost forgot to put in good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. In order status. And I just filled that 275 a little bit ago. And now I filled at 276. Shit. Sorry, shorts. Now I'm going to come in at 277 on the ask price and really piss you off. And the stock I'm buying is CNBM, folks. I'm buying it right here. I'm buying it right here, folks, and I'm waiting. I expect any minute now for this thing to take off and the buyers to start coming in on it. They played around with it here for a half an hour now, and for almost an hour, they've tried their little monkey game with it. Hello? Hey, what's going on, Nick? Welcome home. Let me try and buy some 273, please. I've got an order waiting there, 273. I've got an order waiting at 272 as well. I have two orders at 273. Waiting. Just waiting on the monkeys to run it down. I think it's very funny that here in the early after hours, they haven't taken it down 8% or 9% or 10%. Usually they do that before then they turn and really run it up. But here it's still freaking in the green in the after hours. They must feel disgusted with themselves. They have to feel disgusted with themselves. Try as they may, trying to get it into the net red in the after hours. Try as they may. Try everything they can. They've got the dweebs in there. I just filled at 270.94. Thank you. Duplicate order. I'm trying for a 266, folks. I'm trying to get a 266. And I just got a 268.99, unfortunately, shorts. 268.99 was all I got. I'm going for 267 now. And 268.99 is as low as I could get it, folks. And holy cow, it's already back up to 277 off of 268.99. Oh my gosh, I'll see if I can get a 275 now. 268.99, folks, I filled. And now a 270.94. Oh my gosh, it's going off, folks. It's going off. My 275 order won't fill. Going up to 276. Review order and place it. And here they come, folks. And I just got a 275.99. Duplicate order. Whoa. Look out, folks. That moment in the red was great, man. We got to buy 268.99. And now I just filled 275.98. You suckers, man. You dumbasses running this thing down red in the after hours. What a bunch of dumb numbskulls. And how high will it go now, folks? Just how high will the frickin' thing go? Let me try and buy 272 here. Review order and place it. Oh my gosh. And look how little time it was down there in the red after hours. Buyers just scooped it up like crazy. They said, oh man, I'll take it red. Now I got to come in at 274 because the measly scums can't get it any lower. And I just filled at 275. Duplicate order. Come in at 276. Screw them. I'm coming in. Their order is 273. I'll try 274. And I bet you 274 won't fill. And it will not fill. 274 is not filling. I got an order at 272 that won't fill. I'm trying 273. That won't fill. Good till cancel plus extended. I have a 273 order that won't fill, a 272 order that won't fill, a 267 order that will never fill. Let's get rid of that 267 order and bring that up here now to 274. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 274. And the bid, oh, and my 274 order will not fill now. I got a 274 order that will not fill. I got 272 won't fill, 273 won't fill, 274 will not fill. Let's come in 275 now. Review order and place it. 272 won't fill, 273 won't fill, 274 won't fill. And now we're going to try for 275, and I just filled at 275. I just got 275. And a little bit ago, I just was lucky enough to buy it, ladies and gentlemen. I just got through buying at 272, 273, and I even got a 272, 273 won't fill now. I got a 268.99, folks. At 4:53 p.m., I got a 268.99. 268.99 at 4:53 p.m. 268.99. I got an open order now at 273 that won't fill in 272. So let's go up here and change that. 272 will not fill. We'll raise it to 274, 275, 276. We're going to 276 now. The ask has been risen to 278. And I'm coming in at 276. And I just filled 275, folks. And the ask is now 278. And there are no more 268.99s, I guess. I guess the 268.99s were gone real fast. And now I got to try to buy 277, folks. You can forget about it. This thing's out of here. Review order and place it. And I'm coming in at 277. And I just got 27697, folks. 27697. I've got a buy order waiting at 273 that is obviously not going to fill. Change that order now. Come up to 275. Try and buy 275. 2 orders. Review order. Place it. And here she goes, folks. They've got to buy shares now. And I just filled at 275 after getting a 268.99 literally at 4:53 7 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago, folks. Duplicate this order. And I'm going to try to buy right now at 274. Put in an order at 274. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 274 here. And that order will not fill, folks. Will not fill. Even though they're showing it on that screen there, I can't get it to fill. She's going, folks. She's moving. And they've got to buy. They've got to buy, folks. They've got to buy a lot of shares. They've got to buy a lot of shares to have shares to sell tomorrow morning. They cannot borrow shares. It's costing too much. They've got to buy them, folks. They've got to buy them. They've got to buy them. They have to buy them, folks. They got to start buying shares so they'll have shares to sell tomorrow morning, folks. She's Pete's, folks. I just got a 276.97. Whoa, there she goes, folks. Got to go 279 now. Here she goes, folks. And I just got a 27887 after just getting 26899 8 minutes ago. 26899, and now we're at 27887. Buy again, duplicate order. 279 is the bid. Let's raise it to 280. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get 280. And I just filled at 279.97. Holy shit. Oh. Here we go, people. Charles Schwab, here it goes. That's right, Happy Riverboat. Here it goes. They tried all their games, and I bought it. The least I could get was 268.89. And now look at it, 10 cents higher. And watch how high it's going to go, folks. They've got to buy shares now. Those suckers got to buy them. They got to start buying shares, folks. They have no shares left to sell tomorrow morning. They've got to buy. They've got to buy, I think. I could be completely wrong, but I think they've got to buy, folks. And now it's at 283. I'm going to come in under 282, review order and place it. I'm going to try and buy 282 and see if it'll give it to me. And I just got a 281. Holy crap, 281. What's this silly number that you're showing here on Yahoo? Senseless. That's bullcrap, folks. 281 isn't there. There you go. There you go. There you go. There she goes, folks. Yep. I hear you, Gary. How high is this stock going to go now here in after hours? How many shares will they buy so they can start selling tomorrow? How many shares will they buy? Well, I guess I'm not going to get a buy order to fill at 274 anymore. I better get rid of that. Change. Let's raise this limit up to 279 now. We'll go 278 and see if we can fill there since there's a bid there now. And that 278 order will not fill. I got a 276 order that won't fill. Let's duplicate 279. Duplicate that order. Try and fill 279 here. Review order and place it. See if I can get 279. The 279 order will not fill. 279 will not fill. 276 won't fill. 278 won't fill. 279 won't fill. Coming in now at 280. Coming in at 280. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 281 somehow, and I never put in a 281 buy. But my 280 will not fill. My 276 won't. Look at this, folks. None of these orders will fill. 276, 277. None of these orders will fill here, folks. Shit. None of these orders will fill at 276, 278, 279, or 280. None of those orders will fill. Let me refresh the page and see if they've filled now. And right now, cannot fill 276, 78, 79. I just filled at 280, though. Just got a 280. Duplicate order. Trying to buy 280 now. 280. Uh-oh. Yep. I don't know. Yep, 280 will not fill. 278 won't fill. 276 won't fill. 279 won't fill. And 280 will not fill. Let's change the 276 order now. Let's go up to 281. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 281. I've got a sell order waiting. 278, 279. They will not fill. Buy orders at 278 and 279 will not fill. The least I could get was 281. Let me try 280 now. Let me try to buy 280. Review order and place it. Man, they don't like me here. They don't like me here this afternoon. I'm hurting them. 281 I just filled, and I cannot get an order to fill now at 280, 279, 278. They won't fill. 280, 279, 288 will not fill, folks. Forget about them showing a bid of 279. I've got an order sitting here at 280 that hasn't been filling. And it still won't fill. Oh, that's good till cancel, folks. I got to put plus extended. Yep, it is extended. So 278, 279, and 280 will not fill. And they're trying to show a bid, folks, at 279. You see how they're lying? Because I've got bid there at 280 and it won't fill. Good till cancel plus extended. 280 won't fill. Let me see if it's filled now. No, 280 will not fill. A limit buy order, 280. And look at them trying to say the bid is 279. They're lying to us, people. I've got a bid here at 280 that won't fill. Let me refresh the screen and see if it's still there. And there it is, sitting there at 280. Good till cancel plus extended. 280, and they're trying to tell you the current bid is 279. What a lie. Folks, the ask is 286. There's no bid at 279. I'm there at 280, folks. They're lying to us all. Refresh the page and let's see if I've got my 280 order to fill yet. No, it won't fill. No, it won't fill. Good till cancel plus extended. 280 will not fill. They're lying about it. There is no bid. They're not showing my bid, people. They're trying to lie to all of us. Oh, my God. You're caught in a lie, Charles Schwab. You're lying to all of us. They're lying to us, folks. Let me come up here at frickin' 282 and see if they'll even fill that damn order. I bet that they don't. And they're trying to show you the bid is 279. Well, I finally got an order to fill at 282, folks. It filled 282. Duplicate that again. Let's go up to 280, 281 and see if that'll fill. Yeah, those fibbers, man. They're so full of crap. Full of crap. And now I got an open order at 281 that won't fill. I got 280 and 281. And there they are, showing the bid, folks, at 280, even though my bid is there at 281. Charles Schwab is showing you a bid of 280, even though my order won't fill at 281. Hey, Charles, what's going on with this? What is going on here? What kind of game are you playing with everybody here? What's this bullshit? Bid 279, and I got an order sitting there at 281. 281 order won't fill, and you're trying to tell everybody it's at 280. Why are you doing that, Charlie? Is my order still sitting there? Hell yeah, it's sitting there, 281. Look at that, folks. Look at that, folks. 281, I've got a bid, and they're trying to sell. The bid is 280. And I've got a bid in at 281, folks. Will not fill. It's so deceptive, people. How can they say the bid, oh, now they've raised it to 281. They figured, oh, shit, Catfish is on to us. We better put the truth in there. Stop lying to everybody. Catfish is exposing us and making us look like idiots, like we're cheating people. And you are cheating people. You are cheating people, showing bid prices that are below where the actual bids are. In my opinion, they're cheating people. They're lying to us. They're not being honest. Who are they protecting? Let's go up here and see if we can get a 283 order to fill. With that bid they're showing at 281. Let's see if I can get a 283 order to fill. Scumbags. Nope, sitting there waiting to buy 283, 2 shares trying to buy at 283. And what are they showing the bid? 281. What in the world is going on with this? I got an order at 283 that won't fill, folks. Let me refresh the screen and make sure it didn't fill yet. Man, 283 order sitting there. It's all rigged. That's right, Great North Roofer. See that? I got a bid at 283. They're trying to show a bid of 281. They're lying to everyone. And they've got an ask of 282. How does this bid order at 283 not fill? Holy crap, is it corrupt? Now I got a 280 that they finally decided to fill my order. 283. Liars. Man, I like exposing people for their deception. I love to expose deception in the market, folks. So people can see how everything is manipulated. All of it's manipulated. All of it's bullshit. All of it's manipulated, folks. I'm going to try and buy 281 right now, scumbags. My last order filled at 283. Now I got a 281 sitting there that won't fill. 279, 278 won't fill. 278 won't fill. 279 won't fill. 280 won't fill. 281 won't fill. Well, I guess I'm going to have to come in at 282 then. Bastards. Won't give me the cheap shit anymore. I was buying at 268 a little bit ago. Now I got to come in here at 282 now. Review order and place it. Scumbags. Yeah, they want to play Monopoly with your money. 280.99 I just got. I'm still waiting for them. They've got to start buying shares, folks. They're not going to have shit to sell tomorrow if they don't buy. They got to buy a bunch of shares, folks. They won't have shit to sell tomorrow morning if they don't buy now. They won't have it. Let me try to buy 280 here. And 280 will not fill. 277 won't fill. 278 won't fill. 279 won't fill. 280 will not fill. Now I'm going to go in at 281. And let's see if they change the bid from 280 to 281 when I come in at 281. Let's see. Let's see where they change it. Coming in at 281 now. Review order and place it. Will they change the bid number now? Will they change the bid number when I come in at 281? And I just filled at 281. Duplicate that order. Try to buy 280 now, which is they're showing as a number. 280, review order and place it. Folks, this is 12 cents higher than I just got to buy it for in the aftermarket. 268 I got. And I just filled it 281, folks. 281. And man, have I got a lot of shares here at 280, 281, 281, 280, 281. But I got a lot of shares down here at 275, 275, 274, 274, 275, 275. I even bought down here. Look at this. CNBM. I bought at 270. 273, 272, 276, 275, 275, 274, 275, 275, 274. Oh, man, I bought a lot of shares there. A whole shitload, folks. A lot of shares. They hold your money for 5 days now. Never heard of such a thing. Let me try and buy 280 again here. And let's just screw it. Let's just get 281. Let's just buy 281. And how do you go about finding these stocks? People on this channel, they tell me about them. People on this channel tell me about them. There's a lot of viewers here that know exactly the type of stocks I'm looking for. So people on this channel, they come in each day and they say, "Hey, see these stocks they called out today? Look at all these." This one we're going to buy tomorrow, MTC, and we're going to buy this one tomorrow, SMX. And we might buy that one tomorrow, MSPR. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Well, wait till you see where this dang stock is here in a few days. CNBM. They got themselves in a real pickle here with this stock. They can't borrow any more shares of it. The cost to borrow against this stock is 250% right now. And there's only $245,000 worth of it available to borrow. 85,000 shares is all that's left. But he wants to borrow them when they can just buy the shares this evening, even though they run the price up to $4. They're not going to pay this kind of rate to borrow. All they're going to do is buy a bunch of shares this evening till the price maybe goes up to $4, and then they'll sell them all day tomorrow like they've been doing every day. This stock right here, if you look at the 5-day chart, every day it's the same thing. It's run it all down on shares you bought the night before, and then buy them in the after hours. Then the next day, after you've bought all these in the pre-market and all here, then you run it down again all day long. Drive the price all the way down. Then buy in the after hours or in the pre-market. Buy it back up. And I will sell tomorrow morning. I'll be watching when they're ready to run it up. Because, see, they don't want to borrow shares anymore because it costs too much. This is much more effective. This way of trading for them is much more effective. Let me show you the 5-day chart so you understand it. So this price shot up here to $7.40 because news that they got a contract and an agreement to supply with Elon Musk. So when this news came out, now here's what they've been doing each day. They've been borrowing shares and selling them, borrowing shares and selling them, borrowing shares and selling them. But now there's no shares left to borrow, and the cost to borrow has gotten ridiculous, 250%. So what are they doing? They're running the price down all day long. Then they buy it up in the after hours. So they've got a bunch of shares, and in the morning they buy even more, and then they can sell them all day long. And then the end of the day, then they buy a bunch of more shares so they can sell them all day long. And now they're going to buy a bunch of more shares. So tomorrow they'll be able to sell them all day long. And I'm just waiting for them to start buying right now, any minute. My suspicion is that they're going to start buying and run this thing up madly in a matter of an hour or two. And I could be wrong, but folks, they don't want to pay this rate to borrow shares. They don't want to pay this amount. They don't want to pay that amount to borrow shares. It's too easy just to buy them at market. Buy them at market where you don't pay any on it. And then you can run, even if you run the price up by buying them in market, it doesn't matter if you run it up. You can sell it back down tomorrow. So this is what I'm thinking they're doing. How do they make money buying the shares with that insane APR? That's just it. They're not doing that. They have a new method now. The new method is buy it in the after hours, buy a shitload of shares and sell it all day. Then again, once they've sold it down all day, then they buy the shares up in the after hours, and that lets them sell it all day. They're not borrowing them anymore. They're just using this method of manipulating the market now. They run the price of the stock down all day, then they buy it up, and then the next day they run it all down, then they buy it up, and the next day they run it all down, and then they buy it up. They're going to buy it up right now. Watch it go up. Watch it go up in the after hours. Watch it rise. And I mean, this thing could go all the way up to freaking $4 but by 8 o'clock. Because they got to buy shares. They need to accumulate a bunch of shares now so they can have them to sell all day tomorrow. Like they sold all day this day. And like they sold all day this day. And like they sold all day today. They've got to get the shares from somewhere. And they're surely not going to buy just 85,000 shares here and pay 250% interest for 85,000. They're not going to do that, folks. This is a better method. Take advantage of the gullible, stupid retailers during the daytime and then buy them up when the after hours, when they're not looking. See, it's rising right now. It's up 3%. They ran it down 15%. It's already made back 3 because they got to buy the shares now. They got to have shares to sell tomorrow because they can't borrow the shares anymore. That's good, Danny T. Well, this thing could absolutely go ridiculously up from here. And this is the reason that I'm sitting here right now at this hour, because I'm waiting for it to do it. I have a very sneaking suspicion that this is all just gonna, this is what they're doing, folks. They don't want to borrow those shares. They don't want to borrow them. They're going to be buying them this evening. They're going to buy them. Then they don't want to be too obvious about it. They're trying to do this under the cover of darkness, see, and why you don't look and notice. All right, but they've got to buy a bunch of shares, folks. They can't borrow them. Carry Archon, how much do I think it's going to go up? I think it'll go back up over eventually to where it was before, $7.46. But on the way up there, it's going to go from 280s to $3.20, and then I'm going to sell it at 320, and then they're going to pull it back down to 297, and I'm going to buy it. Then it's going to go back up over 320 to 333, and I'm going to sell it. Then it'll come down to 310, and I'm going to buy it. Then it's going to go up to 343.44. I'm going to sell it. Then it'll come back down to 320, and I'm going to buy it. Then it'll go from 344 up to 348, 49, 50. I'll sell it there, and then it'll come back to $3.33. Then I'll get to buy it after it goes, and it'll go up over 50 cents to 54, 55. I'll sell it. Sell it, folks, at 355, 356, 357, and then I'll buy it back at $3.39 or 343.44. C-Suite Consultant says, tomorrow we will conduct free business management class at 3:30 p.m. I'm sorry, I do not allow your advertising on my channel. Goodbye. Well, how much do I think it'll go up? Well, you can watch right now. You're going to see it probably go over $3 very quickly. Watch it rise, folks. Just watch it go up. They've got to buy the shares now. They've got to buy them, folks. They won't have any shares to sell short tomorrow if they don't buy them now in the after hours while nobody's looking. And the last order I got to fill here a little bit ago, I filled at 274, 274, 274, 275, 275, 276, 272 I bought. I bought 272, 273, 270 I got. I bought those at 4:52 p.m., 270 a share. And now look where it is. And I'm going to start buying more. Account positions, just give me a second here. And ladies and gentlemen, today I've made on this account $531 trading today. 531 is how much I've made today. 531 is how much I've made today. But, folks, I do not believe that they are going to be borrowing these shares. I don't believe they have any desire at all to borrow and pay 250%. My thinking is their strategy is buy all these shares up in the after hours. And you can see the stock right here. Let me get over on this one here. Bam, there it is. And there she goes, folks. The rocket ship is leaving the station. She's out of here, folks. She's on her way. There she goes. How high she'll go, no one knows. CODX went up 3-4% today. I got 2,000 shares of that. Hello? Golly, man, this thing's gone from 272s and 4s and 3s, and now I'm getting to buy. And let me get rid of some of these really high ASST sell orders. They're all in there. It sells it. Yeah, they're good till cancel plus extended, so I'll leave those in. Well, here comes the buying spree. They're started already this afternoon. And the last price I could get was 280, and look where it is now. Duplicate order. Now I got to come up here and try to put in a 283 order. Review order and place it. That probably won't fill. Even though I was just filling a little bit ago at 272. Nope, 283 won't fill. Let's go in 284 now. Try and buy 284 now. Place it, 284. And my order will not fill at 283 or 284. They will not fill. 283 or 84 will not fill. I'm going to come in at 285 now. 283 and 84 will not fill. Coming in 285. Place it. And Yahoo just trying to show you 279. These guys were trying to show you 279. And my last order filled at 284.94, folks. 284.94. And look at all those orders I got in the low 270s. 274, 274, 273, 72, 275. Look at all these buys, folks. Look at all these buys. Look at all these buys. 275, 276, 275, 275, 274, 275, 272, 273, 268.99. That was the low this evening, folks. 268.99 was the low this evening. And now look at it, 284, 285. And look at all those orders that I filled, 274, 75, 74, 75, 76, 76, 75, 78. And up she goes, folks, just like I thought. Just like I thought. My last order filling at 284.94. Duplicate order. Try to buy 285 again. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 285 now. And I just got 284.99, folks. 284.94 and now 284.99. Well, that'll be the last of that, supposedly, I guess. That's the last of that. Let's come in again here now. The bid is 284. The ask is 285. You know what? I want to buy it at 286. I wonder if they'll let me buy it there. Let's try it. Let me try 286 and see what that does to them. What do you like? How do you like that? 284.99 again, folks. They're holding on to this stock by the skin of their teeth. Look at them, folks. $284.97. Oh, man. Let's go again here and duplicate this order. Put in an order above the bid price, 286 ask. Let's put 286 in again. Review order and place it. 286. Man, that's going to kill them, man. They got to ask a 285, and I'm bidding 286. I'm coming in at 286. I just got 284.98 now. 284.99, 284.99, 284.98. Oh, the desperation of these suckers, man. They're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble, folks. I can't get a friggin' 284 order to buy here. Let me try in 284. I bet you I can't get a 284. No way. 284, review order and place it. I can't get it. I guarantee it won't fill. If it does, I'll be in shock. No, sir, that ain't going to fill. That order isn't going to fill at 284. No. Oh, no. That order's not going to fill. 284 is not going to fill. Don't let them lie to you, folks. That number's not going to fill if you put it in. That's not the price right now. That's not the friggin' price. Let me come in at 285 and show reality to you. Let me show you the real number. 285 is what I'm trying for. Review order and place it. Probably won't even fill there either. Yahoo will lie to you in a heartbeat, folks. Oh, my God. Look at that. 284.98, and I'm done. That's it. My 285 order will not fill. So look here, folks. I cannot fill 284, 283, 284, or 285. They will not fill. They won't fill, folks. And we're at 285 here, it says. Oh, sure. My order's not filling at 285. I don't believe you. I only got a 2-share order there, and it ain't filling. 285 for 2 shares is all I've got in, and that sucker won't fill. Man, they're so full of crap, man. There's no 284 out there for you. No. I'm still waiting to get a 284 buy. Look at it right there. 284. Still waiting. Won't fill. Won't fill. Oh, shit. It's at 286. Look out. Oh, no. It's coming unglued on them, folks. Duplicate order. Got to come in now, 287. I got to come in at 287, folks. I'm coming in at 287 just to make sure I don't miss the run up. And I just got a 285.99. 285.99. My God. Duplicate. Let's go 287 again. Oh, my gosh. Let's go 289 now. 288. Review order and place it. 288. Let's go 288, folks. Let's try to buy a 288 instead of what they're showing. And I just filled at 285 and 286. Come in again, folks. Duplicate order. And I got an order sitting at 283, 84. Let's go in 285. Review order and place it. Oh, my gosh. Look at it go, folks. It's starting. It has begun. The run has begun. And the last order I got was 286, folks. I got 286. Duplicate order. Let's run up to 288 and try to buy 289 now. 289. Let's try to buy 289 with the ask at 288. Try to buy 289 with the ask 288. And I just filled at 287.9 now. Oh, man, are you guys having fun? Yeah. Yeah. Zoom out. How to trade. Yeah, this is how to trade, man. It's like Catfish controls the market. 289 now. Holy smokes. Let's see if we can buy 290. Duplicate order. Let's go 292. Damn it. They got 291 on the ask. Let's go 292. Here we go. We're going in with a 292 now, folks. Trying to buy 292. I'm pissing them off royally right now. They don't know what the fuck to do. I got a 290.99. Oh, that's me right there, folks. Catfish. Catfish right there. Yeah, man. Oh my gosh. Beating the shit out of them now. We're starting. Oh man, am I having some fun right now? I'm having a hell of a lot of fun, everybody. I am. All this is exactly what I expected. It's exactly what I expected to see happen today. Today, I'm up right now $518, and it's not even done yet. We're not done yet, folks. We're headed for over 4. Oh my gosh, look at this thing rise just like I thought it would. Holy crap, folks. After all those buys at 272, and I even got a 268. I got a 268, folks. And guess what? Now I'm going to make them buy shares from me for 25 cents more than I just bought them for in the after hours. So now they got to buy them from me, folks. I'm going to come in and sell 10 shares. 291, come get them from me, baby. 292 is yours. You can come get 292 from me. Good till cancel plus extended. Watch this, folks. I'm going to start selling them 5 at a time. 5 at a time, and they're going to take them from me. Place it right now. Good till cancel plus extended. 292. Let's let them get some 293 too. Come on, let's let them get some 293. 5 shares. Limit order, sell, 293, limit, 293. This is fun, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. What are they going to do, folks? They got to buy a bunch of shares to have shares to sell tomorrow morning. The CI says force them up as much as you can. Oh, don't worry. I'll have my buy orders in here right underneath them, coming right up under their asses like a little chihuahua. I'm going to try and buy right underneath them. Coming in underneath them here now at 289. Limit order 289. Good till cancel plus extended. Try 289. Review order and place it. Buy 289. Now I'm going to come in for another buy. Try to buy 290. Coming in for 290 now. Limit order. Try to buy limit order. Good till cancel plus extended. 290. Review order and place it. And there they go, folks. They're running from the catfish now. Buy. Select limit order. 291. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And look at it go, folks. There she goes. Sell 5 shares. Limit order 295. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. There she goes, folks. And look at it rise. Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh my gosh, a huge blast. Let's see CNBM. Come on, 455. Yeah, baby. Buy. Coming in underneath it here. Limit order. 290. I'm trying to buy now. 291. I'm coming in. Good till cancel plus extended. Trying to buy. 291. Place the order. Try to buy again here. 292. Limit order. 292. Coming in underneath them. 292. Good till cancel plus extended. Review the order and place it. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. And they've got to buy my shares. They've got to buy them from me because they got to have shares to sell tomorrow morning. Limit order. Let's let them buy some from 296 from me, too. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm just putting in little orders of 5 at a time to let them buy them, folks, to get out easy. I'm letting them get out easy, and I'm going to come in with a buy order now. Like a little chihuahua. I'm going to try and buy at 293 now. Sick of them. I'm sick of their manipulation efforts. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 293 now, folks. Trade order status. Isn't this fun? And I just sold 5 at 293, folks. And I've got sell orders. I got a buy order at 289 that won't fill. I got a buy order at 284, 283. They won't fill. Open to buy 278 and 279. Those won't fill. So let's move the 278 order up. Change that. Come up to right now. Forget about 278. That's a long gone dream. We're going for 293 now to buy it. 292. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 292 with that order. There's no 278s anymore. Those are gone. Those are long gone. I've got a buy order sitting here also at 279. I got to change that now. Change it. Come in right now for a buy order here. 294. Try to buy 294 now. 293. Review order and place it. Coming in at 293, and we'll see if we can get that. This is what I've been waiting for. I told you I was going to be patient and it would start taking off. I just sold at 295. I just sold at 295. And I got an order waiting for them to buy at 296, and I'm also going to do 297. And it just hit 296. We're going to 297, folks. 298 now. Review order and place it. Sell 298. Place it. And here we go, folks. Yeah, flash drive blast, man. That's right. Yep, go, 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 go. SIGM, go, go, go. $4.06 tonight. Yeah, baby. Sick 'em. Sell, Mortimer. Here we go. Let's get some more sells in. Duplicate order. And folks, I'm sitting on freaking a lot of shares. 1,466 shares of this I've got. I'm selling at $3, folks. I feel beautiful about this. Sell $3. Place the order, folks. Selling at $3 now. The last order I had sell was $298. Oh my gosh, this is cool. Come on up here. Let's sell some 303, 304, 305. They're going to run it up, folks. They got to buy a bunch of shares now to have to sell tomorrow. I was right. I was right, folks. I was right about it. I was freaking right about it, wasn't I? Lucky me. 301? 301? 304? Whoa! Let's try and buy 298 right now. Try and buy 298, folks. Review order and place it. Edit. I put $298, 2.98. Good till cancel. Review order and place it. Whoa, people. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 303 flash. Yeah, baby. Sell. Duplicate order. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming up here to sell 307, 305, 306. All this has got to be sold, folks. Review order and place it. And now I'm trying to sell 305. And the last I sold was $3, folks. Duplicate order. Come out 306. Limit 306. $20 shares, good till that cancel plus extended. Place that order. And she's going, folks. She's going like I said she would. I was right. They've got to buy these shares. They've got to keep buying shares so they can sell them all morning. $20 shares. Limit 311. Sell 311. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. 20 shares. Folks, congratulations to each and every one of you. Been waiting all day. Here we go. Here we go. Go, go, go. 406. Yeah. How'd everyone do today? Any good stocks? Yeah, this stock here. We just got through buying this in after hours at 270, 268.88. 268.88. We got to buy it in after hours just now. Now, I'm going to try and buy up underneath here. Well, I'm certainly not going to get a buy at 283 to fill anymore, folks. Let's forget about that. Change that order at 283. Let's bring that up. That's not going to fill. Let's try and get 290 with that. Review order and place it. Not going to get a 283. And the 290 order won't fill either. So let's check that 283. And we got a 284 order. That's not going to fill anymore. So let's change that. Try to get 291 with it. 291 right now. Review order and place it. Coming in at 291. And I got an order to try to buy at 289. That 285, that isn't going to happen. Change that order from 285. And bring that up here to 292 now. Review order and place it. And I've got an order sitting at, we'll leave the 289 there. No, he won't. Let's move that up. Change, 289. We're going to go up to 294 with it. 294. Actually, I want 293. Review order and place it. Going to try for 293 here. And 291, 292, 290 will not fill. Let's move the 290 up. And it's going over $3 again, folks, right now. So I got to raise this 290 up to 294. Review order and place it. From that $3, they should come down to 293 and 2 one more time. Now I'm going to come in 295. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 295 now. And that order won't fill. So I've got an order at 291, 92, 93, 94, and 95. None of those orders will fill. Going to come in now at 296. Try to buy 296. 296, I'm coming in. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 296. And I've got an order now also waiting at 291, 92, 93, 94, and 95. I'm trying to buy all those. 291, 92, 93, 94, and 95. I'm trying to buy. And I cannot get any of those orders. I did just pick up a 295. I just got a 295. Duplicate that order. And try to get 293 now. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 295. Look at all those orders we just got through buying a little while ago at 270s, folks. Low 270s. Now, how much friggin' higher will this thing go? Duplicate order. Try and buy 292 here, too. Review order and place it. Oh man, they're starting to show their real hands, folks. They're starting to show their real hands, aren't they? What platform do people use for day trading? iOS, please. This is Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. I use this one right here. Look at that, folks. Look at that triple crossover right here. Triple upside crossover in the afternoon in the post market. After hours, triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. Yeah. Yeah. And this is all rising, folks. 45 rising, 50-day rising, 200-day rising, all momentum is rising here. Be very hard to push it down against that type of rising momentum. Very hard. And now I'm going to try to buy 294. Folks, this thing is fixing to spin and turn off this and go right on up, folks, because that 50-day is pushing it, and so is the 45. They're pushing it up. This thing is going to turn, folks. This thing is going to turn from here and rise right on up because the 45 is driving off the 50, and the 200 is pushing all of it up. This thing's going to go up, folks. Watch it. Watch this 5-day moving average line right here snap up here. Watch it. And this candlestick, I don't know what the hell that means. I've never seen a candlestick like that before. I've never seen a candlestick without green or red on it. I've never seen that in my life. I have no idea what this is. So I just got a buy order to fill at 291. I'm going to try it again at 292, review order and place it. I have no idea what is happening with these candlesticks, why they're not showing the green and red on them anymore. I'm not sure what that's all about. There's the green. There's all the green. Oh, man, they're buying here, folks. They're buying with me. They're all buying with me here, folks. Every one of them are buying there. That's all buyers. All buyers, folks. All of them. Now I'm going to try and buy 292 again. Look at that big sell effort right there. Ha 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 ha. Nice try, but man, that you got to sell more than that. 9,500 shares. 9,500 shares, folks. 10,000 shares they just dumped there to try to make the price fall. Oh, I see. A white candlestick means that the price was closed higher, and this means that the stock will be bullish, and a lot of buyers are coming in. Just looked it up. Thank you very much, Ernest Green. Aha! Ah, what do you know? Let me try and fill here again then here. Duplicate. Try and buy 292 again. And I can't get that 292 to fill, so let's just go 293. Screw it. Review order and place it. I can't get 292 to fill. And I just filled at 291.94. And I got orders a lot lower, folks. Let's look at this on a bigger scale. Very typical on a triple crossover to see him try here to break it down and get it to the 50-day moving average at least. Very typical to see that. It'll bounce right off that 50-day too, that rising 50-day. Should bounce off that 50-day anyway. Should bounce right off of it, nice and healthy like. I just filled at 291. 291. Trying to get 290 to fill now. They're almost down to the 50-day. They've almost got it to the 50-day here. Almost. 290 will not fill. 290 will not fill. Let's go back and duplicate this order. 291. 290 will not fill. 290 will not fill. And I just got 29099. 29099. 290 will not fill, folks. It's going to bounce off this 50-day, folks. 290.99. I just filled. Trying to buy a 288 now. Man, they're working it hard. They're trying to get it down to the 50-day right now. Trying to get to the 50-day right now. 287 I just filled. Again, come in 286. Which happens to be 18 cents higher than I was just buying it for an hour ago at 268. And I just filled 287. My 286 order will not fill. I shall come in again, 287. Trying to buy right here on that 150-day moving average. I just filled 286.94. And I'm trying to buy right here on that 50-day moving average. I'm going to try and buy 285, review order, and place it. Trying to buy just below and maybe right on the 200-day I'll get. And I will not fill 285, so let me go back in, 286. 285 is not going to fill. Coming in 286. And I just filled that. 285.99. Well, that's the end of this bullshit. It's all over now. Trying to buy 283, 282 now. Come on, let's get 282. Coming in right underneath them, folks. They're trying to drive it down below the 200-day right now. Just a little ploy tactic. And look at the buyer come in there. Look at the buyer coming in on that 200-day moving average line. Look at that buyer buy in like what I just did on the 200-day. Nice. Look at that buyer come in, folks. Trying to buy 285 now. And I just filled 284.94. Try to buy 286 now. There's not going to be any 284s left. That's all done, folks, now. And look at that massive sell order right there trying to squash us down just before they run it up, folks. What a massive sell order there. 286 is what I want now. Market makers trying everything they can here, folks. I just filled at 285.99. My order sitting at 282 will not fill. Let me try and go in at 283 now, too, as well. Let me try a 283 buy. Coming in now, 283. Right now, 283. Review order and place it. And my last order that I filled was 285.99. And I've got an order sitting now at 282 and 283 that will not fill. 282, 283 will not fill. Lots of people wanting to buy here. Look at that big green candlestick buy right on the sell, right on the sell of that big dump. All right. Buying here. And wow, she's moving up quickly now again. Trying to buy 286 now if I can get it. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And she's OP. She's jumped up to 289, 295 now. Wow. Trying to buy 293 now. Good till cancel plus extended. Trying to buy 293. CNBM, folks. That's it. They took it down to the 200, and now they're running it off. And now the run up, folks. Now I'm going to let them buy from me, folks. 298. Good till cancel plus extended. 5 shares. Review order and place it. Now they got to buy from me, folks. Yep, now they got to buy from me. Wow, a big candle. Thanks for unbanning me. Yes. Look at it go, folks. Look at it run now. Look at it running now, folks. Sell 20 shares. Limit 299. Screw them, man. They're done, man. They're totally toast here. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Come and take my shares from me now off the nutsack, suckers. And let me put a buy order in here now, too. Limit, buy order, 292. Review order and place it. Good till cancel plus extended. Now let's come in with a buy at 293. Select limit order, 293. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. She's going, folks. She's blowing off now. They got to buy shares. They've got to buy shares. All the fakery, folks. My last order filled at 293. After just moments ago at 608, I bought at 284, 284, 285, 285, 285 at 608. And now, 6 minutes later, and look where the price is. Nice. All those buys in the 280s. Beautiful. I'm not falling for it, folks. Buy. Try and buy right now. 292. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 292. That order will not fill. 293 will not fill. Let's try and fill 294. Buy. Change this order to 294 now. Review order and place it. Let's see where we fill that order. 293.5 I just got. After all those 285s and 286s and 287s of just 10 minutes ago. Go figure that. Go figure that I got to buy all those shares just a little bit ago on the 10 minutes ago at 284, 283, 285. Look at that. And look at it go right on off of that. Man, I'm having fun, folks. Let's duplicate this order at 293.5. Let's come in at 293. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 293 now. Trying to buy 293. And I just got 293 again. Duplicate that order. Try and buy 293 again here. And I'm actually going to try to buy 292, folks. Well, hell, I've already got one order at 292 that won't fill. I've got two orders at 292 that won't fill. Well, this 286 order isn't going to fill either, so I can get rid of that. Change that 286. Come on up here and try and get 291 with that. Review order and place it. Try and get 291. There you go. Trying to buy cheap before the big earnings. Yep. Well, let me see if I can buy some here at 294. Let's go in over the bid price, over the ask price. Let's try to buy 294. Over the ask price, folks. Just for the kicks and grins. And I just filled at 292.97. Man, their goose is cooked, folks. This thing's starting to run right now. You can see it. Look at that 5-day, man. It's going to come up here. And the 10-day is too. They're all going to rise. Right off of this rising 45 and 50. Right off the rising 200. They're all going to rise now. They're going to go up. It's going to go up, folks. You can see these lines. They're all going to go up. Buy again. Duplicate order. Try and buy 293. Review order and place it. Thing is capitulating and consolidating. 292.94 buy there. I've got a buy order at 282 waiting, and they won't get that low. Change. 282 is a dream, folks. Let's go up here to 286. Review order and place it. Man, these market makers, they got a bid 286, ask 291. I can't fill at 286. I did a little while ago, 617, but not now. 3 minutes later, won't happen. Let's try 280, 289 now. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 286 or 289. Neither one of those orders will fill. 286 or 289. So don't believe the 286 bid because I can't fill at 289, folks. Now I'm going to try to buy 288. And I just filled at 289. My buy at 288 will not fill. I did get 289, but my buy at 288 will not fill. Let's try to get 289 again here. Place it. And no, 289 will not fill. 288 will not fill. 289 will not fill. So what is up with this? Look at them trying to show you the bid is at 286, and I got a 289 and 288 order that won't fill. Open there. They will not let me, and they're trying to tell you the price is 286 bid. You lying bastards. That's a lie. Let's see if I filled at 286. No, I've got a buy order still at 288 and 289. Good till cancel plus extended. They will not fill. They're still open, and they're trying to lie to all of us. Man, oh man, the deception that's around these stocks and in the market disgusts me, folks. Disgusts me. And I just filled at 289.99. Oh yeah, the bid is folks. The bid is 286, and I'm filling at 289.99. Yeah. I've still got a buy order here at 288 that won't fill, but they got a bid at 286, folks, and I've got a buy order open at 288 that won't fill, and 289 that won't fill. There they are. Good till cancel plus extended orders that will not fill, still open at 286, 88, 89. And they're trying to show you the bid is at 286, folks. It is 100% a lie to you. That is not the bid. The bid I have is 286, 288, 289, and they will not fill. Do you pay a fee to buy or sell? No, a fragment of a penny, a fraction of a penny. It's not even worth worrying about. Look at this, folks. I have a bid right now, buy order, good till canceled at 286, 288, 289, and they're trying to tell you the bid is 286. They're trying to tell you the bid is 286, folks. They won't let you put market orders in the after hours. It's got to be limit. I'm telling you, we're all being lied to. We're all being deceived. You can see the truth is right there. Oh, thanks for the, oh, you got it, my friend. Yep. $280. The bid is now 286. What a lie. And I've got borders at 286, 88, 89 that won't fill. Interesting, huh? Isn't that interesting to see that? Looks like I finally filled at 286 there. 286 finally filled. Let's try and build that again. 286. Man, I think there's a little fraud going on here, folks. I'm just going to call it what I see it as. I call it as fraud. I call it deception, folks. I don't like being lied to about bid prices and selling. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. I think it should be reported. So now I'm trying to buy 286. It won't fill. Let's try and buy 287. See the bid over here? It says the bid is 286. Well, that's my bid. Now let's try to buy 287 and see what they do. Let's try and buy 287 now. Duplicate order. Let's try and buy 287. Going up, 287. Review order and place it. Now I'm trying to buy 287. Let's see if that'll fill. No, 286 won't fill. 287 won't fill. Now, see over here? The bid they're showing is 286, folks. But I've got an order at 287 that will not fill. But they're trying to lie to you and tell you the bid is only 286, even though my order is sitting there at 287. And now I'm going to put in an order at 288 to show even more of the lie. Charlie, what are you doing to us? What are you doing, Charlie? Why are you being so dishonest with us all? Let's go see if this order will fill. So I got an order sitting. Buy 287 won't fill. 287 won't fill. Buy order 286 won't fill. Let's go to 288 and see if that'll fill. Change this order up to 288 now. See if that'll fill, you lying bastards. Place this order. They're lying to us, folks. So I got a buy order now at 286 and 287. Will not fill. 287 won't fill. But they're telling you the ask here is 290. But they're showing the bid is 286, and I've got a bid in at 287. And now I'm going to have to go in with a bid at 288, bastards. Because they're not being honest with us. Let's go in at 288. Duplicate order. 288 is when I'm coming in. 2 shares. Review order and place it. Order cannot be placed. Oh, well, yeah, it can. Yeah, it sure can. Hold on a second here, folks. Hold on, folks. I'm not going to buy 400. No. All right, here we go. All right. Let's come in here and try to buy 287. Let's try 287. Let's try 288. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. Pardon me. $288 order there won't fill, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. 288 won't fill. I've got to buy at 286, 87, and 88 won't fill. And it's trying to tell you the freaking bid is 288, 86 now. Liars, folks. I got a bid there at 288 that won't fill, folks. They're lying to you. Charles, what are you doing to everyone? Why are you showing this? Why are you showing this number that's not true? I got a buy here, folks, at 288 that won't fill. I've got a buy at 288, good till cancel plus extended. What is this bullshit bid 286 here? What is that bullshit? I smell a rat, folks. I smell a freaking rat. I smell a rat. I smell a stinky, stinky rat, folks. I smell a stinky rat. I smell something stinky. I'm going to try and buy it the price that says the ask is $290. See if that friggin' will fill. That's probably not even the ask. Sons of bitches. No, I just don't like people not being honest with me. I just filled at 290, folks. So, yeah, they'll let me get that 290 order in. But buys that I have here at 283 won't fill. Let's change that 283 up to 286 now. Let's try 285. See if we can buy 285. Man, I'm surprised these shorts haven't really already even started running this thing up to $4 again. And I just filled, unfortunately, my last order filled at 290. And I did get the orders to fill at 287 and 286. They did do that. So let's try 286 again. Duplicate 286. Review order and place it. And mind you, they are trying to show you that the bid is 285. And I just put a 285 order in that won't fill. Buy 285 won't fill. Now I'm going to have to raise it to 286. Buy 286. 286 going in for 286 now. Let's go in now. Actually, let's go 287. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get a 287 to fill. And no, we cannot. We cannot get 285. We cannot get 287. Even though they're showing you the bid is 286 and I've got a bid in at 287, it will not fill. Let's go in at 288. Let's change the 285 bid to 288, review order, and place it. Charlie Schwab. Stinking Schwab. And now I got a 288 order that won't fill. I got a 288 order that won't fill and good till canceled. 288 won't fill, and they're showing a bid of 286. And I've got an ask of 288 to fill. Good till cancel plus extended just sitting there. 287, 288, and they got a bid of 286. Man, oh man, oh man. Charlie, this doesn't look good, and you better look at that damn buy that just came in there. Look at that massive buy-in that just came in when they tried to take it to the 200 again. Here they tried to take it to the 200 and they bought a huge amount. And here they tried to take it to the 200 and they bought another huge amount. Man, they're not going to let that go below that 200. They're buying there on that number. Smart people are buying there. They're buying every time they try to drop that to the 200 day. They're buying that nut sack. Now I'm going to put in an order to buy at 289. And unfortunately, all I could get was 288. Now, I don't know how that is with the bid being 286, and I don't know how that can be that I can get a 288 with the bid at 286. Why am I filling at 288 when the bid's supposed to be 286? Oh, bullshit, it is. There's no bid at 286, you liars. I put in a bid at 287 and prove there's no 286 bullshit going on. I'm going right now, 287. Review order and place it. It won't fill. It won't fill. Holy shit, look at that massive buy. Hello there, Sean. Faded, hello. Fritter, hello there. CNBM is the stock. Yep. CNBM. And at this stage of the game, I'm just waiting for the damn thing to explode to the upside. And I'm fairly sure it will. Going to try to buy now at 289, which is the asking price. See where I feel on the ask price if I put it in at 289. And I just filled at 288. Nice. Duplicate order. Let's see what these liars have come up with now. They're showing a bid of 285, so let me put in a 286 buy. They're showing a current bid of 285. I'm coming in 286. And 286 will mysteriously not fill. 286 won't fill. Mysteriously. Let's try 287 and really screw up their manipulative efforts. Believe me, folks, 285 is not the bid. Let's try 287 now. Trust me, folks, the bid is not 285. Because my bid at 286 will not fill. So I can assure you that the bid right now that they're trying to tell everybody at 285, that is bullshit. Because my bid is at 286 sitting there open and won't fill. Charles, what's going on? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? You think we're a bunch of idiots? You think we're a bunch of dumbasses that don't know, we can't figure this out, the game you're playing and the lies you're telling all of us? I'm going to try and buy 288 now and see if that'll fill. Charlie? Chuck? So I did finally get an order to fill at 287. I got an order to fill at 287, folks. But 286 won't fill, folks. 286 will not fill. That order is still sitting there at 286. Why are they saying the bid is 285? I don't understand it, folks. Can't they see my order sitting there to buy at 286? Why are they misprinting and showing 285 here? I don't understand it. To me, it looks flat out deceptive. Very freaking deceptive, if you ask me. And I've still got a bid order here at 286, good till cancel plus extended. They must be watching your stream. I bet they're shitting their pants that I'm exposing them for this deceitfulness, this deceitful corruption. They're corrupting the stock market, folks. They're corrupting this. This isn't being honest with you, and it's not being honest with me. It's deceptive, folks. It's deceptive. Man, I feel like going out and hiring an attorney to sue these motherfuckers for this. Excuse my language. Because this is deceptive practices, folks. I'm going to try and buy at 286 right now and see if they get rid of that 285 bid order. And my 286 won't fill. See, this is bullshit, folks. For me to have a bid at 286, two of them that won't fill at 286, and them to tell you the bid is 285. Folks, that is an outright deceptive misinformation. Misinformation, folks. It's being dishonest with the public, people. My bid is 286. It's not filling. I'll refresh the screen. You'll see it's still there. Oh, they finally decided to fill it because they're looking like idiots. 286. Now let's see if I can buy it at 283. They're trying to show the ask price is 284 now. Well, my 283 won't fill. At least they're being honest and saying the bid is actually 283. Well, 284 now, so 283 won't fill. Let's try again here. Duplicate order, 284. I'm in. Review order, place it. 284 is going in right now. $284 will not fill. 283 won't fill. 284 won't fill. Let's see if 285 will fill. $285. Review order and place it. So 284 won't fill, 283 won't fill, 285 will not fill. 285 won't fill. And at least they're showing the bid now at the honest number, 285, folks. They finally come around. They finally come around. Let's see if we can get a 286 now. Come on. Come on with me and see if we can get us a 286. 286 order. Come on. Review order and place it. I bet you they're going to leave that bid at 285, even though I'm asking 286 and it won't fill. I just filled that 285.89. 285.89. Duplicate. Man, they're going to get so sick of me. They're going to get so sick of me. Review order in place. I'm screwing up their whole after-hour bullshit maneuver effort. They're just going, God, man, he has just got us by the frickin' shit. They're like, I can't even fill 283, 284, or 285 now. Let's go in at 286. 286. Review order and place it. And no, now I can't get 283, 84, 85, or 86 to fill. Let's go in 287 now. Let's try to buy 287. Screw it. 287. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 287 now. Holy crap, we can't get 283, 84, 85, 86, or 87. None of those orders will fill. 283, 84, 85, 86, and 87. Not one of those orders will fill. Let's try and buy 288 now, shall we? Let's do that. Let's wrestle on over there and buy us a 288. Let's see if they've got it within them to sell us a 288. Review order and place it. They don't want to sell 283s, 4s, 5s, 6s, or 7s. Let's see if they'll sell me a 288. And yes, they finally did sell me a 287. Yay. They finally came around. And look, they're trying to show the bid on the stock. They're trying to show the bid on the stock is 285. And all I can get is a 287 order. All I can get is a 287. Man, they don't like that I'm doing that. They don't like me doing this, folks. They do not like it. Now I'm going to try and buy 285, review order, and place it. And they don't like that because they're trying to steal the shares away at 285. And here I am on top of them trying to buy at 285. They're like, shit, don't do that, Catfish. We're trying to sucker it down to 285. And now I can't get a 285 order to fill or a 286 order to fill. 284, 283, 285, 286. Let's try 287, damn it. Come on, let's go in 287. We can't get any of those other orders to go in. Shit. They won't take my money, I guess. Let's try 287. Anybody want to take my money at 287? You won't take 283, 84, 85, 86? Yeah, we got a 287 there. 286.93. Nice. Dang, folks, look how long they've tried to hold this thing in check. Look how long. And they know that we're all watching them, see? So they don't want to do this. They really don't want to do this. They don't want to start buying now because we're all watching them. And they're like, oh, God, Catfish, stop. Please turn your computer off and go to bed. No, we're going to wait. We're going to wait you out. We're going to wait you out. Sorry, we're waiting you out. Because we don't believe you. We don't believe any of this bullshit. We think the stock market is being rigged, and we think that Charles Schwab's even trying to help you this evening. We think they're trying to help you. We don't know why they would, but it sure looks suspicious. That's why they fuck with your internet. That's right. That's exactly right, CI. That's why they fuck with my internet, because they don't like it. It says at 287 on Webull. Yeah. They don't like me at all. That's why they screw with my internet. And believe me, since I'm sitting here trying to do this, they're so mad. They're just so mad at me. They just can't believe it, what I'm doing to them. Freaking screwing them over here. I'm screwing over their manipulation, folks. I'm screwing over their manipulation. Screwing up their manipulation efforts. And I'm still waiting patiently for it to take off. Huh. I wonder where all those shares are that we were just able to buy just minutes ago at 283. There she goes, folks. She's starting to make her move right now. There she goes. Let these buyers come on in. And there she goes, folks. She's finally given away. She's finally given way to the pressure of the upside pressure. I'm going to try to buy here again. Duplicate order. I'm going to try to buy 287. Duplicate order, review order, and place it. 287, I want to buy. And my 287 order will not fill, so now I want to try to buy 288. Review order and place it. I'm trying to buy a stock that's called CNBM. My last order filled at 287.98. I'm trying to buy at 288 now. And the 287 order will not fill. I just got 287.98. Going again, folks. Trying to buy 288 again. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 288 now. And I got 287.97. So I've gotten a 287.97, 287.98, 287.99. What a joke. What a freaking joke. Duplicate order. 288, I'm coming in. Review order and place it. I'm going to buy all the 288 shares. There won't be any left. I just got 287.97 now. And that, I can assure you, man, they can't stand that I'm sitting here doing this. They can't stand it. They'd love to be able to keep marching this down, wheedling it down, selling back and forth to each other. But I'm here in the middle. Every time they try to get a split between the bid and the ask of 4 cents, I destroy it on them. I destroy that bullshit. I don't let them do that. And by the way, ASST is starting to make a move in the after hours. It's at 151 and rising. So I'm going to come in again here at 288. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 287.99 again. Man, are they trying everything in the world to keep this thing at 288, folks. They're 1/1000th of a penny. And ASST is moving, folks, now at 152 in after hours. And I've got sell orders on ASST pretty high. I've got them at 172, 73, 74, 170. These market makers trying to hold this thing under 288. It's a laughing stock. And I just filled that 287.94. Man, I know that they've got to be going, man, would you stop buying these at 288, you dumbass? Well, no, I'm not going to stop buying them. I think you're lying to everybody. At least they got the bid at 287 now, and the ask is 288. There ain't nowhere else for this thing to go but up, folks. There's nowhere for it to go but up. And I just got a 287.99 again. Now I'm going to drop the bomb on them, and I'm going to put in a buy order more than they're asking. They're asking 288. I'm going for 289. Screw you.